Hello Aries, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of April. Also a very happy birthday to those Aries who are celebrating. I hope you have a fantastic day. Right, so I'm going to begin your read by pulling you a spirit animal guidance message. We're going to look at a rune, the strongest energy that is around you or coming towards you. And then we're going to clarify everything with the tarot, okay? As always, only take what resonates for yourself. Don't try and force any of the messages to fit. Right, so this one, it wanted to do a bit of a spin as it came out the deck. So I'll get into that in a minute. It says you may be feeling like those around you let you down or are not doing their fair share of work. This comes as a reminder that loyalty exists and you must not settle for anything less. You deserve better than mixed signals. So there are questions of loyalty that's being brought up to the surface this month. Now with it doing a bit of a... It's like when it came out of the deck, it wanted to go in the reverse, but then I caught it. Okay, so with that scattered energy, it's saying that the chances are quite high that this month, Aries, you might start off the month on the wrong foot with another person, but then closer towards the end of the month, I can see you making amends with this person, okay? A bit of a misunderstanding that's going on here. Now, this could be going on within your family, between work colleagues, in your private life, relationships, romantic situations, you name it, okay? I don't know the exact pinpoint specifics of this one, because I'm not a psychic, I'm an intuitive. This is the energy that you're going to be dealing with. So it feels like don't make any permanent decisions because the situations are going to change up really, really quickly. Really quickly. It's like 1 minute you believe that you can't trust someone, and then the next minute they prove to you that actually, surprise, surprise, they're trustworthy, or vice versa. This could be someone else's assumption of you. Okay, they could be assuming that they can't trust you, and then you turn things around and surprise them, and they're like, oh, okay, so Aries is loyal. Right, okay. Right, so let's take a look at your rune message for the month, and then we'll see as we pull more cards. All of these messages that we're getting now, they should start to stitch in to make one big coherent reading, okay? Right, yeah, Haga or Hagalaz, so this is going to be your rune, and it literally means hail or hailstones. So, to describe this energy, it's similar to the Tower, but it doesn't last as long. It disappears again as soon as it arrives, okay? Whereas the traditional Tower, that can take a long time from beginning to end. So, for example, whenever I see the Tower, in my lived experience, that energy can take about a month to its full completion. Like, a situation will happen, and then it'll take a full month to resolve, okay? This is a lot quicker. This is instant. It's hailstones. It comes on unexpectedly. It will catch you completely unawares, as hailstone tends to do. But then it disappears super, super quick. So it's the message of temporarily hunkering down, okay? It's having this good awareness for trouble and getting yourself out of dodge. That's Haga. And it says danger, destruction, chaos, and unexpected. But again, it is super, super fast. And it's over as soon as it's begun. So there's a bit of a disruption here that's going on for this month, Aries. I'm not going to say it's a disruptive month, because that would be the Tower. And we've not pulled the tarot yet. Okay? So unless the actual Tower comes out, then I would say, yeah, it's a bit of a disruptive month. At this point in the game, Aries, I would say that there is a disruptive event, okay, that is over and done with as soon as it's begun. Right, hopefully, again, by the time we get to the tarot, we're going to find out more about that energy. But it basically means temporarily hunker down when you sniff that there's trouble in the air, okay? Right, so strongest message, do something kind for someone without any expectations. Yeah, I feel that this is you demonstrating your kindness, your loyalty to someone else. You just being you is helping to change up someone else's perspective of who you are. Okay, I definitely do feel that there have been assumptions that someone's made about you, okay, and that's being resolved. This is kindness and generosity without any sort of expectations. Again, this could be someone being kind and generous towards you, Aries, and they are doing it just because they can, just because they want to, not because there's any sort of hidden agenda, okay? Right, so let's take a look at your Witchwood Oracle. We'll get the strongest themes that's coming in, and again, we're going to clarify all of this with the tarot. Really quickly, Aries, before we get into that, I'm not going to keep you too long. It's just a super quick reminder about these gorgeous healing bracelets from Otter Spirit. Now, there is a link down in my pinned comments for a discount code and their website, and you can see every little gem has got a really cute little etching of an otter face, because every order that they receive, they donate a portion of that order to the Wild Sea Otter charities. Okay, so it's going towards a really good cause as well, and you get some beautiful, fantastic bracelets. They've got feminine styles, masculine styles, they've got all types of sizes of gemstones. I went for the littlest ones because obviously I'm only little. I got stick thin wrists, and anything chunky on my little wrist would just look ridiculous. So you might fancy something bigger and chunkier, they can do that. You can customize your bracelets. They're elasticated, so they fit everyone. You name the gemstone, they're going to have it. So you can completely customize your healing bracelets. Absolutely beautiful. They do other jewelry as well. But yeah, that's Otter Spirit, and the link is below. Okay, right, so what's coming in for Aries, please? Whoa, okay, top two then. The candle and the sun, warmth, passion, welcome, and the sun, energy, exuberance, and warmth. Beautiful energies, Aries, absolutely beautiful. You could be enlightening someone this month, Aries, or just your aura could be very enlightening. You remaining calm in a crisis is giving other people a good example to follow, okay? When you're holding a candle up to someone, that usually is said in terms of awe, wonder, looking up to someone. I do feel that there is someone who's looking up to you, Aries, maybe potentially putting you on a pedestal here as well. You're certainly flavour of the month, that's for certain, Aries. Warmth, passion and welcome with the sun. Beautiful. It's a lovely energy. It's very accepting, very chill. It's not... I feel that this is saying that this month... Sorry, I just had to pause to sneeze there and I got stuck. That this month, you're very chill. You're not going out of your way to impress anybody. You're just very chill, very accepting. Okay, so there's a really nice, relaxed energy here. What else for Aries, please? Oh... Deck's gone a little bit heavy there. Interesting. And that fell from the back of the pack as well. The lady, strength, dignity and patience. from the bottom of the deck. And it's scattered energy, disharmony. I'm also hearing dishonesty. Huh. Okay. Can we have another card for this, for Aries, please? I do apologise for the sudden pauses, Aries. My hay fever is absolutely kicking my ass at the moment. You can probably hear it. Every so often I'm going to sound really stuffy. I'm not sick, it's just hay fever, and it keeps interrupting me because it was constantly making me sneeze. The Hound, loyalty, faithfulness and companionship. So you've the Dog and loyalty, the Hound and loyalty, and then you've got this energy here, this feminine energy, not necessarily a woman, but someone who's more in their feminine energy, who is disloyal, who's very two-faced. So we need to get to the bottom of this and find out what's going on. That noise was literally about 4 decks of cards, all scattered on the floor. Lovely. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Crazy energies, Aries. Really, really crazy. Again, in keeping with the messages of the disruptive energies that's going on in your reading, like the exact same thing. So it is within keeping. It's possible that there might be a couple of weird disruptions this month, Aries. But anyway, back to your reading. I'm seeing this energy as being one of two things. Now, it could well be you catching someone out being two-faced about you, okay? You catching them in the act and then dealing with it swiftly. Or, and I feel strongly that it's this one, where someone else has completely misread you, misunderstood you, made a lot of assumptions about you, but then this month they are being proven that actually their opinion about you was completely and absolutely wrong, and they're warming up to you. Like, they're really warming up to you. So this could end up being someone who becomes like your best friend or something, right? It is really weird energies because it's doing a complete turnaround, okay? Especially with the mentions of loyalty coming out twice, okay? Loyalty, faithfulness and companionship. So what I'm going to do to remind myself of the orientation of that one, I'm going to put a little crystal on it, and that's going to remind me of how I'm reading that energy. Okay, so let's start clarifying this for you then, Aries, and we'll see if we can get a deeper level into the messages that's coming out for you here. Right, so what's going on with this candle and the sun for Aries, please? We're going to read these two together. What's going on with the candle and the sun for Aries, please? They're also saying as well, Aries, to make sure that you're not burning your candle at both ends, okay? Try not to overexert yourself this month. Try not to take on too much at once, okay? Right, 6 of Cups, the 3 of Swords, the King of Cups, the 2 of Cups, the Ace of Cups, and the Ace of Swords. 2 aces. Okay. Past energies, past pain, past hurt, past disappointment. It could also be grief. Past grief with the 6 of Cups and the 3 of Swords. Feelings, memories, emotions of the past that you're going to be dealing with this month, Aries. Remembering how you felt in the past when other people would make passing judgments on you. Could be passing judgments on how you look, how you dress. Basically, other people having completely the wrong opinion of you, judging you off of the back of that, and then treating you accordingly. Okay, and how that made you feel back in the past. the opportunities perhaps that you might have missed out on because of ridiculous assumptions being made about you, and how that hurt, how it was really, really painful. That's the topic of conversation that is really being brought to the forefront. So immediately when I'm looking at this combination here, Spirit's throwing my mind back to when, I mean, it used to happen to me constantly, but one of the most ridiculous times that it happened, because I'm from St. Andrews, and everyone likes to put on this sort of airs and graces over there. And in actual fact, there's nothing to have airs and graces about, right? Let's be real. Don't believe the version of St. Andrews that what you see on the tally, right? So I'm going back when I was a teenager and I had my first flat. And like with everything being so expensive, especially when you're on crap wages as a teenager, you can't really afford anything, right? So I used to have to dress in second-hand clothes from the charity shops, right? And I had my eyebrow pierced. I mean, I'm going back how many years now? I'm going back over 20 years, right, when eyebrow piercings were all the range. I had one of them. I had on like a second-hand leather jacket, charity shop clothes. Like, they weren't dirty. They were just a little bit too big for me, right? But anyway, I walked in the charity shop just to have a browse around. And one of the volunteers at the front desk goes to the second volunteer, "Oh, watch her." So I just stared them both down and walked out again. I was so utterly distraught that this woman had taken one look at me, made a snap judgment, was completely wrong. Do you know what I mean? So that's where my mind goes to when I'm trying to read your energy and I'm looking at this combination. I'm like, wow, yeah, why is Spirit bringing back that memory? I haven't thought about that in over 20 odd years, right? So that's what they're saying here with the Six of Cups and the Three of Swords. Think back to the times when you were badly misjudged and treated accordingly. Like when you were treated like scum of the earth because of someone else's assumption of you, right? That's this energy here, Six of Cups with the Three of Swords. So someone this month, Aries, is going to trigger that kind of memory for you, that kind of feeling for you here. It's definitely past emotions. It's definitely past energy, past hurt, past pain, where there's a light that's being shone on it, and you're being told, actually, Aries, that's a reflection of who they are. That's not a reflection of who you are, okay? That's not a reflection of whether or not you're a good person or a bad person. That's purely a reflection of who they are. And they're the ones that are scum, not you. Right? King of Cups and the Two of Cups. You know deep down you're a good person. You know you've got a good heart. You know you've got good intent. You know that you're a solid, positive influence. You know that you're a fantastic person, so kind, loving, generous, spiritual, creative, emotionally balanced. You know who you are, and you know that who you are is bloody good, right? This is past trauma that's coming up to the forefront. That whoever this person is here, because remember that came out squiffy, they're going to be triggering that past trauma within you of all the other times that you were misjudged and treated accordingly to their fucked up opinion of you. Ace of Cups and Ace of Swords. Yeah, two brand new beginnings here. Ace of Swords is truth, clarity, revelation, breakthrough. It's finally being able to move forward. It's very decisive energy. It's speaking the truth, living the truth. And then the Ace of Cups, that's love. In fact, the Ace of Cups is an abundance of love. and compassion and generosity. The combination of these two is in future you're going to be smart and clever about who it is that you're empathic towards, okay? This also pulls up the message of the vast majority of people are not actually judging you in a negative way. The vast majority of people are looking at you and going, wow, I really want to get to know Aries a lot better because they seem like a really interesting person. Okay, so this month, Aries, you're being reminded that not everybody is going to judge you negatively. Okay, it's always those who are the most broken within themselves who are going to sit there and judge you in the most negative light, especially when you've not done anything. Okay, so that's that energy there. Let's take a look at this lady that came out squiffy. What's going on? What's going on with this energy for Aries, please? Oh, Knight of Cups. Yeah, I knew it. Aries, this is definitely someone who's warming up to you. Now, I'm not seeing the Page of Cups, but I'm definitely feeling the Page of Cups energy here. This is someone who is going to give you a heartfelt apology for having misjudged you. And I swear it's something to do with how you look. It's something to do with how you look, because you've got the sun here. The sun, that's like self. The version of you that other people see, because it can be attached to ego. Okay. This is someone apologizing to you for treating you badly, being wrong to you, making these assumptions about you, getting you completely wrong. And the way that they've behaved towards you has not been friendly, if you recall. It hasn't been friendly at all. They've changed their opinion of you based off of evidence of who you are as a person, because they can see that you are a kind person and you do it without any sort of expectations back in return. You're genuine. You're genuine, Aries, and that's, in this day and age especially, that's a rare thing. Very rare, especially when everyone else out there is just more concerned with how other people view them. They're just more concerned with impressing other people. Okay, you're genuine, and it really does come across. So on the one hand, this person's triggering you, quite rightly so, because nobody deserves to be treated like that. Okay, it's very shallow, it's very unfair. It's incredibly judgmental. And there's no need for it. When all is said and done, there's no need for it. It's very closed-minded and arrogant of them, right? So you're actually triggering each other because they're triggering this past pain, past trauma, and then for them, you're triggering them to take a closer look at their own behaviour and how they treat others. That's why it's the Knight of Cups. Okay? You're triggering them to do their shadow work too. You have another card for this, for Aries, please. They're going to grow incredibly fond of you, Aries. For certain. Yeah, Ten of Wands. That's a burden. The Chariot's moving forward. So we got dropping the burdens and moving forward. Five of Cups. The Four of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. You see that? That's a loss. And the Four of Wands reads as their loss. It's their loss. It's not your burden to carry. It's theirs. Four of Wands is stability. That's also a milestone. And the milestone that you're reaching is Wheel of Fortune. Your luck turning round, things moving in your favour. Someone's dropping the burden here. I feel it's this person who's realised that actually they can't continue going through life with that kind of attitude, because it gets them nowhere. And it costs them more in the long run by being so shallow. Okay, you're awakening this person simply just by you being you. You're a catalyst to this person's awakening, to this person's growth. Okay, because they are reflecting now. You've made them reflect on all the times that they lost out on opportunities because of their judgmental attitude. Wheel of Fortune. This connection, this situation is doing a complete turnaround. A complete turnaround. What's this? Loyalty, faithfulness and companionship for Aries, please. Oh, strange energy. Really, really strange. There we go. There you go. Judgment reversed with the Knight of Swords also in the reversed position. What was that about faulty judgments that came from a shallow place? It's right there. Judgment reversed. And the Knight of Swords. There's lies. Knight of Swords, I mean, it's also saying, Knight of Swords in reverse, that lies travel faster than the truth does. Unfortunately. Like, this is someone who, up until recently, they had no filter. Okay, that's the combination of someone who has no filter. They say whatever comes in their head and they don't give a shit about the consequences of how that's going to affect other people, of how it's going to hurt other people. Okay, and they had it in their head that was them being strong, right? Or that was them being spicy, right? But they didn't realise, oh, actually, I'm hurting a lot of people here. So they are definitely calming down. Okay. It's very, very unpredictable, directionless, reckless energies with judgment in the reversed, which is quite a powerful message, judgment in reversed, because that's someone who has got a severe lack of self-awareness. It's someone who's got such a loud inner critic that they project that onto other people. That's why they're doing it, Aries. And they haven't just done it to you, they do it to everybody. Like, they've done it to so many, it's just, you're the one that seems to have been hurt the most from their behavior, from their words, okay? This is someone's self-loathing, again, that is being projected outwards, okay? You have another card for this, please, for Aries. And why this is to clarify loyalty. Oh, that's off-centre. The Ten of Swords, off-centre. Interesting. That's making amends. So whoever this person is, Aries, they are wanting to make amends with you. They're wanting to start demonstrating some sort of friendship towards you, companionship towards you. Yeah, strength at the bottom of the deck. Strength, courage, diplomacy. That's very influential energy, the Strength card. It means that you're very influential. It can also be very diplomatic and compassionate as well, okay? It's like those gentle powers of persuasion with strength. It's also patience. Now, it's up to you what you do in this situation, Aries. Whether you're prepared to hear out this person or not prepared to hear out this person, whatever decision you make, you are going to have to be emotionally strong when it comes down to dealing with them either way. And that's why strength is your overall energy. Okay. Right, let's get you a healing message. You have a healing message for Aries, please. Oh, it's that one there. Courage. Yeah, there you go. Courage and red jasper. Let's take a look. It's number 34. Okay. Courage, insight, and detoxification. Red jasper coupled with selenite is a very balanced combination, because red jasper is a stone that works on the base chakra, while selenite works on the higher chakras. This enables you to bring in the wisdom of the higher realms and ground it into the physical realm. Red jasper helps with insight, which is strengthened by selenite to also receive information from spirit. Red jasper is known as a stone of courage. It may be time for you to stand up and be courageous. See how the selenite looks like a sword? Strength and valor are needed at this time. Ground yourself and ask for guidance from spirit. Trust that the insight you receive is exactly what you need right now, and act with strength. Plant your feet firmly, strengthen your boundaries, and stand by your decision. Red jasper is also known as a powerful detoxifier and is said to work on the blood and the circulatory system. It may be time to discover deeper self-sabotage patterns that are holding you from standing in your own power. Remove the obstacles, go forth with a renewed sense of courage, and trust in your ability to stand on your own. Know that every step of the way you will be protected by red jasper. Okay? So you have to stand by your decisions and have the courage to do exactly that, Aries, okay? And remember, it's your choice what you choose to do with this situation, right? It's not anyone else's place to tell you that you're right or that you're wrong in whatever you decide, because ultimately, Aries, it's your life, and you're the one that has to live with the consequences of whatever you decide, okay? Right. You can fucking do the thing. Well, that's quite straightforward. I'm a fucking badass, and I will not be silenced. Yeah, nor should you be. Okay, right, so let's get you another card. I cannot shuffle this deck because it feels like suede. It's super, super thick cardstock. I mean, it's quality cardstock, and there's not very many cards in the deck as well, so you can't really get a good grip on them to shuffle them, so I have to just pull them like that. You you are the one in freaking charge of your future. Yeah, no one else gets to decide your future, Aries, because you're the one that's in charge of your future, and you can voodoo this. Cute little play on words there. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube algorithm is currently taking your videos, Aries, and is dropping it off in a dark corner of the internet in some sort of unknown abyss someplace, never to see the light of day, okay? So the only way that we can sort that out is if you interact with your own readings, okay? When you interact with your own videos, it's going to uplift the videos and push them out to everyone else who's needing them. But at the moment, they're just getting shelved by YouTube and like never to see the light of day. But yeah, there is a solution to it, so hopefully if you guys could help us out and get on board with that, that would be absolutely fantastic. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is linked below as well. Now, all of my content, none of it is behind a paywall of any type, okay? Subscriptions are completely on a voluntary basis. Patreon is free for all, so definitely do come and join us over there. And of course, my links to everything is description box or pinned comment, okay? But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful day, have a fantastic birthday, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, so let's get into your reading for the month of April 2025. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you. Don't try and force anything to fit with your situation. This is a general tarot forecast, okay? Right, so your spirit animal message is the butterfly and metamorphosis, and it says pay attention to the areas of your life or personality that are in need of profound change or transformation. Now it is written in quite an abrupt manner, okay? What they mean with that sentence there about, you know, what parts of your personality are in need of profound transformation is more to do with the ways of which you're holding yourself back. Okay, negative thoughts, unhealthy attachments, any bad habits, things like that. Okay, I mean, I'm in total agreement. It could have been written in a better way, in a way that is less abrupt, but it is what it is, right? So in what areas are you holding yourself back? You're about to enter a phase of expansion and growth, which will be highly beneficial for your future. So it's all about leaning in with the changes. Metamorphosis. Now, change, it's not always pleasant, it's not always easy, and in particular in the case of the caterpillar to the butterfly, or the caterpillar to the moth, take your pick, it's not an easy metamorphosis to go through, okay? It's this changes that the caterpillar has to go through. It becomes something completely unrecognizable. It no longer even looks like a living creature anymore, because it is just like a mush, a pulp, okay? It takes time. The changes take time. You're probably not going to recognize yourself through certain points of these changes, and Spirit's saying that's okay. That's absolutely okay. You've got to give yourself time. And even when that butterfly has hatched out of its cocoon, it still has to wait for its wings to dry out before it can fly off. Okay, so every single stage of these changes, it is going to require your patience and your determination. Okay, this is saying that there are changes here that is going to be beneficial for your future. All right, so let's take a look at your rune message, and we'll see if we can start putting these pieces together. So what's going on for Taurus, please? Rune message, thank you. Okay, this one's off center, whichever one it is. ARIES. Okay, sanctity, blessing, assistance, and protection. Now, it's really interesting that this one came out squiffy, because when this comes out reversed, it can indicate some sort of hidden danger, a potential warning. I feel that you are being warned against hidden dangers here. You are being protected, but there are ways of which you can improve on your own protection. Okay, your boundaries being one. It could be energetic protection also, making sure that you're not surrounding yourself with negative people, negative news, okay? everything that you take in, it can affect you in quite a profound way energetically, and it can affect the decisions that you make as well. So you're needing to protect yourself against negativity, negative people, the naysayers, that sort of thing. Okay, you're being protected here from hidden dangers. You're being warned about hidden dangers. You're being assisted at this time as well with ARIES. Now, this can also indicate self-defense, your higher self. It's shield energy. It's shield and shielded, shielding. Maybe there's a message here about being shielded in this, not in the manner of speaking of, oh, you've had such a quiet, comfortable life. It's not that kind of shielded. It's shielding your energy. Only invest in yourself in things that's going to be worthwhile for you. Okay? Anything that isn't worthwhile, it's going to be a waste of your time. It's going to be a waste of your efforts. Again, remembering that this card came out off center. Okay? So shielded. Interesting. Again, we'll pull more cards and we'll see if we can start stitching all of this together. Okay, what else for Taurus, please? You could use some self-care time, like now. Schedule it in. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Whenever people go on about self-care, the knee-jerk reaction to that can be, oh yeah, but I don't want to be selfish, right? Bearing in mind that being selfish or being narcissistic, that's where the self becomes too important, right? Spirit's not saying that. What they're saying is you need some time alone in your own energy, in your own space. Taking care of your own needs, making sure that you're good first, okay? There's nothing selfish or narcissistic about that. It's literally that message of you can't pour from an empty cup. And if you try to pour from an empty cup, you're going to become exhausted really, really quickly. Now, this could be the month, Taurus, where certain other people around you might take umbrage to the fact that you're taking better care of yourself, that you are making sure that you and yours are okay first, okay? And it's going to be those who used to benefit from the fact that you do all of the running around after them and all of a sudden you stop doing it, right? For example. Now, they benefited from you doing that, and that's why they're now going to take umbrage. And I feel that's why this card here came out off center. You're being warned of a hidden danger, okay? So on one hand, you've got Spirit saying, Taurus, you've got to start putting yourself first, like now. You need some self-care right now. You've got to pay attention to your own needs. And then the hidden danger, I feel, is going to be other people's response to you, of you starting to put yourself first. Maybe this is the difficult transformation that you're going through, okay? And when you reach that point of no longer recognizing who you are, that might make you feel a bit bad. It might make you feel a bit guilty. But you've got to stick with it. That's what Spirit's telling you here, ultimately. You have to stick with it. Okay? Especially if you know full well that you're one of these that does tend to be quite a people pleaser. It's codependency, basically. Okay, so that's what's being pulled up to the forefront this month for you guys. Okay, so with that being said, let's take a look at the Witchwood Tarot. We'll get the strongest overall energies. We're going to clarify it all with the actual tarot. We'll get you a healing message. We're going to do a funny little non-serious affirmation at the end with one of our swearing decks. Also, I need to just really quickly remind you guys as well, they're just up here. These absolutely stunning bracelets, I forgot to put them on this morning. I normally wear them every single day, but I have to take them off for like baths and showers and stuff because I don't want to ruin them. These gorgeous bracelets, they're actually from Spirit Otter. And the link for these guys is going to be in my pinned comment below or in my description below. There's a discount code for these healing bracelets as well. And I do believe that at some point in the near future we're going to be running a competition for some Spirit Otter bracelets as well. So we've got a lot of exciting things in the pipeline coming up for those bracelets. Absolutely beautiful. Right, so let's get into your message. There are timestamps below as well if you want to skip anything. If you're one of these that's like, oh, just get on with it. I dropped these cards, so I'm going to put them back. Don't worry, if there's supposed to be a message in there for you, it will come out, I promise you, okay? Spirit doesn't play. I drop those ones. Now you've got the cat, the black cat, and again it came out squiffy. Mystery, magic and luck. Very good luck. Very, very fortunate symbol. Why is it coming out squiffy? It's coming out squiffy, could possibly be to do with your lack of self-belief, okay? Self-sabotage, okay? This indicates that the energy that you're working with for the month of April, for you specifically, Taurus, is very fortunate. It's very abundant. It's very lucky. And you might have the tendency here, either consciously or subconsciously, to self-sabotage. Right? That's why this energy is coming out squiffy. So I'm going to put that there, and I will get a little... What's this one called again? Dalmatian something or other? I can't recall. Because it's black and white, I tend to use that one for whenever the cards come out squiffy, just to remind myself, because I like to keep the table nice and, you know, all on the same level. It would look a bit weird if I had cards sort of pointing in every direction. So yeah, it's just to remind me that that one came out off balance, okay? I think it's not Dalmatian Jasper, it's something else. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The bat, freedom, flight and determination, yeah. So you are actually free to move, Taurus, in any direction that takes your fancy here. But again, with it being the symbol of the bat, that can be associated with fears, okay? Bats are often used in, you know, horror stories, whatever, to symbolize dark, scary, creepy things, okay? It pulls up feelings of uncertainty, feelings of being unsafe, okay? So I definitely am getting the impression here that you guys are being called to do something that is very different from what you're used to, and definitely taking you out of your comfort zone. The chances of you self-sabotaging quite high, okay? But Spirit's saying, look, this is good for what ails you, basically. It's good for what ails you. Spirit's definitely wanting for you to put more trust in them, but also in yourself as well, okay? Yeah, look, the moth connected to the butterfly, same sort of process, right? I don't think there is actually a butterfly card in this deck, and that's why they're using the moth instead, because it's the same process, that they're specifically on about the process that these two creatures go through. Okay, two entirely different decks, same process. Changes, new beginnings and transformation, right? There's also an energy of being very driven. This is coming through with this one. I don't know where that's coming from, but I'm looking at that and I'm hearing the word driven. You're driven to succeed. You're driven to see this through, this thing, whatever this thing is, through to the end. And it is going to require you to be very, very patient. There are new, beautiful beginnings here for you that come as a result of these changes. Yes, it's going to seem dark and scary at first. No, you're not going to be able to recognize yourself through the process or even at the end of the process. But by the time that this month closes out, you're going to be glad that you stuck with it. Okay? You see, with this black cat energy coming out squiffy, your brain could be telling you, oh shit, this is bad. Oh man, this is so unfortunate. Oh man, I'm the most unluckiest person on the planet, right? But that's just your brain that's telling you that. Why? Because it's something new, it's something different, it's something that is unfamiliar to you. That's the process that you're going through. It's just unfamiliar. And that absolutely can seem scary, especially to a fixed sign. And then at the bottom of the deck, you have the fan, which is flirtation, affection, and romance. Okay. Flirtation, affection, and romance. Interesting. That one came out of nowhere, didn't it? Now, it is possible that someone might start flirting with you. It's very possible that because of these changes that you're going through this month, you're naturally going to come across as being more confident within yourself, which potentially is going to end up attracting more admirers. Okay? I do feel that at the end of this process, you are going to be getting more attention on yourself in a positive way. Okay, positive attention. People are going to want to speak to you. People are going to want to approach you. People are just going to want to get to know you. They're going to want to be close to you. Okay, because you're going to start giving off this different aura almost. Okay, especially if you are one of these that at the moment you're struggling with giving everything that you have to everyone else in order to make them happy, leaving nothing back for yourself, and then feeling tired, drained, depressed, feeling just like you don't want to socialize because you've got no energy left. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a completely different energy. It's a new lease of life. That's what's coming through in this reading, Taurus. It's a new lease of life for you. Okay, can you tell us more about this energy, please? Can you tell us more about this cat? The mystery, magic, and luck? Oh, yeah. The devil, there it is. Exactly. The one who pulls the strings, the devil, as you know, very unhealthy energy, unhealthy attachments. And I feel that what this is getting at is those unhealthy attachments that you have with certain other people. And that's what's holding you back. Okay? King of Wands. Again, that word driven. Same word to describe the King of Wands energy. Doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. It makes no difference, right? You're currently in the King of Wands energy. Very driven. Very goal-focused. Determined. What's it doing with the devil? That's literally Spirit saying, Taurus, for real, what is actually holding you back? I mean, for real, what is actually holding you back? Because you certainly got the ideas. You have the drive, the passion, the energy to succeed. What is it that's holding you back? Why is it that you can't believe here? Because remember, the cat came out squiffy. Why are you struggling to believe that this opportunity this month is actually a good thing for you? Is it someone else that's putting negative ideas in your head? Is it past conditioning here that's pulling the strings? Someone or something is pulling the strings. That's why you got the devil that's come out. And devil energy is the one who pulls the strings. So is it a thought or is it a person? It's going to resonate differently for all of you. The Seven of Pentacles and the Two of Pentacles. A heavy earth energy coming out. 7 to the 2 equates to the 9. The 9 of Pentacles for you is achievable. And remembering that the 9 of Pentacles is going to be the one who is self-made, the one who is strong, stable, secure. Okay, the one who is kind of like an entrepreneur type energy, the one who's self-assured without being arrogant. That's all 9 of Pentacles. It's your success. It's your version of what success is. It's more than attainable for you. More than 7 to the 2. Yeah? But there's something here that's holding you back. Patience, the card of harvest with the 7 of Pentacles, okay? And the 2 of Pentacles, that's balance. There could also be 2 different ways that's in front of you of how you can attain your particular goal, your particular ambition. Because remember, the King of Wands, that's a very ambitious energy. Very ambitious. But it's not empty ambition. Okay? It's definitely not empty ambition. That would be the King of Wands reversed. That would be empty ambition. That would be someone who's trying to reach beyond their means. That would be someone who is all talk, no action. No, this one came out in the upright position. You're more than capable of achieving whatever this is that you're trying to achieve. But there's a part of you here that doesn't quite believe it. Or maybe doesn't want to believe it. For whatever reason. I do get the impression that the vast majority of you are just surrounded yourself with negative people and negative opinions. That's what I think is going on here. 7 of Pentacles, that's saying, look, you've already put the work in. Now you just have to wait and be patient and look after what you've already planted. A balance here is going to be struck. I feel that mid-April, Taurus, you're going to be presented with 2 different options, 2 different paths that you could possibly go down. And I'm being shown that neither of these is the losing path. They're both winning paths. It might have something to do with your career. For others of you, not so much. But certainly for some, yes, it is going to be about your career. You making career moves, career changes, and that is going to change up your entire future. What's this bat? Whoa. Okay, Knight of Cups off center with the Magician off center. Yeah. Magician off center. That's saying, ooh, I don't know. I'm not sure. And the 6 of Cups also off center. Okay. There's a fear here to get too attached to something or someone. There's a fear of completely letting your guard down or enjoying something to its fullest. You're afraid to enjoy something to its fullest out of fear that it might get taken away again. Magician off center. Magician off center, not only is that insincere energy, but and insecure energy, but it can also indicate manipulation. So someone here is afraid of enjoying like a new relationship or a new job or a new hobby or something, and really sort of throwing themselves behind that completely and loving every minute of it. Someone here is afraid of doing that because they don't want it getting used against them and taken away from them. This could be a repeating pattern of the past, an unhealthy repeating pattern of the past, with the Six of Cups coming out squiffy. Where as a child you'd find something new that you really enjoyed, that you really loved and liked, and then the adults around you would swipe it away from you. No, you're not having that. No, you don't deserve that. Again, not going to resonate for everyone, but it's certainly someone's message. And Spirit's saying here, look, freedom, flight and determination. Taurus, nobody's going to take this away from you. So you can completely indulge yourself in whatever this is that you love or that you love doing, okay? There's nobody's going to use it as a weapon against you to manipulate you with later on down the line. No one's going to snatch it away from you, okay? You don't have those concerns anymore. I do get the suspicion that this is very much going to be like a shadow work-esque type month for you guys. What's this moth? Changes, new beginning and transformation. King of Swords and the Eight of Swords. There's a lot of masculine energy in this reading, isn't there? So it could be something to do with a dominating patriarchy that someone grew up with here, that caused you to become a people pleaser. King of Swords, someone very direct. However, the Eight of Swords is being stuck in their head. I'm getting entrapment with that Eight of Swords. It's your brain that's keeping you stuck, Taurus. It's your thoughts that are keeping you stuck. This fear of being direct with certain other people. This fear of causing offence. You can't live your life in fear of causing offence to others, because that is a prison. Someone somewhere is going to be offended by the things that you say, by the things that you do, even though that's not your intention to go out and offend. By the same token, you can't live your life basically in this fear of offending someone. There's a miserable energy here with these two. It's like someone's not quite looking at these changes and these new beginnings as being a beautiful thing, as being a positive thing. They're looking at it for all of their negatives. The Eight of Swords. Can you have another card for this, for Taurus, please? Okay. Yeah, the Chariot. Moving on. Someone doesn't want to move on, or they don't know how to move on. The Chariot's the card of victory. It's willpower and victory, heading towards success. Either you're afraid of your own success, for whatever reason, imposter syndrome, or someone else is afraid that you're going to be more successful than they. Again, take it as it resonates. Your success and your victory is being reassured, providing you don't self-sabotage. And the major way that you're self-sabotaging, according to this energy, is through people-pleasing. That is self-sabotage to the nth degree. Was this fan? Flirtation, affection, romance, and attention. What's this fan for Taurus? Page of Swords. It's a bit of a step backwards from the King of Swords, is it not? Information. Interesting. You're a very interesting individual. People already do gravitate towards you, Taurus, and I suspect that you might be pushing them away. Paranoid? Well, why? Why is this person interested in me? Maybe they've got a hidden agenda. I feel here that people are genuinely interested in you, genuinely interested in getting to know you better, genuinely interested in hearing what it is that you have to say. You might find yourself having to do something this month that is quite out of character for you, that does have this effect of you getting a lot of attention on yourself. Now, you might be one of these that doesn't like getting a lot of attention. Some of you guys don't even do social media because you're like, nah, that's the kind of attention that I do not want, right? So you might find yourself in a situation here where, for example, you're going to start being like a content creator of some type. And that is going to come with attention, whether you want it or not, right? And the whole point of content creation is to get as many eyes on it as possible, which is attention. But then there's this bit of you that's like, isn't that a bit narcissistic though? There's certainly a lot of inner conflicts that's going on here, definitely. And it's suppressing your creativity. And that's the major problem here, it's suppressing your creativity. Yeah, temperance, patience, a careful blend. Give it time, give yourself time. We've also got the Ace of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles as well. A lot of earth energy, I'm telling you. Now, because of all the earth energy, that could be about your own personal growth, or it could be about your career, your finances, your living situation, and how things are improving there. Again, take it as it resonates. There's a seed of something new here with this Ace of Pentacles, and Spirit's saying, do not miss this opportunity. Three of Pentacles. That could be you working with other people, like-minded people, working within a group. Or this could be you working with Spirit, or doing something spiritual for your work, with Temperance and the Three of Pentacles. The threes can indicate co-creating with the universe, and you do have angel energy here with the Temperance. There's literally a gift from the universe here, an opportunity from the universe that Spirit's encouraging for you to utilize. Make the most of it while it's here. Okay, literally a gift from the universe in order for you to improve what I'm seeing as being your life and your living standards. It's at the bottom of the deck. The High Priestess. Again, more spiritual energies. It's like the potential of something that you're doing has not been fully realized yet, okay? And the Magician, if that was in the upright, that would be the potential of something that you're doing is fully realized because you're actively doing it. But the Magician off center, something that you're doing, the potential is not fully realized. It's not fully manifested yet. And the High Priestess, your intuition. It's time for you to realize your fullest ambition. The Five of Wands underneath that one. Interesting combination. That could be about attacks that are going on within the spiritual community. Or attacks that... what is it they say? Spiritual warfare? High Priestess, Five of Wands. That could be one of the major things that's putting you off. All of the spiritual warfare that's going on. But that's gone on since the dawn of time. And it'll always go on. Like, there's no avoiding that. Whether you're working within the spiritual community or not. Like, there is no avoiding that, ever. You just have to push through it as best you can. High Priestess, that's your energy saying, I know I'm doing the right thing. I know I'm doing the right thing. I'm just kind of looking for some sort of reassurance here that I'm doing the right thing, that I am on the right path. Because your Five of Wands can be resistance as well. It's also possible that you might have been resisting your own spirituality, your own spiritual gifts. But it's time for you to fully embrace all of that. Because it's part of who you are. And that could well be part of the changes that you're currently going through right now. Because it is time for you to fully embrace more of your spiritual side. Can we have a healing message for Taurus, please? Okay. Love. Rose Quartz Generator. Number 25. Love. Okay. Love, relationships, and self-forgiveness. This is the stone of love. A gentle stone, but a very powerful one. You may have drawn this card because you need some love, or are looking for love, or love has found you. Yeah. As you see there. Love might have found you, but there's this energy of you pushing it away. Pushing it away. It's kind of like self-preservation gone haywire. Rose Quartz may be asking you to look inside yourself. It is a time to let go of hurt and to draw love to you. It has a subtle colour that teaches you to also be subtle when seeking love and to be gentle on yourself. You will not find the true love that you're searching for if you do not fully love the person that you are on the inside. Rose quartz is a powerful stone to use when gridding. Create a loving, harmonious environment with it and carry a piece with you to bring peace and love to your person. Just by creating this loving environment in your home, you're also giving yourself love. Choose more ways to give yourself this love and honor the beautiful person you are, and you'll find that you do attract people into your life who also reflect your own beauty. Be mindful that when you're truly yourself, you will find that special someone who will love you for you, who will love the person you had hiding from view. When you create the image of what you think people will want, then you create a false you. and you will attract someone who falls in love with this false reality. As you grow, you reveal more of your true self. Let people fall in love with your true self, and the quality of your friendships and partners will mirror this beauty. Okay. The importance of being authentic. And I know a lot of people, because I'm not on your readings, Taurus, on some of the other signs readings, whenever I use the word authentic and authenticity, whoosh, the trolls pile on. It is like a dog pile. Isn't that some shit? That's weird, right? How certain words can trigger the ever-loving shit out of certain people. It's crazy. Because when someone is authentic, those who are living a false life, pretending to be someone that they're not, they do see that as a huge threat. Very, very fragile egos. So when you say that word authentic, or when you live in an authentic way, you will find that you will attract a lot of haters. It's because they're afraid of their fakeness and inauthenticity being exposed. That's why. Okay? There's, like I said, that pushback, that resistance there with the High Priestess and the Five of Wands, that spiritual warfare. It always comes from people who are afraid of being exposed. Always. And that's going to exist in any area of life, whether you work within the spiritual community or not. Right, so let's see if we can get you one of these wonderfully sarcastic and very sweary cards. Some of them are really sweary. Obviously, if you're offended at swearing, then you just don't have to listen, right? It's really hard to shuffle because it's a small deck, but each card is like super thick, heavy card stock. Right. Ooh, some days middle fingers count as a response. Oh yes. I love that one. Okay, let's get you one of these ones. Now this one is impossible to shuffle. Because again, same reason, tiny deck. As in size of cards and very few cards, but also this one feels like velvet, so they don't really shuffle very good against each other. So I'm going to do this one this way. I'm getting drawn to that one for you. A toffee apple a day will keep anyone away if you throw it hard enough. Yep. Okay, but that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. Please just interact with your own readings, okay? Because YouTube algorithm, it's doing this thing where it's like, yeah, no one wants those readings because no one's interacting with them. So they're all getting pushed into like the darkest recesses of the internet, never to be seen ever again. So if you found value in that reading, I definitely would appreciate some form of interaction on it, okay? A like, a subscribe, a comment, even if it's just like a little emoji in the comments. If you can't be bothered typing anything out, just a little emoji, anything, okay? Just to help uplift the videos. But yeah, I definitely would appreciate that. Thank you so much. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Patreon, it's all free content right across YouTube, right across Patreon. Subscriptions are voluntary, 100% voluntary, just to help me support what I'm doing. It's all free content, nothing's hidden behind a paywall, okay? it is just all there for everyone. So definitely do come join us over on Patreon as well. And my links to everything is going to be in my description box and my pinned comments below. Don't forget to go check out those beautiful, beautiful bracelets also from Spirit Otter. Thank you again for watching. I hope you have a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Gemini, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of April. As always, if the reading doesn't resonate for you, then that's absolutely fine, okay? Just give it a skip this time round. Never try and force any of the messages to fit, okay? It's either going to be your reading or it's going to be someone else's reading. Right, your spirit animal guidance message is actually come out off center, so I'm going to read it in the upright and then we'll get into the reasons why it's come out squiffy, okay? Panther and guidance, and it says it is time to release your passions, live your dreams and begin a new chapter in your life. You're encouraged to expand your awareness and eliminate fears and become a whole new person. You're guided and protected. Now it came out squiffy, which indicates that there is some, I want to say that you're experiencing resistance to these particular changes, okay? Now, you're going to have your own reasons for that resistance. I'm not going to sit here and judge, okay? It's not my job. You know your own life, you know your own story, you know the reasons why you're putting up this resistance to these particular changes. Now, I feel with this saying that, look, you're coming into a new chapter of your life, this resistance could be through uncertainty, okay? Now, with it saying, look, you're about to become a whole different person, that can be scary. It can be quite jarring as well. So that's why this energy came out squiffy. So we're going to pull more cards. We'll see what else is coming out. And hopefully by the time we get to the tarot, we're going to be able to stitch all of this together to make one big coherent reading. Okay. The more cards we pull, the more in-depth information we're going to be able to get for you. So let's take a look at your rune message for the month of April. Again, it's coming out off-center. Asgard. So it's not a rune, this one is a place, and it is the land of the gods, land of the Aesir, and it says, divine judgments decree outcome. And again, it came out squiffy. So it's showing me that you could well be grappling with thoughts of, it's not going to go my way, feelings of insecurity. I also want to say insincerity from certain other people around you as well. It could be that's rubbing off on you. This one is saying that you really should be optimistic right now, but at the moment you're just not feeling it, okay? So again, reasons why, hopefully we're going to find out more as we pull more cards. Let's take a look at your cosmic oracle message. What else for Gemini? Well, okay. Stop trying to carry the world on your shoulders. Yeah. Putting far too much pressure on yourself at this point in time, Gemini. As opposed to going with the flow. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. And that is definitely impacting your outlook. And it's bringing up these feelings of negativity. Okay. Life can be hard and life can be wonderful. Which will you focus on? Yeah. So at the moment, the focus is off. Okay, Spirit's saying it's time for you to be excited about the future rather than feeling worried about the future. Okay, this energy really is saying how worried you are about the future. Okay. Quite a heavy energies. Not great news to give right now. But again, we pull more cards. We'll see what other information comes out. And as always, we're going to get you some guidance as well, okay? I never, ever close out the readings without getting any sort of guidance, okay? So, yeah, the answers are coming. We've just got to stick with it for now, because we've just got to find out what is going on first. Also, Gemini, really quickly, I'm not going to keep you for too long, it's just a really quick reminder about these absolutely gorgeous healing bracelets from Otter Spirit. And you can see every little gem has got a cute little otter face etched on it. What they actually do is they donate a portion of every sale to the Wild Sea Otter charities. So it's helping towards a really good cause as well. You can customize every single bracelet, okay? So the size of gemstones you can pick for yourself. The size of the actual bracelet you can pick for yourself. You can see that I went for quite small ones because I'm just a little person. Huge chunky jewelry, it really doesn't look right on me, so I went with the smallest and the cutest, of course. But yeah, if you want bigger stones, you can customize that and name your gemstone. They're gonna have it, okay? These are all handcrafted as well, so that just makes it even more special. But yeah, Otter Spirit, there's a link for their website in my pinned comment below, along with a discount code as well, okay? Now, I've been working with those guys for quite a while, and they're absolutely fantastic. So yeah, you can be rest assured that the customer service that you get from them is just top notch. They're absolutely fantastic. Right, so what is going on? It was a subtle little jump with that one. The planchets. Okay. Reaching out, news and past influences. Yeah, this is heavy past energy with the planchet. When you consider what it's used for. It's used in a practice that I do not condone or partake in, but that's just my own personal belief. It's Ouija, basically. Again, you're going to have your own opinion on whether or not that's appropriate or ethical, okay? I don't think it is, but that's just my opinion. It's connected to that past energy. Like 100% past energy. So this month, Gemini, and again, it explains your frame of mind that you're working in at the moment, where we've seen that negativity, we've seen that pushback, that resistance, that, ooh, I don't know, this lack of confidence, really, that you're experiencing. Well, first of all, Spirit does want to tell you that this too shall pass, okay? You're not going to be in this frame of mind forever, so please don't be thinking that way. There are so many things around the corner for you to celebrate, as the Asgard and the Panther messages indicate. But at the moment, it's almost like you're afraid to feel happy. You're afraid to feel excited, okay? And it's something to do with past energies. And it's funny how that topic of Ouija came up, because it's almost as if the past is haunting. The past is haunting you in some way, shape or form here. So again, we're going to pull guidance, okay? I never leave these reads open-ended. So if anything comes out and it sounds like super negative, stick with it, okay? Stick with it, because answers are coming. Yeah, the trickster. Now, the thing is, see with this trickster energy, that can be super positive, or it can be super negative, because it's literally a court jester. And instead of it being called like the clown or the fool or something, it's called the trickster. So, like, context is everything. It says mischief, fun, and uncertainty. Yes, it can be fun, but I feel with this energy that someone's treating you like you're the butt of their joke. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just had to take a quick break there for the postie. Yeah, the trickster. The trickster. And you potentially being the butt of someone's joke. And you not really feeling it. You're not really feeling it right now because there's so much going on for you where you're just not finding shit funny right now. Okay? It can also be, like we've covered, it could just be like harmless mischief, right? Or it can be something more deeper than that, something more maleficent than that. And it has come out with the snake. Okay, so the trickster and the snake with the kettle. The kettle is communication and community. It's group energy, okay? So, I don't quite know how to tell you this, Gemini, but it feels to me like a shit stirrer, a troublemaker from the past is making some sort of resurgence in your life this month, which isn't going to feel good. It's really not going to feel good. Like, especially this month, because it feels like you're not really fully prepared for it. Because, like I said, there's a lot of other things that's going on in your life right now that is making you feel tired. That is really sort of hampering you in a lot of ways. I'm definitely getting this heavy, tired energy of, oh, for fuck's sake, here we go again type thing, right? That definitely seems to be the theme this month. So yeah, it is going to be difficult for you to see the bright side or for you to remain optimistic, okay? But again, we're going to find solutions to this, okay? We absolutely are going to get solutions. Right, so can you tell us more about this energy for Gemini, please? Yeah, I just saw the Ten of Swords when I cut the deck there. Okay, so what's this past energy? This haunting Gemini, please. What's going on here? The Gemini with the planchette. Thank you. Death. Death energy. Can you have another card for this, please? Okay. I don't fully understand the gravity of what's going on here, Gemini, because I very much suspect that you're keeping a lot of things to yourself right now. You've got another major arcana here with Temperance and another one with the Sun. 3 major arcana back to back. You will be glad to hear, though, Gemini, with this combination, it means that there is a return of your strength, a return of your happiness, a return of your energy levels, and a return of your vitality, okay? A return of your usual optimism that Geminis are renowned for, okay? When everyone else is sad in the room, it's usually the Gemini in the room that's trying to uplift everyone. Okay, you're going to be pleased to hear that you will feel a lot more like your usual optimistic, forward-thinking self. Okay, it's just the beginning of this month is feels really heavy, really heavy. I'm going to need another card specifically for that death card. Can you tell us more about this death energy, please? for Gemini. What's going on here for Gemini? The Three of Wands, yeah. Moving on, making plans for the future. Three of Wands is rapid growth and expansion. But again, whatever the context of this past energy and death is, it's definitely holding you back. It's like I'm looking at this energy and I'm not getting the usual liberation that comes with that energy. Okay, when I'm looking at that and I'm trying to feel out what's going on, I'm getting this really heavy, unavoidable, is almost like a blockage that you're unable to get past at the moment. Okay, I don't know if this is to do with something to do with another person passing on. It could be that maybe you're struggling to make peace with, struggling to move beyond. Like, it's always going to be there. If that is the case, it's always going to be there. It's always going to be a part of you, a part of your story. But at the moment, it's holding you back in a lot of ways, which doesn't seem fair or right to you at all. Okay? That's why it's important to try and feel out the energy that's going on instead of just sitting there going, oh yeah, this card means this, that, and the next, right? Anyone can do that, right? You've got to really feel out what's going on. And I'm getting this energy as a huge barricade, blockage that you don't want to talk about right now. And you know what? That's fine. Because when you do want to talk about it, then that's for you to decide when you're ready, right? But this energy is part of the weight that you're carrying on your shoulders, okay? There could be some sort of misplaced guilt surrounding someone's passing on, okay? You could be going through that misplaced guilt. And that's why you got the Three of Wands to clarify it. Because Spirit's telling you guys, look, it's okay. It's okay for you to make plans for the future. You're invited to make plans for the future. You're invited to take that step forward, okay? You've got to give yourself time. Be patient with yourself with this Temperance and the Sun. And slowly but surely, you will feel more like your old self. Even though you'll never fully be the same ever again, which death energy tells you that, okay? No one is expecting you to be the exact same as what you were last year or 5 years ago or 10 years ago or 20 years ago, okay? And if anyone is expecting you to still be that same person, it tells you everything that you need to know about them, okay? Because nobody's going to be the same as what they were 10, 20 years ago, okay? So Spirit's not saying, look, you're going to be back to your same old self again in no time at all. That's not what they're saying. They're saying that you're going to be able to look forward to things again. You're going to be able to enjoy things again and fully experience life again. Okay, that's what they're saying. But it is vital that you give yourself this time that you're needing. And right now, honestly, I don't think that this person here who is the trickster or the snake is going to be very helpful or beneficial for you at this time. Like, I'm not feeling that. I'm feeling that energy as something that you could do without right now, okay? Taking on other people's problems right now, you definitely do not want to be doing that at all, Gemini, okay? What's this trickster? Thank you. The Six of Swords and the Eight of Cups. Something that should have been left behind in the past. Eight of Cups, leaving something behind. The Six of Swords, moving on. Like literally. So one of two things. This is a person that you're needing to move on from and leave in the past because they're a liar, they're a trickster, they're a troublemaker, they tend to make things worse, okay? Or this is saying the uncertainty that you're currently experiencing, you are going to be able to move beyond that, okay? So again, take it as it resonates. This is snake. Now, snake can sometimes be, of course, about shedding of the old skin, renewal, rebirth, healing, okay? In this context, it is not coming out like that. In this context, that snake, I told you, it's important to feel out the energy. I don't bullshit you. It's impossible for me to sit there and bullshit you. Context is everything. The context of this particular snake is coming out as devil energy. It came out also with the Three of Cups and the Hermit. This feels like someone's piss poor attempt at controlling you here, Gemini. And controlling you via other people. Okay, because that's now two messages that you've had here about community or other people. Because remember what that kettle is? Communication, community. It says understanding also, but it feels to me like this controlling person is trying to persuade other people to basically... I'm just exasperated at this message. To make out like you're the problem. Or to make out like you somehow deserved some sort of crappy ass behavior. Okay, crappy ass treatment. It's no coincidence that you're getting the message of community that's coming out twice. This person is a liar. They are a trickster. They're incredibly manipulative as well, I'm feeling. There's a huge question mark over some sort of responsibilities. It's like this person's trying to make out like they are your responsibility, or their feelings, with that being Cups energy, is your responsibility, and it actually isn't. Whoever they are, they're trying to make you responsible for them. And with the Hermit being there as well, right next to the Devil, it strongly indicates like covert abuse. Covert mistreatment. So it's really difficult for you to explain to the community or explain to other people or communicate to other people the exact type of abuse experienced by this person because it was so covert. Okay. Interesting. It's almost like nobody would believe you. Even if you could find the words to describe what they did, nobody would believe you. That's the general feeling surrounding that anyway. This is cattle for Gemini. Thank you. The Eight of Wands. Yeah. It's time to move quickly here with the Eight of Wands. Okay. Eight of Wands could indicate long distance travel. It can indicate moving away from one community and finding a new community elsewhere. Okay. Eight of Wands is super, super responsive and fast energy. So it's not skipping a beat. Can we have another card for this, for Gemini, please? Oh. Yeah, the Empress. Very fertile energy, very successful energy. Creating a new life, I feel, with this combination. Having that courage, passion and determination to create something new in more of a healthy environment, because when you think about that Empress energy, very, very fertile, very abundant, can literally turn that sow's ear into a silk purse, as they say. Yeah, you're turning things around really quickly here, Gemini. Energy at the bottom of the deck is the Two of Cups, which indicates partnership, union, teamwork, teaming up with someone else. And then you've got the Five of Pentacles, which is lack energy. Okay, with strength and the world, yeah. Coming out of lack energy, coming out of the struggle. I don't see you having to struggle for much longer here, Gemini. You're definitely closing out a cycle of struggle and hardship because of your sheer will and determination here. Okay. Possibly working with someone else, teaming up with someone else here with the Two of Cups. Two of Cups is a harmonious partnership. Okay. It's that healthy balance between two people. It's that support. So you're finding that a significant individual is actually supporting your endeavors. They're supporting you through your healing, through your recovery. You have a healing message for Gemini, please. Healing message for Gemini. Angels. Yeah, angels and bigger picture. Okay. Right, so we'll look at number... Oh, that was spooky. I literally opened up the book and straight away. So that's definitely your card then, Gemini. Because I didn't have to turn any additional pages there. It was literally opened up on the right page. Selenite and Angelite. Angelic connections and light body. This is a high vibrational card. Both selenite and angelite are crystals that work with angelic and higher consciousness. There are many aspects to this card, but mainly it is about gently opening up your crown or your higher chakras to help with your telepathy and communication to a higher source. Selenite helps anchor your light body to the earth plane, which again is very necessary if you're working with higher energies. When you're anchored and protected, yeah, you definitely do need to be anchored and protected when you're doing any kind of spiritual work, Gemini. I'm sure that you guys have heard of spiritual psychosis before, yeah? That's a huge issue, and that happens when you're not anchored. You've got to be anchored when you're doing any spiritual work. That's why even before every tarot read, I ask for protection while I'm doing the tarot. That's my personal way of anchoring myself. Okay, so you're not accidentally inviting in other energies. Okay. So when you're anchored and protected, you can truly trust in the wisdom and the guidance that you get while you're working with spirit. And Angelite will help you speak your truth from a place of higher being, working with your throat chakra, which is your communication center. Angelite helps you to communicate with the higher realms. Do you need higher guidance at this time, or do you wish to communicate to a loved one that you hope is being cared for by the angels? Yeah. Do be cautious if you are doing any kind of work like that, Gemini, okay? Because again, You can't always guarantee who or what it is that you're inviting in, which is exactly the reason why I personally do not ever and will never partake in anything like that, okay? You've got to see someone who knows what they're doing if you're going to go down that path, right? If that's the path that you choose to take, be fucking careful who is doing the work on your behalf. Like, seriously. Whatever the need, know that they do communicate with compassion and love and always have your best interests at the forefront. When you ask for help from the higher realms, you will receive guidance from a higher perspective, one in which they understand the bigger picture involved. Sometimes you can't see the wood for the trees, and situations where you just don't understand. There is always a bigger picture, which is amazing to me because the other card that came out with this is the bigger picture card. There is always a lesson and there's always a reason. Ask for guidance and take comfort in the fact that you're exactly where you're meant to be, regardless of how it feels at this time. Yeah, and how it feels at this time. Well, clearly, some Gemini are definitely struggling with their grief, like 100%. There is no question of that. And there's some sort of misplaced guilt connected to that said grief. Okay. Bigger picture, wave light, bigger picture, clearing the way and compassion. Wave light, a phosphite mineral that forms in clusters, comes in beautiful shades of green. It's time to look at the bigger picture. There may be something that you need to look at from a different point of view and to start changing your dialogue about. Do you want something better for yourself, but you can't work out why it's not manifesting? You may be looking at it from the wrong angle. For instance, you might want to leave your job so that you can follow your passion, and your question keeps returning to, when am I going to leave? Instead, say to yourself, I look forward to living my passion of helping others. I feel then you can feel the difference in energy or emotion that comes from both of these statements. One comes from a place of hopelessness, desperation, and negativity, and the other comes from positivity, optimism, and joy. When you change the dialogue you keep repeating, you also change the emotion of the statements. Sometimes you can't see the forest for the trees, so take a deep breath, step back and focus on what is in front of you. Answers are not always black and white, and sometimes the truth is something that you don't see. Ask what the bigger picture is, what you're not seeing, and how you can learn from this. Remember that we're all here to learn and to grow, and we're not perfect. You're human, and when you step back to see the bigger picture, you can see things with more compassion and love. Yeah, I'd say start seeing things from a point of view, Gemini, where you have more compassion and love for yourself, because when you can afford that for yourself, you can then afford it for others as well. Okay. Really strange reading. I genuinely don't know what title I'm going to give this reading, because I'm not entirely convinced that I understand what's going on here, like 100%. So I mean, I don't know, as long as you thought that it was helpful for you, then I guess that's the main thing, right? Sometimes tarot readings go that way, and I'm sitting there and reading, and I'm like, I don't understand any of this. I don't know what's going on, because obviously when it's not part of my own lived experience, then no, it's not going to make sense to me, right? So yeah, I'm going to have to really sit and think what title to give this one. Yeah, your funny affirmation, from the bottom of my heart, I don't give a fuck. So yeah, maybe it is time for you to stop giving so many fucks, right? Maybe. Okay, let's pull you one from this deck as well. Now, I can't shuffle this deck for the life of me. It feels beautiful. It's like velvet. But they're also tiny, and there's not many of them, so I can't really shuffle the deck properly. So I just have to hand pull like that. Okay. You are the one in freaking charge of your future. Yeah, Gemini, it's time for you to reclaim your own future, okay? It's time to... Maybe I should call the reading that. It's time for you to claim your own future. It's under there. Don't let anyone take you for granted. That is so cute. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. I also hope that my sore throat, I've picked up the cold bugs from somewhere. I really hope that it wasn't too monotone. It sounds like my voice is really monotone because I'm not feeling very well at the moment, but yeah, hopefully for those who stuck with me that the reading was helpful and that it wasn't too boring for you or anything. But yeah, please remember to like the video and subscribe to my channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com, and of course everything that you need information wise, it's going to be in my description box and in my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Cancers, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of April 2025. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else, okay? Right, so what is coming in towards our... Oh, interesting. The Lion and Control and the Antelope and Decisive Action. Okay, so your spirit animal messages, you have two of them. One of them is the apex predator, or an apex predator, and the other one is the prey. The predator and the prey. Interesting. So the lion says, if you have moderate aggressive impulses, this is an invitation to control your temper. You're encouraged to explore how to express your needs or thoughts more openly and constructively to reduce your levels of frustrations. So with this one, Cancers, what this is saying, when we enter into the month of April, there's this overwhelming feeling of you not being seen, you not being heard, of people basically taking the piss, right? And this is saying that you're going to have quite a short fuse when it comes down to people basically taking advantage of you, right? So Spirit's saying you have to try and approach this from less of an emotional place, right? Nobody likes the thought of people taking the piss out of them. For me as well, like that gets me super, super angry, super quick. So I understand this energy, right? They're saying that your anger about this potentially could cause more harm than good, okay? So you have to use your voice and use it constructively. That is not from a place of anger or frustration, okay? And then your antelope says decisive action. You're being told unequivocally that it's time to get moving, set your intentions and take action towards making your dreams a reality. You have a door in front of you. Trust your instincts here. So this is really quick moving. Okay. When you think about the antelopes, they operate purely off of survival instincts. They have to. And they have to move quickly. So as soon as their survival instincts kick in and are telling them, okay, run, they have to run at that exact moment. It's a very responsive energy. So what Spirit's saying is there is an opportunity right before you, Cancers, and you have to move quickly on it. Okay? There's not much breathing space with both of these energies, there isn't much breathing space to sort of procrastinate, okay? It's very responsive, very quick, very on the go, right? And very instinctual, like super instinctual. So a situation here, Cancers, where you're going to be responding quickly and constructively towards certain people or a certain person who is quite honestly just taking advantage of you. Okay. Right, so what I'm going to do, I will leave that one there because I'm going to run out of space. So I'll put these two together there. We're going to take a look at your rune message. And by the time we get to your tarot, we'll be able to stitch all of these messages together to make one big coherent reading, okay? It does take time, so your patience is definitely appreciated. Huonyo. That's basically the Nine of Cups. It's come out scattered. It says fun, joy, friendship, and rest. So, a cause for a celebration here. Enjoying good times in good company. It's the energy of prosperity. It's all about kinship, deserved rewards that are coming in for you. This overall sense of peace, joy, and pleasure. This is fellowship. Like I said, spending quality time with quality people. This is a sense of belonging. Okay. Now it came out scattered, which that can indicate frenzy energy. Intoxication, not feeling right, not thinking right. It could literally be intoxication. It could be someone gets drunk and makes an embarrassment of themselves or embarrasses you while they're drunk. It can indicate strife when it comes out squiffy. Discord, unrest, arguments among friends. Okay. So this month, I do see that there will be some arguments among yourself and certain friends of yours. I do see that the potential is extremely high, Cancers, that you're going to be closing out a relationship this month because you just had enough. You've had enough of their attitude. You've had enough of their ego. You can no longer clean up after their mess, basically. This is you taking that time to readjust and reinvest your time, your energy, and your emotions in that quality time with quality people. For certain. Okay. Right, so let's take messages from another card and we'll see what else. What else for Cancers, please? For the month of April. Oh. Random. Very odd messages, like the way that they're coming out. It's quite indecisive. Okay, live your life with both feet in, commit fully to being here. Okay? So no wishy-washy energies. Giving it your all. No longer, like I say, with certain other people who are wishy-washy with you, who are sort of 1 foot out the door. You're making the decision for them. If anyone around you is 1 foot out the door, you're definitely making the decision for them this month. Like, there's no question. With everything that we've seen here. So if you suspect that you're investing your time and your emotions in another person and they're not giving 100% back into the connection, relationship, whatever this is, you're closing that door on their behalf. And remember that you can't change anyone but yourself. Yeah, exactly. You can't force anyone to care. You can't force anyone to do the right thing. You can respond to it though, And I definitely see you responding to someone who has been taking advantage of you for the longest time. Like, you're done. And I feel that this has been building up for some months, for some of you. But for the vast majority of you, this has been building up for a few years, actually. For certain. And it's like, yeah. You know your worth, you know your value, you know that you deserve more and better. So it is what it is. A very important, very decisive and constructive decision that you're making this month. Okay, right, so let's take a look at your Witchwood oracles. This is going to pull the strongest energy. Again, only take what resonates, okay? I don't know if it's going to be connected to what we've just seen or if it's going to go off on a bit of a tangent. I have no idea. Sometimes it does go off on a bit of a tangent. Speaking of a bit of a tangent, I'm not going to keep you too long, Cancers. Just a quick reminder about these absolutely stunning gemstone healing bracelets from Otter Spirit. Now, there is a link in my description box below for their website and for a discount code. You can completely customize your gems, the type of gems, the size of gems, all of that good stuff, okay? And they all come with this beautiful little inscription of a wild sea otter, because they actually donate a portion of every sale to wild sea otter charities, so it's a fantastic cause as well. Right, so what's the strongest energy that's coming in for our Cancerians? Whoa. Ooh, okay, a couple of reversals here, Cancers. Let's get into it. I don't know if you noticed that my voice started going a bit odd then. Yeah, Cancers, this is definitely a situation where you've been holding your tongue for the longest time, and this month it's like you can't hold your tongue anymore. The rope in reverse. Now, when it's upright, it's about binding, steadiness and security. So in reverse, it's insecurity. Something coming undone, something falling apart, basically. The heart in the reverse, heartache, breakups, negative relationships. Yeah, negative relationships, exactly. So it is connected to the main energies that we've already pulled for you guys. We've already ascertained that there is an individual around you who's got one foot out the door, and this month you're making that decision for them. It's not going to be easy, not by a long shot, but you understand the importance here of, like, this person's taking advantage of me. I can't live the rest of my life like this. I just can't do it. It's not right. It's not healthy. It's an incredibly negative relationship here. I have to be strong and take control here. Otherwise, nothing's ever going to change. The milestone in the reversed position. So that's disappointments. This is like hopes and dreams for the future that you had with this person. It all amounts to nothing with the milestone in the reverse. Then you've got the stranger also in reverse. Caution, intrigue and disruption. So a disruptive energy. You're being cautioned. Or someone's being cautioned. I don't know, maybe this person's getting their ass arrested and they're being cautioned. Who knows, right? Sometimes there are hidden messages within tarot, and other times the tarot can be really quite literal. Okay. Again, we'll find out more. And then the telescope. This is the only one that came out in the upright position. Clarity, understanding and insight. Yeah. So I don't want to say you've a newfound sense of clarity and insight, because it isn't new. You're just acting on your insight. That's the major difference. You're acting on it this month. You've had this insight about this person or this situation, like I said, for a while. You're just acting on that insight now. You can kind of see where this is going as well, with it being a telescope. You might have predicted that this situation was going to play out this way. Very, very psychic energies. Understanding where it is that you're wanting to go now. Okay. Can you tell us more about this breakup energy? So what I'll do, just to try and keep it all tidy and coherent, I'll put these two together, and then this one. Okay. Right, so what's this breakup energy for our Cancerians, please? This is breakup energy. Yeah, 7 of Cups. With the Page of Pentacles. Okay. Page of Pentacles. I'm going to need another card for that Page of Pentacles here a minute. Oh, the 2 of Cups. Okay. Somebody could be a parent. Doesn't matter how old or how young the child is, okay? Your child will always be your child no matter what their actual physical age is. For some, there are children involved, okay? That's why you've got this page. It's saying that somebody was only staying together for the sake of the kids or sake of the child. 7 of Cups. That's being open to keeping their options open now. It's almost like somebody was just waiting. Someone was playing the long game. They were waiting for their child to be of a certain age. You have another card for this breakup, please? Empress, yeah. Empress with a page. That is strong parent energy. Or the Emperor with a page, of course. Empress, King of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. So someone's realised that... see, I don't want it taken the wrong way. Someone's realised that they're worth more than what they're getting. See, we've got this emotional disconnection. You've got, look, 7 of Cups and the 2 of Cups, bookending a Page of Pentacles, right? So clearly, a very emotional situation, as we've already found out, because there's a breakup. It's painful. It's not easy. Someone admitting that they only stuck it out for as long as they could, potentially because of a child or a pet or a family. Someone was trying to keep a family together, realised it wasn't worth it, right? It wasn't worth the pain that it was causing. Now they're understanding their worth and their value, and they're understanding that there are far better relationship possibilities out there, basically. Okay, someone is not getting what they need on an emotional level because they're with or involved with a person who is very cold, is very distant, who doesn't really do that depth of emotion that you're needing, Cancers. You need someone who can go to the depths with you on an emotional level. And there's an energy here that is completely incapable of doing that. We've got an Empress energy here who's being taken advantage of. Man or woman makes no difference. Okay, there's an Empress energy here whose growth is being stunted, whose emotions are being repressed, and whose potential in life is being stunted as well. Okay. Was this milestone in reverse with the disruption, caution? Oh, 8 of Pentacles. It's very grounded, earthy energy. I'm hearing someone tried everything to make it work. with the Eight of Pentacles. Can you have another card for this, for Cancers, please? There could also be an issue to do with finances. Maybe someone's worried about finances. Worried about how they're gonna, you know, just pay the bills. What's this energy for Cancers, please? The deck's gone really weird and heavy. Okay. So you're very likely going to face a lot of pushback when you make this decision then, Cancers. Yeah, Judgment. And Judgment. Pleading for a second chance here. Eight of Pentacles with Judgment. Under this context, pleading for a second chance. Oh, but Cancer, please don't leave. Please don't leave me. What about all those hopes and aspirations that we had for the future? And it's like, well, you could never have done that with this person anyway. Page of Cups, Queen of Wands. Yeah. Does feel like an apology. But as I say, it feels more like begging and pleading rather than a, you know, rather than a heartfelt apology. It's begging and pleading. And the Queen of Wands. Telling you that you're beautiful or handsome. Telling you that they are attracted to you. This is Queen of Wands. There might have been someone else involved as well. I'm definitely not getting a very trustworthy energy off of whoever this person is, Cancers. Definitely not. Yeah, see, this deck. It's not the deck, it's the energy. It's the energy. I've not had any problems until I started doing your read, Cancers. Like, it's making the deck feel impossible to shuffle. If you know what I mean. King of Wands. So Queen of Wands to the King of Wands. Ace of Wands. Knight of Swords and the Emperor. So we've got an Empress and an Emperor. Divine counterparts. I'm not saying that this is your divine counterpart. I'm not saying that at all. If this was your divine counterpart, Cancers, they wouldn't be treating you this way. Definitely not. A Queen of Wands, a King of Wands, and an Ace of Wands. That's a sex-based connection, a sex-based relationship right there. That's a relationship built off of the back of lust. So, is that describing your relationship with this person, or is that describing their relationship with someone else? Especially if they've been emotionally withdrawing from you. It's possible that there's someone else. Knight of Swords. That's a truth that no one wants to hear. With the Knight of Swords and the Emperor. I feel that this is someone who's gone back to their ex. The parent of their child. And has left you for dust. This is someone who's been using you for sex. This is someone who never wanted to commit. They were never in it for the long term, and that there was always someone else. Again, not going to resonate for everyone. This is telescope. This clarity. This understanding, this insight for Cancers, please. This is telescope. Oh, yeah. Super heavy energies. 9 of Wands, the 2 of Wands, the Lovers. 3 of Wands, Queen of Cups, 4 of Pentacles, and the Hermit. Okay, let's get into this. 9 of Wands with the 2 of Wands. Man. I'm getting the message of you being broken down. Being broken down emotionally. So that you can rebuild. 9 of Wands is your boundaries and the 2 of Wands is a new direction. But that can also feel like you're under attack as well with the 9 of Wands. Lovers and the 3 of Wands. Yeah, someone's moving on. Someone's moving on without you. They're making decisions here without you. Lovers and the 3 of Wands. There's clarity coming through for you about this person making plans with someone else. Queen of Cups, 4 of Pentacles. I feel that it's likely, it's very, very likely that you're going to end up retreating back into yourself. Because you gave this person so many chances. At one point you trusted this person as well. And this pain, this heartache is going to make you retreat back into your shell. The Hermit. 4 of Pentacles with the Hermit. You see. Yeah. 8 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Leaving you with questions. What did I do to deserve that? You didn't do anything to deserve that, Cancer. 6 of Swords. Interesting. It's time to move on with the 6 of Swords. Yeah, move on and have a brand new beginning elsewhere. It's like Spirit's saying that you mustn't judge everybody by this one person's shitty ass standards. Okay. What this person has done or is doing is disgusting. It is disgusting. And not everybody out there is going to hurt you like this. Okay? There are actually decent people out there. It's not worth you shutting down emotionally completely because of this person. Because when you consider that there's going to be individuals out there, Cancers, who would absolutely love and respect you and would never ever betray you. There are people out there like that do exist. It wouldn't be fair on yourself to push all the good ones away because of this one bad one, right? And that's the clarity that's coming in for you. Can you have a healing message for Cancers, please? Okay. There's a very subtle jump on that one. Soul Star, Apophyllite. Okay. And that one's number 57. Okay. So this one says Soul Star, Truth and Uplifting. Apophyllite forms in stunning pyramid-like formations, as well as cubes and druzy over matrix. It can come in many colours, the green being particularly beautiful, but it's normally seen in a clear colour. This is a high vibrational card, as Apophyllite helps you to attune to higher dimensions and realms. If you connect your third eye and crown chakras with the help of Apophyllite, you'll be able to understand the information that you gain from above. This is a time to meditate more in order to find the answers that you seek. Looking for guidance from above and from where your soul resides is necessary when the answers are not clear. Pay attention to your dreams and keep a piece of Apophyllite or this card next to your bed. You can both meditate and shamanic journey with Apophyllite. Some people like to place the crystals on their eyes or their third eye when they do this. Remember that when you access higher planes of reality, you must always remain grounded. You may receive information, but if you aren't grounded, then you may not fully understand what it is that you're receiving or being presented. Pairing Apophyllite with black tourmaline is a beautiful combination, or you can meditate outside with your feet touching the earth. The more you create a union between the higher and lower realms, then the more balanced you'll feel when you create this connection. When you create a higher connection, you'll be uplifted and energized and able to discern truth. Connect with your higher truth and don't let denser reality pull you down. Now is the time to rise above. Yeah. Now is the time to rise above. And that doesn't imply putting up with the disrespect. You know when people say, oh, you've got to rise above it. Oh, you've got to take the higher ground. Usually when they say it, it has this implication of you've got to just put up and shut up and just take on the disrespect, right? That's usually how it comes across. With this one, they're saying, no, don't take the disrespect. And you can still rise above without taking on that disrespect. I mean, when you look at the cards, okay, with all these reversals that came out and everything else that's gone on, like, oh man, the energy's so heavy, I can't even finish my sentence here, Cancers. You have to trust that there are good people out there, right? You have to. And I know it's not going to be very believable right now if you're currently in the thick of all of this going on. And if your response is going to be, do you know what? I'm done with relationships for good. Like, for the rest of my life. I'm never going to get involved with anybody ever again because they all lie, they all cheat, they all steal, they all hurt me, right? You can't judge the entire population of the planet going by a handful of bastard shits, okay? That's the important message there that Spirit's trying to get across to you, okay? There are good people out there. What else for Cancers, please? Right, so before I pull a card from this deck, this is one of the swearing decks. So if you don't like swearing, if you're allergic to it, then you just don't have to listen, okay? Right. Tell anxiety to piss off. Yeah. Yeah, so where you're like that, okay, do you know what? I'm just going to emotionally retreat back into my shell. I'm not going to let anyone else in ever again. I'm not going to trust anybody ever again. That's your anxiety that's speaking. And it's this person who's pulled up all of your anxieties, okay? So tell your anxieties and this person to piss off. From the bottom of my heart, I don't give a fuck. Yep. That's going to be the attitude for you to take on. Right, let's get you another one. I can't shuffle this deck for shit because it feels like velvet. There's not many cards to the deck, and it's a tiny deck as well. So I just have to intuitively pull from this one. I mean, it feels lovely. Feels really, almost like suede, actually. Feels a lot like suede. But shuffling capabilities of that deck, non-existent. And look what you got. You don't have to explain yourself to anyone. Yeah. So close this door, Cancers, and close it tight. You don't have to explain yourself. Least of all to whoever this is, okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube algorithm is currently taking your readings, Cancers, and throwing it into a dark abyss somewhere on the internet, never to be seen ever again. Okay, so the only way to fight back against that is if you interact with your own readings. That's going to help to uplift your reading, push it out to other people who are needing it as well. Okay, but yeah, my website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. There should be a link below for our Patreon as well. All of my readings, none of them are behind a paywall. They're all completely free for everybody. Subscriptions are purely on a voluntary basis only, okay? My links to everything, it's going to be description and or pinned comment, okay? But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Leo, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of April. As always, please only take the messages that you know are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else to enjoy, okay? Strange, really strange, Leo. Aries have just had this one that came out for them as well, okay? The dog and loyalty. It says you may be feeling like those around you let you down or are not doing their fair share of work. This comes as a reminder that loyalty exists and you must not settle for anything less. You deserve better than mixed signals. Now you could be dealing with an Aries. You could have strong Arian placements in your own chart. Okay, could be an Aries moon. But basically, as I say, they literally just had this message that came out. And you saw me riffle shuffle the deck. You saw me shuffle through the deck until the card came out. It's impossible for me to handpick that card. Okay. And why would I want to anyway? That's just boring. Reading the same cards over and over. No thanks. Basically, there's something going on this month, Leo, where you're feeling like you're the one that's doing the lion's share of the work. Almost like everyone else is just sort of sitting on their hands, watching you as you do everything. And that's not loyalty. This could also be saying that if you've got any sort of misplaced loyalty with anyone or anything, then it's going to come to the forefront this month, okay? Loyalties are being called into question. That's the ultimate message here. Loyalties are being called into question. And I feel that this is you basically reevaluating who or what you're loyal to and why. Especially those situations that are quite one-sided as well, okay? Right, so let's take a look at your rune message. And we'll see if we can find out more. Obviously, by the time we get to the tarot, we're going to be able to stitch all of the messages together to create a coherent reading. Okay. Now, you've actually got the blank rune, and it's come out in the reversed position. And it says, null, uncertainty, unpredictable, and beyond imagination. And it's in the reversed position. So this one indicates that Again, I'm trying to find the words for it that don't sound cheesy, right? It's about limitless potential. It's about what you do. It's about the efforts that you put into situations and how that can yield any result. Okay, with it being reversed, the energy is unpredictable, and it could be playing on your fears. You could have a lot of fears, a lot of concerns about what the future may or may not hold. And the answer is, Leo, nobody really knows for certain, and that's okay. We can use tools, divination tools, of which there are many, not just tarot cards, to try and feel out what might happen, okay? But when all is said and done, we've only really got our best guesses. Nobody knows for 100% certainty of any one thing at any one time. That's the only guarantee in life that you get, is that there are no guarantees and that shit is uncertain. So with this one, it indicates that you might be allowing your fears of uncertainty to hold you back. And Spirit doesn't want you to do that, okay? Because as soon as you allow your fears to make the decisions for you, you stop taking the necessary risks that are required in order to be successful. This is a desire for predictability. This is a desire for, you know what, I want to know for 100% certainty that if I'm investing my time and energy into this thing or into this person, then I'm going to see a return of that. And the truth is, Leo, there are no guarantees. It's only time that can tell. So what I'm going to do, instead of leaving that in the display in the reversed, because that plays into your fears, I'm going to leave it in the display. I mean, there's not really much to see. Blank rune, it's about the void, and how anything's possible and anything can happen. I'm going to leave that in the upright position, in the hope that it will encourage you to feel more optimistic about what might happen instead of being fearful about what might happen. Okay. So yeah, the blank rune. Again, we'll find out more as we pull more cards. Trust me on this. At some point, the messages will start to stitch in to make a coherent story. Okay. Right. Stop giving away your power right now. It's your message from the universe, your message from Spirit. You have to stop giving away your power right now. So in what areas of your life have you been felt powerless? What areas have you been fearful? Because again, fear with the blank in reverse, that can hold you back in so many ways, and that is you giving away your power. When you lean too much into the fear, you're giving fear your power. So stop giving away your power. Okay, right, let's take a look at the Witchwood article, and hopefully we'll start to get more specifics that come out of this one. And then we can take a much deeper dive into it with the tarot. Really quickly though, Leo, and don't worry, I'm not going to keep you for too long. It's just to remind you about these absolutely gorgeous healing crystal bracelets from Otter Spirit. And you can see that every charm has got a cute little wild sea otter face that's etched onto them. They are absolutely adorable. So there's a link for their website, and there's a discount code in my pinned comment below. These bracelets, they are completely customizable, so you can customize the circumference of bracelets that you get, you can customize the size of gemstones that you want, and the types of gemstones as well. Like, they've got so much choice. So those are available. And nearly lost my thread there. Yes, the reason behind their name is because they donate a portion of every order to the Wild Sea Otter charities. So it's helping support a really good cause as well. And you get some beautiful healing crystals out of it. Right, so let's get back to your reading that's coming in for Leo, please. I nearly called you Taurus then. I had Taurus literally on the tip of my tongue. You could be dealing with a Taurus. You might have Taurus placements in your own chart. Again, take it as it resonates. Okay, change, release, endings. Again, with this death energy, plays into your fears. And the hair, transformation, independence, and freedom. Okay, so yeah, something is ending here in order to give way for a brand new beginning. There's a sense of freedom and in that's weird. I nearly said interdependence. Maybe that is what's going on for someone. Either way, let's not sidetrack. There's a feeling of sovereignty, freedom, independence, of growth, abundance, of a brand new beginning. There's something here that is absolutely chock full of potential, but its potential is not yet fully realized. So it's needing your time, it's needing your attention in order to grow. Okay, the compass, journeys, travel, right path. The kettle, communication, community, understanding. The milestone, progress, achievement, a halfway point, and the lantern, guidance, shelter, and warmth. Okay, so there's a message here, Leo, about you very likely collaborating with like-minded people here. It's you trying to reach a certain milestone of which you will succeed reaching that particular milestone that you have in mind. Again, I'm not a mind reader, I'm not psychic, I don't know what this milestone is specifically for you, okay? It's just the strongest overall energies. You have a milestone, you have a goal in your head that you would like to reach, that you would like to achieve. And it's showing me that you will reach that goal, reach that milestone with the help of others, okay? Teaming up with like-minded people, working together, collaborating with others. Someone here is also advocating for you on your behalf here, Leo. Someone here is helping to uplift you. Not that you're needing anyone, it's just saying, look, you've got better chances of success when you team up with others. So we're going to take a look first at what this is that's changing, or something that you're needing to release. This ending energy. I'm going to take a look at that first, and we'll see what's going on, okay? Four of Swords, the Seven of Wands, the Fool, so there's your new beginning, and the Five of Cups. Okay, so there's a disappointment here. It feels like recent past energy, if I'm completely honest, Leo. In the recent past, you were bitterly disappointed by something or someone. Something didn't work out the way that you thought it would, okay? Because there's a false start here with the Fool and the Five of Cups. The Five of Cups, more often than not, indicates the end of a relationship, the end of a friendship. It's very, very painful. It's bittersweet. And there is absolutely a bittersweet energy here because you've got this hair, this transformation, independence, freedom, growth, abundance, fertility, right? So it feels forceful. Whatever this is that you've recently been through, Leo, it feels like it was forced upon you, okay? In order for you to invest your time, your efforts, your resources more wisely into a situation or a relationship, however this is reading for you, into a new situation that was gonna pay back dividends, okay? Into a new situation that was gonna be worth your efforts, right? So, really bittersweet energy. Yes, one cycle is ending, and absolutely a brand new abundant cycle is beginning. Bittersweet because perhaps maybe you were enjoying what you were doing, or you were set in a specific routine. Okay, maybe you're afraid of change. You're a fixed sign. It's possible. Okay, I don't want to play too much into the zodiac cliches, but there are a few cliches that are cliches for a reason, because they're true. Okay, so again, just keep an open mind. But we've got fear of change, or fear of having to change something up, and then in the recent past, you've been forced to change something up. Okay, 4 of Swords and the 7 of Wands. It seems to be you were okay with where you were at, even though you knew it wasn't really working, or it wasn't really producing. Okay, it's like you were okay with where you're at, but it feels forceful, like something's been removed deliberately. Can we have another card for this, for Leo, please? Can we have another? Thank you. Okay, these ones are off center. Yeah, there it is. The Tower and the 4 of Cups. Yeah. Exactly. There's your forceful energy with the Tower, and it's come out squiffy, as has the 4 of Cups. So that's like a denial of your dissatisfaction, a denial of your unhappiness. It's basically, this energy is saying, Leo, you were accepting far less than your worth and your value, and deep down you know it. And that's why Spirit's come through, has removed something. Could be a friend, could be a job, you name it. Okay, it's something where the situation was very one-sided. The situation where you were doing all of the work and you weren't being appreciated, and that's what's being taken away. You're being taken away from a person or a situation that was not appreciating you, and you might have been okay with that status quo. Okay, so now you're having to spend the month of April basically readjusting to your new set of circumstances, readjusting to your new environment, whatever that might be. Okay, and it's showing me, Leo, that actually this is a really good thing that's happened for you, because you're about to come into so much abundance. And again, that word abundant can mean lots of things to lots of different people. It's going to be personal for you, whatever that word abundance means. You're coming into a lot of abundance that you wouldn't have otherwise have been able to have taken advantage of, if you will, had you have still been stuck in your old situation. Okay, I hope that makes sense, because I'm not always sure if I'm explaining things properly. I'm not very good with words, which is really ironic, because I'm a tarot reader and I'm not good with explaining things. I'm not good with words. It's crazy, isn't it? The situations that the universe puts you in. It's absolutely insane. Like, if it seems like it doesn't make any sense, right? They have their reasons, though. It just is what it is, right? What's this compass and the kettle for Leo, please? The journeys, the travel. You are headed on the right path, or you soon will be on the right path. They're saying that you're going to feel more at home, more at ease, more secure within your own skin, within your own decisions as well. More secure within your own decisions. Yeah, that's a really strong place to be coming from, when you're secure within your own decision making. What's this compass and the cattle for Leo? 9 of Cups, there it is, wish fulfillment with the Ace of Cups. 9 to the Ace equates to the 10. So you're almost there, Leo, okay? Because the 10 of Cups would be completion in love. Everything turning out better than what you could ever have imagined it to. 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment. Okay? It's feeling content, safe, secure. Literally, the Nine of Cups is the card of plenty, the card of abundance. It's the card of having enough and of being enough. The card of plenty with the Ace of Cups. Your cup overfloweth, yeah? You're headed in the right direction. Page of Cups, Four of Pentacles, and the World with the Eight of Wands. Yeah, something's about to start moving fast. Opportunities opening up for you super, super fast. There could also be travel here. Someone could be visiting you this month, Leo. Someone from a foreign country could be visiting you this month, or you could be visiting someone in a country that is foreign to you, okay? Because the World with the Eight of Wands, that's long distance travel, usually by aeroplane or something like that. It's fast moving, but very long distance. And then your Page of Cups with the Four of Pentacles. There's a lot of excitement with this energy, but it feels like someone's trying to keep their emotions not hidden, but under control. Someone's trying to control their excitement. They're trying to control their enthusiasm, okay? And this Page of Cups, again, with that being a deeply, deeply emotional energy, and you've got Nine of Cups, Ace of Cups, and the Page of Cups, it's possible that for some single Leos who are available to new love, should we say, I'm not going to say looking for love, because you're not supposed to go looking for love. It finds you. If you're emotionally open and available to new love, then that new love is going to be blossoming in the month of April. Okay. This could also be about your spirituality as well, your own personal growth. It could be about your emotional state. You being more emotionally available because you're more emotionally regulated, okay? Especially if it has been quite a sort of testing few months for you. You might not have known for a long time where you were emotionally, but certainly the month of April, it's more chill, it's more relaxed, it's more big sigh out. Okay, that's it done. Now I can move on type energy. It's more settled, but not settling for less. Okay. I have to really emphasize my meanings, because I get some individuals that really take enjoyment out of taking the words that I've said, twisting it into being something else that it wasn't, and then threatening me with it. It's insane. I've actually had death threats on YouTube. I have had people comment death threats to me because they have twisted something that I said out of context. So it's just in case anyone's wondering why I'm choosing my words carefully and really sort of reaffirming the meanings of the messages that are coming out. That's why. Okay. So yeah, really reserved emotions here. Feeling more excited and enthusiastic about the future. And not being afraid to be excited about the future, but by the same token, try not to get too far ahead of yourself. So that's being humble. Okay, what's this milestone that Leo's reaching, please? What's this milestone for Leo? Okay. Yeah, reversals, the sun reversed and the star reversed. So that's one of your cards, Leo. The milestone that you're reaching is to do with your wish fulfillment that you never thought was going to come through. Okay, both of these cards reversed can indicate depression. Maybe I'm reading for a Leo collective that has been struggling with depression for the longest time, and the milestone that you're reaching this month, Leo, is that breakthrough when it comes to finally seeing that light at the end of the tunnel when it comes down to your depression. Okay. Can you have another card for this, for Leo, please? This is the sun reversed with the star. They've come out squiffy. Judgment, 5 of Pentacles. So that's lack energy. 7 of Pentacles. And the 5 of Swords, also off center. Okay. I feel that you're far too accustomed to people just swooping in, taking whatever they want from you, Leo, and then fucking off again. I feel that you've gotten used to that and you've grown to expect that from other people. I'm reading this energy as the milestone you're reaching this month is your faith in humanity is being restored. Because remembering the emphasis that Spirit was putting on how you're going to be working with other people, how you're going to be put in situations where you have to collaborate with others, where you have to trust others and give others the benefit of the doubt, until proven otherwise, of course. Okay, I feel that this is your expectations of other people in general is being reevaluated here. What's this lantern? The guidance, shelter, warmth. What is it where a light is being shone on it, please? What's that about? For Leo. What is it that's having a light shone on it? For Leo. Man. The energy is so heavy. It's unreal. Queen of Wands, the Moon, the Empress, and the Ace of Wands. That's high levels of creativity. Super, super high. Queen of Wands and the Moon. Attracting what you need when you need it. With Queen of Wands and the Moon. So you've got the Sun and the Star reversed and the Moon in the upright. This combination screams to me of a lack of self-confidence. There's a light that's being shone on your lack of self-confidence and its origins, where that comes from. Because you definitely should be a lot more confident than what you actually are with the Empress and the Ace of Wands. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, okay? It doesn't make a difference at all. It's showing me that you're the Empress with this Ace of Wands. Incredibly skilled, incredibly talented. Your confidence levels do not match your abilities. It really doesn't. Now, normally we see that in people the opposite way around. Usually when we see that, it's because someone believes that they're far more gifted and talented than what they actually are. Right? They tend to overreach. You definitely underreach. It feels to me like Spirit's telling you off here, Leo, because you're underreaching for your abilities. They're saying for you to start giving yourself more credit where credit's due. That's what they're wanting to shine a light on. They're wanting to shine a light on your gifts, your abilities, your creativity. And I feel that the main issue has been because either you or what you were making or what you were doing was not being appreciated in your old environment. But clearly you're moving into a new environment where you actually are going to be appreciated. King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. There's that Taurus energy. Long-term success, long-term wealth, long-term abundance. If this is about love, that could be long-term commitment. Again, you've got to take it as it resonates, but it's long-term energy. It's very, very solid, very secure. It's almost like Spirit's saying, your success is not going anywhere. It's not going to get taken from you, Leo. Okay, it's yours for you to enjoy for the long term. Right, can we have a healing message for Leo, please? Okay. Ancient knowledge. Smoky quartz record keeper. Number 24. Okay. Ancient knowledge, grounding and portal. This is another grounding stone, but one that also has ancient knowledge to share. Record keepers will allow you to access the knowledge that is stored within the crystal. They can be seen as portals, and if you meditate with a record keeper, it may permit you to access its hidden information. If you have a record keeper crystal, it may be time for you to start working with it, because they're stones of insight or looking within for answers. This shows you that it's time for you to do this yourself. All knowledge lies within. For you're connected to all that is. All information is available to you at any given moment if you seek and ask for it. Meditating with this card may give you the answers or guidance that you're looking for at this time. The fact that this crystal is also smoky quartz means that it will help you remain grounded while working with these powerful energies. Black kyanite will help ground you, but it can also shift and move any energy that is necessary for your highest good. Allow it to assist you to remove your roadblocks so that you can become a clear channel for higher information. Seek out the knowledge you need, study a course or meditate on the record keeper to find some answers. Remember to look within, and equally important is to ask for help in finding the answers that you're looking for. Okay, so that's a very shamanic type energy then. I feel that this could be either the starting point of your shamanic journey for some, or for others, a continuation of your current shamanic journey. Okay. Now, obviously, I don't know anything about that, so I can't give any advice or insight on that because it's not something that I've ever done or tried. Apparently, and I've never heard of smoky quartz record keeper stone before. But apparently that is the name of the stone that they're referring to. And if you are on your shamanic journey, then that stone, if you meditate on that, with that, it might help you to trust in your own insight, okay? But it indicates that there are certain roadblocks in your life, Leo, that are being removed at this point in time. And that it can feel very forceful, but it's also incredibly beneficial for your own growth and for your own journey, okay? So I feel that the message here, Leo, is try not to hold on too tightly to anything that's being removed right now, because there is definitely something's being removed here for a good reason, and it's because you weren't being appreciated in that environment. Okay, right, that was super quick. Popularity is overrated, yeah. So you've got to do what's right for you, Leo, not go along with whatever's popular or whatever is gonna not upset the apple cart for other people, okay? You can't be focused on just keeping the peace outside of yourself, because that's not really living a life of peace, not really. And then at the bottom of the deck, some days middle fingers count as a response. Yeah. enough said with that one. Right, so I'll take you one more card. I cannot shuffle this deck at all because it feels like velvet. The cardstock's really thick and there's not enough of them to get a good grip on to shuffle. Okay, so I just hand pull these ones. You can always change your fortune. Now, isn't that interesting? Because you had the blank rune that came out in the reverse, which was your fears of what might happen, or fears of something going horrifically wrong. Spirit's saying, look, just try your best, and if you feel it's not working out for you, you can always change your mind. Okay, because you can always change your fortune. Like, you're not doomed to living a miserable life. Okay, I know a lot of the times it can seem that way, especially with everything going on in the world right now. It absolutely can be really, really hard to try and find the positives. Okay, you're not doomed to failure. You're not doomed to a life of misery. You can always change your fortune. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to my channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube at the moment is currently taking your videos and dropping them into a dark abyss someplace on a very quiet, unknown corner of the internet. And so your readings are not seeing the light of day. Okay, so if you were fortunate enough to stumble upon this video, then I do have to ask, may you please interact with your own video, because that's going to really help to uplift the video and then push it out to other people who are needing to see it. Okay, that's the only way that I can fight back against YouTube, just sort of taking your content and going ugh, and throwing it someplace where no one's ever going to see it. It's absolutely ridiculous that they're doing that. A lot of channels are actually suffering from that, and they have been for the past few years. It's just I've remained quiet about it until now. Like, it's getting to the point now where it's just absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, if you could interact with your own channel, it's not going to cost you anything. I definitely would appreciate it. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to go for additional free bonus content. All subscriptions are completely on a voluntary basis. There is nothing that is blocked behind a paywall ever. Okay, it's all voluntary. But yeah, my links to everything that you need is going to be in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of April. As always, only take the messages that resonate for you. Anything that you know isn't for you, then just ignore it, okay? Right, so let's take a look what's coming in for you guys. Oh, this is a really specific one, Virgo. This one sets out a very specific timeline. The kangaroo and cycle, a 9-month cycle is at play. Your current project will take 9 months to mature and benefit you, okay? So that's like the best part of a year, isn't it? Basically, 9-month gestation period for a project that you're doing. Of course, that can indicate like babies, birth, pregnancy. It absolutely can, but that's not going to resonate for everybody, okay? It's just more so setting out a timeline of 9 months ahead of you. Something that you're starting right now in this month is going to take 9 months to grow to its fullest potential, okay? Commit fully to it. So you're not going to be able to be one step in, one step out. You have to be committed 100% to whatever this is that you're beginning right now, okay? You have all of the strength and stamina that you need as long as you move forwards and not backwards. So that's a message about being 100% certain about what this is that you're starting this month, being 100% invested and giving it your all, okay? So the kangaroo and cycle. Now we're going to take a look at your rune message, and as always, with the more cards that we pull, the better chance of us being able to stitch everything in together to make a coherent read, okay? Right, so it is, third is as. Thor's rune, yeah, difficulties, strife. This can indicate competition as well. It says conflict, loathe, furious, and greed. Feeling somewhat powerless in a situation, overwhelmed. It's this energy of having to fight. Okay, and I know how brutal it sounds, but it is a brutal energy. It's about adversities. It literally translates into thorn, which is problems, conflicts. It could be conflicts with other people. There could be internal conflicts. There's no easy way to say this, but it's quite a difficult energy. It's saying, look, you're going to have to fight through or push through, okay? It's possible that your chosen area of expertise, if you will, it's possible that there is a lot of competition within that particular area, right? Doing something that's going to make you stand out from the rest who are all doing the same. But mostly it's about having that fighting spirit with third as. Okay, it takes strength, it takes courage, it takes a lot of willpower. Know thyself. Okay, when you've got a strong sense of self, then it's going to be really, really difficult, if not impossible, for your adversaries, whoever it is that's going up against you, to be able to push you to the side. Okay, again, we'll find out more about what that's about when we look at the tarot. But third is as. It does indicate a bit of a difficult journey ahead, a bit of a difficult cycle ahead. But ultimately, anything that's worth having, it's not going to come easily. Like, it really, really isn't. And I do feel that for the vast majority of you, that this is going to be about your career in some way, shape or form. Right, stop trying to carry the world on your shoulders. Yeah, so Virgo, Spirit's saying here, look, you can only fix your own problems. You can't fix other people's problems for them. And when you try to fix other people's problems for them, you end up carrying that weight. You end up creating more problems for yourself in the long run. So you've got to be focused on what this is that you're doing, okay? You can't fix the world and the world's problems. It doesn't just fall on you and only you. Okay, right, let's take a look at your Witchwood Oracle. And again, hopefully by the time we get to the tarot, we're going to have a clear picture of everything that's going on. Really quickly though, before I start pulling from this deck, just to remind you guys about these absolutely gorgeous healing bracelets from Otter Spirit. You can see the cute little otter symbols there on them. Absolutely fantastic bracelets that are for healing, for your intuition. You can custom these as well, so if you want bigger stones, you can customize your order to have bigger stones on. All different types of healing crystals as well, so if you want black or green, any of the healing crystals, they're all available on healing otter, on Spirit Otter. No, it's Otter Spirit. I've not had enough coffee yet this morning. I will get there. I've not long woken up. Otter Spirit, and their link is in my pinned comment below. There should also be a code, a discount code as well for those. But yeah, let's get back to your reading. Right, so what's going on for Virgo? Right, so 9-month cycle. You've got to focus on what it is that you're doing, not so much what else everyone else has got going on. They're saying that sometimes, Virgo, you might try and help other people out with their problems because it provides a temporary distraction from your own problems, but ultimately that leaves you feeling more exhausted, and still you have the same problems that you had, right? The black dog, yeah, that's depression. Facing or reversed, the grim acts as a warning. Okay, so if anyone is unfamiliar with a grim, not everyone knows what grims are. We've got a jet black Maine Coon, and everyone says, oh, he looks like a grim. And he does. He looks like a fantasy creature. He's stunning. Grims, they would show up as black cats with very pointy tufty ears, black dogs with red eyes, or black cockerels sometimes. And the legend goes that they would hang around churches, and they would act as sort of ethereal protectors for the churches and the church grounds. Okay, they're grims. This context is saying black dog, which is that metaphor for a deep, dark depression. You definitely do need to protect your energy a lot more than what you have been, Virgo, okay? The grim is serving as a warning. Serving as a warning. Yeah, and we'll find out more with the tarot. What else for Virgo? Okay, these 4, they feel very lethargic to me. Now, my energy was absolutely fine before I started doing your reading, Virgo. And as soon as I tap in onto your collective energies, I can feel myself getting drained, and I can feel myself getting really, really tired quite quickly. So I do suspect that that someone else is draining your energy. You've got the ladder, ascension, promotion, and motivation. Motivation with the black dog. Where has your motivation gone? You could be feeling like you're struggling this month to find your motivation, to find your get up and go. The milestone, progress, achievement, and a halfway point. So little bite-sized chunks, okay? Taking frequent breaks, making sure that you've got everything that you need. Look, I mean, this is beautiful energy, but it feels really down. It feels really lethargic. Good luck, peace, and contentment with the horseshoe. And then the wolf. So you've got the wolf and the black dog. Loyalty, bonding, and conformity. Now, I'm not really feeling that conformity energy per se. If there is anything to do with conformity, Virgo, it's going to be because certain individuals that you're going to be dealing with this month will likely be expecting for you to conform to what it is that they're wanting you to do. Okay. With the wolf, really pay attention to who and what it is that you're loyal to, right? Are you loyal to your own journey, or are you being loyal to someone else's journey? Because remember, stop trying to carry the world on your shoulders, okay? The weight of the world's problems on your own shoulders. You can't be loyal to that, right? You can care about the world's problems, but you're not going to be able to fix the world's problems. So we see this gorgeous, gorgeous energy here, right? Ascension, you being motivated, you climbing some sort of ladder of success, whatever that means for you. Reaching milestones, seeing and experiencing this progress in your life that you might have been waiting a long time for any sort of movement, for any sort of progress, okay? It's here for this month for you guys. You've got the horseshoe. It's feeling that sense of a job well done. It's that peace. It's that contentment. It's the happiness that only you can create for yourself. And then the wolf, I'm actually looking at that and I'm seeing leader of the pack. You're supposed to be a leader, not a follower. Now, certain other people, because again, we do have issues here with the Thursas, certain other people could be expecting for you to solve their problems on their behalf, to do the work for them. And again, you're not going to be able to. Taurus had something quite similar. Theirs was far more sort of people-pleasing and codependency that was going on there, though. Yours is more to do with, do you know what? I really need to go against the grain here. I really need to do something really quite different in order to make those changes that I genuinely want to see in the world. Now, it's not egotistical, it isn't narcissistic at all, Virgo, because you've recognized, or you will be recognizing, that differences that people are wanting to make in the world, it has to start from within themselves first. Now let's take a look at this black dog energy and see, like, what is going on. What is this warning? Where is this depression coming from? What's this black dog for Virgo? What is Virgo being warned about, please? What is Virgo being warned about? Oh, okay. The Ten of Swords and the Magician. Okay. The Ten of Swords is an ending. A betrayal. I feel Virgo, there's a oh, okay. I'm just trying to gather my words here. It's a really specific message. There's a specific person, Virgo, that is either going to straight up betray you this month, or you're going to feel like they've betrayed you, right? With this Ten of Swords and the Magician, the Magician would indicate it's deliberate. Whatever this is, someone is doing something deliberately, and I feel that they're trying to hijack what you're doing here with the ladder, the milestone, the horseshoe, and the wolf, right? You're trying to lead people, or you will be put in a position of leadership. So you're trying to either way, you're trying to lead people the best way that you can. You're definitely trying to uplift people as well. And you've got someone here. I don't think that this is you that's doing this. See, sabotage and then self-sabotage, they feel different when they come through in a read, right? And I know with you being Virgo, you do tend to procrastinate quite a lot. You do tend to overthink quite a lot. You know, worry quite a lot about things that haven't happened yet. I'm not feeling that for your energy this month, Virgo. I feel that you're being warned about someone else doing something here deliberately. And Spirit is trying to warn you about this person. It could be a Gemini, or it could be another Virgo, but it doesn't have to be, okay? It's just someone's energy is really confusing. I'm surprised the Seven of Cups isn't here. I'm really surprised the Seven of Cups isn't here, because I'll tell you how this feels, Virgo. This feels like someone is saying the words, yeah, I've got your back. Yeah, I'm going to stand by you. I'm going to support you. And then at the last minute, when you're really, really needing them to come through for you, Virgo, they don't. That's how this feels. is really, really confusing energy, because it's like, why did you do that? Or why would you do that? I'm going to need another card for this one. Can you have another card for the Ten of Swords and the Magician for what it is that Virgo is being warned about, please? They're saying, pay attention to the small details. You need to take care of the small details, Virgo. You're not going to be able to depend on someone else to take care of the details on your behalf. Can we have another card for this Ten of Swords? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. We had a whole bunch here. I probably should have had the other camera on. That was my bad. Oh, look, there's your Major Arcana in reversed. I just had to take these cards as they landed, Virgo. So you've got the Fool reversed, the Devil reversed. Devil reversed is actually really, really good, because that's someone's mask is slipped. Okay, so someone is revealing their true nature to you. The Fool reversed, that's a false start. Or before you even start something, this person's going to reveal to you their true nature, because that mask is off. Your Major Arcana in the reverse. It's going up against you. Pushing back against what it is that you're trying to achieve here. It's like you're definitely trying to achieve something for a good cause, for a good purpose, for a good reason. And then you've got this energy, and it feels separate from you. It doesn't actually feel like self-sabotage at all. It genuinely doesn't. Hanged Man reversed. All of these are Major Arcanas. That's spooky. Judgment. What the hell? Like, really? And then the Three of Cups in the reverse. Okay, that's a huge letdown. Three of Cups in reverse. And look how it's come underneath your Major Arcana in the reversed as well. You're not going to be able to depend on anyone else this month, Virgo. Now, it's not the kind of message that I take any joy in giving, okay? Under normal circumstances, I would absolutely love for everybody to be on the same team, to fight towards the same cause, to support and uplift each other. But you know what? I'm also not a fantasist. I know that real life doesn't work that way, right? I'd love nothing more to give you the complete opposite message than what I'm giving here. But real life doesn't work that way. You're going to have to depend on yourself this month, Virgo. If you want to reach these milestones, if you're wanting to achieve whatever this is that you set out to achieve, if you're wanting to lead people, you are going to find yourself being a bit lonely in that particular endeavor, I'm afraid to say. Okay, we got someone here who has got a bit of a victim complex with the Hanged Man in the reversed. Now, you could also be dealing with, but you don't have to be. These are just the signs that are coming through. We've already identified another Virgo, Gemini. You've got Aquarius, Capricorn, Scorpio, Pisces. Okay. But that could just be the energy that someone's coming from. So the mask is slipped here. Judgment reversed. I'll try and gather my thoughts, gather my words. It's because the thoughts and the messages are coming through quicker than what my mouth can actually move. Judgment in the reverse. There's misery. It can be depression. This is a miserable person, Virgo. A miserable person. It's possible. I mean, I can't even use the word bully, because it feels like it's more than that. Do you know what I mean? I'm just going to refer to them as a bully. But I'm sure you can figure out where this is going. Three of Cups reversed. They've tried to get other people on board. They've tried to get other people to bully you as well. And here's the good news, Virgo. Either it's not worked or it's not gonna work. Okay. This here, this entire message here, this is somebody deliberately trying to have you pushed out or ostracized from something. It could be from a family, from a friends group, from a workplace. Again, take it as it resonates. But there's this bully that's trying to have you deliberately ostracized, deliberately rejected. And they've tried to get other people on board. Other people are not listening. Other people are not listening to them. And they're feeling like this huge victim, right? Now, it is possible that this is coming from an individual who is close to you, because the risk of you becoming depressed through this person's actions towards you is actually quite high, and that's what you're being warned about. Okay? That's why it's coming out as a betrayal, because when you think about it, if this was a total stranger, then they wouldn't have that same sort of impact on you. It wouldn't be viewed as you betrayed me, right? Because a stranger's not going to be loyal to you anyway. So how on earth can they betray someone that they don't know, that they're not loyal to? This is someone who's closer to home. Okay, Virgo? Someone who's closer to home, and that's why it's coming out as being a betrayal. And it's a deliberate betrayal. So whoever this is, whatever this situation is, Virgo, they're not acting this way out of being naive. They're doing it deliberately. They might play this part of being someone who's naive. Okay, they might play the part as someone who, oh, well, you know, I didn't know any better. And it's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. They know exactly what they're doing, and they're doing it deliberately. So that's where you've got this Fool in the reverse position, because that's like a false start. So either you're thinking of teaming up and collaborating with this person, Three of Cups reversed, and that's not a good plan. Because if you team up and collaborate with this person, they're going to destroy whatever project or ambition this is that you've got on the go from the inside out. Okay? Do not let them on the inside. Hermit reversed. Your major arcana in the reverse. You have to keep this person at an arm's distance away from you and away from whatever this beautiful project is here that you've got on the go. Keep them on the outside. Okay, if you bring them in to your inner circle, they're going to destroy this that you're doing from within. Now, it seems to be that you're getting some kind of warning signals, some kind of red flags already about this person, because that mask is already starting to slip before you've even started. Take those warnings for exactly what they are and put whatever this is on lockdown away from this person here. Okay? That's this message. This is what you're being warned about. And here's the thing, right? It's a bit of a double-edged sword, because on one hand, I'm glad that this isn't you self-sabotaging, right? It's so beautiful and refreshing to read that this is not actually you self-sabotaging. So that's a positive. But on the other side, I feel bloody rotten telling you this message, because it's like, oh shit, this is someone that Virgo's close to. This is someone that Virgo actually looks at and trusts them. At this point in the game, Virgo's trusting this person, and they really shouldn't be. Do you know what I mean? So that's why it's a bit of a double-edged sword here. Right, let's put these where I can still refer to them. They're a miserable person, I'm telling you. They are so miserable. They don't want to see anyone else succeed. That's their problem. Right, was this ladder and milestone? These two are connected. And these two here. Okay, was this ladder and the milestone for Virgo? I'm looking at this combination and I'm hearing be assertive. Okay, Virgo, so you've got to be assertive this month. Right, what's this ladder and the milestone for Virgo? What's this progress, achievement, promotion? Lovely. Ascension, I nearly said assertion. And motivation for Virgo. What is this milestone? Thank you. Yeah, 9 of Swords and the Knight of Pentacles. Okay. 9 of Swords is the Nightmare card. It's anxieties, stress. See how they've managed, this person here has managed to turn something that you're doing, something beautiful, important, enlightening and beneficial, into a negative. It's crazy. It's crazy how some people manage to do that. Turn beautiful things into something negative. Your 9 of Swords can indicate disappointment. Disappointment. I feel you're going to be turning your disappointment into a strength with this Knight of Pentacles. Because your Knight of Pentacles is slow, steady, deliberate, very well thought through, definitely very well prepared. Very well prepared. So you're very well prepared, or you will be taking the necessary steps to prepare yourself for someone else to disappoint you. Okay. You have another card for this for Virgo, please? King of Swords. Even another card there. These cards tend to hide behind each other. The King of Swords, the Queen of Cups, and the Star. Yeah, you're going to reach your ambition or your goals regardless, Virgo. It's showing me that there's like a quiet but powerful wisdom to your energy with this King of Swords. I'm getting a really spiritual energy off of that Queen of Cups. This deck is quite different from the traditional tarot because usually a Queen of Cups is going to sit there with their hand over the cup or the cup outreached, ready for someone to come and take that cup. This one is enjoying their own cup. It's like that they're not going out to impress anyone, they just are. In this energy of just being, without having to prove anything to anyone. It's quiet confidence, this quiet yet powerful sense of wisdom. There's the message of self-contained energy that's coming through with this combination, and then you've got the Star. Healing, nurturing. There's there is wish fulfillment here. It's a sense of you knowing that what you're doing is going to have far-reaching positive consequences. You know that something that you're doing is incredibly important. It's almost like you're saying, do you know what? I'm not out to hurt anyone, but I'm also not out to impress anyone either. There's just this sense of, I'm just me. I'm just doing me. I'm just doing what I'm here to do, right? What's this horseshoe with the wolf? This good luck, peace, contentment, loyalty, bonding, and leadership. I'm definitely reading that energy as leadership rather than conformity. See, you're not trying to force anyone to conform with your version of the world either. You're definitely not. The world and the Eight of Wands. Eight of Wands is fast. Eight of Wands is super fast. So under there, the High Priestess. With the Three of Pentacles, the Page of Cups, and the Two of Pentacles. Let me see. Yeah, there's your strength. Hidden strength. Pulling your strength from reserves that you didn't even realise that you had. That's why it's hidden strength with the Two of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles is balance, equilibrium. There's passion, compassion, and understanding that's coming through with that page. So your Queen of Cups and a Page of Cups. I feel that this is going to be the perfect month for you to lead by example here, Virgo. You see, how you handled this situation with this person here who's trying to make things as difficult as possible for you, with the way that you handled that, with your strength, with your wisdom, rather than biting back. You're leading by example. It's almost like the world is watching, news travels fast. How you handle this situation, people are going to be talking about, people are going to remember how you handled this situation, and then they might try and mirror you, they might try and emulate you. Oh yeah, Virgo had the same sort of problem, how did they handle it again? Right, so that's how I'm going to handle it. Cycle comes to an end. Something about this cycle coming to an end that is required. It's definitely required in order for you to move on to the next stage of your success, of your evolution, whatever this is talking about. They're putting a metaphor to this. So imagine yourself trying to climb that ladder. Well, you've got someone behind you who's trying to pull you off the ladder, get past you, and then kick some of these ladder rungs away so that you can't climb up any further. That's the imagery that they're giving me here. And how you handle it is you're holding firm and steady with the Knight of Pentacles. Okay. Let's get you a healing message. It's a bit of a strange reading, this one. Can you have a healing message for Virgo? What's going on here for Virgo? What's the healing message? Oh. Transition. Number 33. Yeah. Yeah, so threes are about co-creating with the universe. Transition, absorption, and stabilization. Okay. So you've got to remain stable. The Stone of Transition, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. I'll just hold it up for you. It's that little text underneath. I can't pronounce that. Botryoidal lepidolite. It indicates a time of restructure, so that's what's going on. There's a time of restructure and reorganizations of old patterns and beliefs. This may be a stressful time for you, but it's time to bring calm and harmony into your life. Trust that with transition come new ways of thinking and being. The upheaval is all part of the process, so there is no need to worry. Everything is as it should be. Allow yourself to flow through this transition, knowing that old patterns will be transformed into new ways of thinking and being for your highest good. What no longer serves you is being transformed into something that will, so that you can bring a sense of stability back into your life. This in turn will also help with returning your emotional balance. Meditating with this stone or card, or even just asking for the energy of lepidolite to be with you at this time, could bring a sense of calm. Lepidolite is known for its ability to relieve stress. Being a purple stone, it helps with your mind or your third eye chakra to reduce obsessive thoughts. It can also be used near computers to absorb the electromagnetic energies that they create. Let lepidolite alleviate your stress and bring calm to your body and to your environment. It will clear blockages that are holding you back so that you can move forward uninhibited. It is time to balance your emotions, to de-stress, focus and achieve your goals with or without help from others. Spooky. You can do this. You are doing it. Trust in the process and you will be rewarded. Right, so anyone who isn't for you, those who are actively going against you, are all being exposed this month, Virgo. It's like you might have entered into this month with a plan in your head that you're going to do this, that and the next with certain specific individuals. And then a couple of days into the month, those certain other specific individuals that you were supposed to be working with are going to be exposing themselves for being untrustworthy, for going behind your back. You got some kind of a betrayal here, all basically so that they could try and jump ahead of you and to stop you from doing whatever this is that you set out to do, because they're wanting that position for themselves, right? It's all a bit weird and stressful. So Spirit's saying, look, you need to remain calm throughout this process. They're going to be a threat only if you let them in to your inner circle. As long as you keep them outside of your inner circle, then you're going to be fine. But you've got to pay close attention, so that you don't inadvertently let them in your circle, right? And you definitely have got other people who are watching you at this moment, and they're going to be watching how you handled this situation. And then later on down the line, the ones who are witness to whatever this is going on are going to emulate how you handled yourself. It all just seems a little strange. Okay, right, so let's get you one of these naughty cards. Some of them are sweary, okay, so if you're allergic to swearing, then you just don't have to listen. It's quite a difficult deck to shuffle as well. My uterus is my own business. Interesting. So for those where this is about some kind of pregnancy or plans for procreation, it isn't anyone else's business what you do with your body, okay? And then do no harm and take no shit, yeah. So you're not starting anything with other people this month like that, Virgo, but you're sure as hell finishing it. Okay, right, so let's get you another card. This deck is impossible to shuffle because it's like velvet feel. So just gotta go with whatever wants to come out. Be at peace with the things that you can't control. Yeah, the behaviors of other people, you can't control that. You can only control your own response. Okay, Anything and everything that's outside of your control, be at peace with it. Okay. But yeah, strange one, but that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. The YouTube algorithm is currently pushing all of your readings into a dark recess of the internet because no one's interacting with their own readings. Okay, so if you find that these readings are helpful to you, beneficial to you in any way, shape or form, then I definitely would appreciate any kind of interaction with your videos, okay? And it helps to uplift the videos and push them out to other people who could really benefit from hearing the messages as well. But yeah, personal readings, they are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is the place to go for additional free bonus content. I don't lock down any of my context behind a paywall, okay? Everything is free to view for all. Subscriptions are completely on a voluntary basis only. And again, everything that comes in through that is reinvested straight back in to keep the channel going. Yeah, my links to everything that I've mentioned, including those beautiful healing bracelets, all of that's going to be in my pinned comment below and my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching. I hope you have a beautiful day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of April. As always, please don't try and force the messages to fit with your situation, okay? You're going to recognize as to whether or not this is your message really, really quickly, okay? Right, so your spirit animal message for this month is the Crow and Transition, and it says what part of your life is or may be going through a transition. Maybe you're challenged, wow, that was a bit of a mess up, wasn't it? It actually says maybe you're changing relationships, and I read that as maybe you're challenged in relationships. Maybe there's something to that, okay? Maybe you're changing relationships, careers or cities, whatever it is, the Crow is signaling that you're ready to make the change, okay? So yeah, certain challenges, they actually are within our control. And that's what this message is telling you, okay, Libra? It's telling you, look, you don't have to put up with anything less than what you know that you deserve, okay? I would say for this month, be open to the possibility that certain big changes are going to start happening in your life, okay? And it does indicate, like, that this isn't just a matter of, oh yeah, you're changing up your hairstyle, okay? No, these changes are a lot bigger than that. It's specifically saying, look, your career could be going through changes, positive changes. You could be moving to a new town, a new city, move into a place where there are more opportunities. Some of you could be moving away from that fast-paced life. Okay, I am struggling to speak today, Libra. I've picked up the cold from someplace, so it's given me really bad brain fog. I do apologise. Massive changes, like, sets you up for life changes, okay? The Spirit's saying here, look, you're ready to make that change. You're ready to break free from the current status quo. And a lot of people, they get really anxious and scared at that word change, because the automatic implication of the word change is something negative, right? And Spirit's reminding you that change isn't always negative. In fact, this is a positive change because it's something that sets you up for life. As I was saying, you could be moving away from busy towns and busy cities. You could be moving out into the countryside so that you can set up a new pace of life, a slower pace of life. You can set up a lifestyle that is more within your control, okay? So again, take it as it resonates. But this is saying for you to lean in to the changes. I've actually pulled the cards the wrong way around. I was supposed to do your rune first, but that's okay. Again, like I said, I've got really bad brain fog at the moment because of this, because of the ickies, right? Remember that you can't change anyone but yourself. Exactly. So it's you taking back control of your own life, as we were saying. Yes, you're not going to be able to change other people, but you certainly can respond to the way that other people are behaving. Okay? Now, for your rune, you don't get a rune this month, you actually got a place, which is Helheim or Helheimr, and it says echoes of souls, innermost yearnings and desires. So Helheim or Helheimr was the place in between. Okay, it was that place in between, which is why they said to give the passed on a good pair of shoes so that they could traverse the roads in hell, in Helheim or Helheimr. Okay, that's where it comes from. It was that bit in between, as we said. This one is asking, what is it that you desire? What is your innermost yearnings? And is there any guilt that is attached to these particular yearnings that you have? Like I've already mentioned, you could be yearning to break free from that fast-paced life. You could be yearning to set up a homestead somewhere out in the country. You could be yearning for something else entirely different. This is all about your intent. What is your intent when it comes down to your innermost yearnings? Okay. So again, we'll get more information as we pull more cards. And of course, we will be looking at guidance and healing messages. Okay, we've just got to pull the strongest messages first so we know exactly what this is that we're dealing with. And then we can take a deeper dive into it. Just really quickly as well, Libra, I'm not going to keep you for too long. It's just a super quick reminder about these beautiful healing bracelets from Otter Spirit. And you can see that every charm has got this cute little otter face that's etched on it. And that's because they donate a portion of every sale to the Wild Sea Otter charities. Okay, so it's helping to go towards a really good cause. You can completely customize every single bracelet as well. So if you want bigger gemstones or a bigger size bracelet, different types of gemstones, they can do all of that for you. And they're all handmade as well. And you could tell that a lot of love and care has gone into everyone. So there is a link for these guys in my pinned comment below, along with a discount code. So yeah, if you fancy picking up yourself a custom-made healing bracelet, they are really beautiful. Right, so strongest energy, laudanum. Okay. Again, with it being medicine, too much of a good thing. Okay. It can be too much of a good thing. Laudanum is delirium, indulgence and delight. Palm, self-discovery, destiny and acknowledgement, and the lantern, guidance, shelter and warmth. So this feels to me very much like, Libra, you're on this journey of self-discovery and hoping that you're headed in the right way with this lantern. And I can see that you are headed in the right way. So continue on your current chosen path, okay? There is a mention here of your destiny and how you're destined for warmth, enlightenment, destined for better than what you currently have. Let's put it that way. And I don't want to play into anyone's fears of not having enough, right? What I mean by better than what you have is basically this 9 to 5, this grind, this constant battle for survival. That's what they mean by better than what you currently have. Life, you are supposed to enjoy your life. Delirium, indulgence and delight. So obviously too much indulgence into anything is going to be not good, okay? I feel that this is connected to someone else that you're dealing with, because remember that you can't change anyone but yourself. This could be someone else's delusions, with that being laudanum, someone else's confusion, someone else basically trying to rewrite the past or rewrite history. You're not going to be able to convince anyone else, actually it happened this way, or actually it happened that way. You're remembering things wrong, okay? What you can control is your response to that. Now this could also be, because that is quite clearly a gaslight, this could be someone trying to gaslight you, trying to get you to believe a version of events that honestly is a fantasy in their head, okay? So again, take it as it resonates. I do feel that for the air signs this month, there is definitely this common thread where all the air signs have quite honestly had enough of putting up with other people's bullshit. Like, for real. Can you tell us about this laudanum for Libra, please? What's going on with this energy of confusion or rewriting something, misremembering? Yeah, the 3 of Cups off center. That can indicate witnesses. It can indicate, I mean, it's supposed to be about a happy gathering, right? When it comes out squiffy, that can be about gossip, slander, maliciousness, you being the topic of the conversation in a negative light. It's almost as if someone is trying to poison something good that you have done or are currently doing, okay? It's like someone's trying to poison that. They're trying to make out like you're doing it for selfish reasons, okay? Page of Pentacles and the Sun, yeah. I didn't suspect for a single second that you're doing anything for selfish reasons here, Libra. Page of Pentacles is a student. This could indicate a new course of study, of learning, but I feel that this is more tied in to you learning to be happy, to create happiness. There's some sort of knowledge here or information. I need to find out more, because there is a lot of confusion around that Page of Pentacles. This is Page of Pentacles for Libra. Yeah, that's where the confusion's coming from then. It's coming from the Devil energy and the 10 of Cups. Interesting. This combination can indicate an alcoholic, okay? So it's possible that there's an alcoholic that is denying who or what they are, trying to rewrite past, rewrite history, trying to rewrite your childhood. Or if you have a child, then they're trying to rewrite the history, the past that this child has had to endure, whether you're the child or this is your child. Take it as it resonates. But this is alcoholic energy, basically. Someone who, they do not live in reality, not even for a single second. Like, this one is currently trying to convince others that their version of events is the truthful one, which always blows my mind why anybody would voluntarily believe an alcoholic. Like, that's always confused me. I'll never be able to get in the mindset of people who willfully believe an alcoholic's version of events. I mean, the cards are coming out for a reason. What more can I say? So it makes sense, Libra, as to why you're being told, look, you cannot change other people. You can only change your response to it. So how are you responding to this person, to their revision of history, right? How are you responding to it? I feel that you're responding to it now a lot differently than how you did in the past, which is why it's coming out in your reading, because it's showing how much you've grown, how much you've advanced, how much you've learnt. It's shown that you know what is the truth because you live in reality and this person does not live in reality. It's shown that you have a lot of self-awareness, okay? And it's shown, I love this message, it's shown that it's impossible for anybody these days to basically sit there and gaslight you, okay? Because you do have a really strong sense of self now, whereas you might not have had that in the past. Not everybody was born with a strong sense of self. It is something that a lot of us had to learn how to do, okay? So that this is basically proof and evidence this month of how much you've come on your own journey and how much of a different person you are now, okay? So I don't know if this is a person that you're in frequent contact with, or if this is gossip here that's getting back to you from the grapevine, as it were, okay? You know, this could be a third person who has recently had a conversation or been involved in an argument or has overheard some kind of gossip here that this alcoholic partook in, instigated, okay, said some things about you here, and then the third person's running back to tell you, oh, Libra, I saw them the other day, and guess what they said, right? I'm seeing this energy as you being pleasantly surprised by your own response to it, because your response to it is to be focused on the sun energy, which is so beautiful. It's warm, it's enlightening, it's positive, it's beautiful, it's abundant, it's very optimistic, very healing as well. So it's like your response to it's going to be, yeah, tell me something I don't know, right? It's not going to affect you the way that it would have done a few years ago, basically. I love that. I love that energy, and I love that message. Right, was this palm for Libra, please? What's this palm for Libra? Is self-awareness, self-discovery. You might have also predicted that this was going to happen before much longer as well, Libra. And this could well be coming up because of the changes that you're making in your life. So, for example, if this alcoholic's recently discovered, oh, Libra's moving away, I'm going to have to do some sort of last attempt at damage control here, or last attempt at controlling Libra, right? Then that's how they're going to be doing it. That's why they're going to be doing it, because you're instigating these significant changes in your life. It's power moves. That's what you're doing at the moment, Libra. You're doing huge power moves, and this alcoholic really doesn't like that. Ace of Cups, there you go. Ace of Cups to clarify the palm. Yeah, self-acceptance, self-love. I mean, what more can you say about the Ace of Cups, right? It's highly compassionate, loving, all-encompassing energy. And that cup, it looks like a winner's cup as well, doesn't it? because it's huge and it's got these huge fancy handles on. It kind of looks like one of the cups that the athletes hold up at the end of a race, right? It proper looks like one of them. It's the winner's energy. Not that you were ever in competition, but it's reinforcing that message, Libra, of how either you're on a winning streak or you're winning. Okay, maybe this person, because it is the devil energy, maybe this person has been a dark cloud in your life and now you're overcoming, right? You're winning, you're overcoming. Yeah, death. Death with the Five of Wands, yeah. Significant change with the death energy and the Five of Wands. So the significant change is, you know you don't have to fight. You know you don't have to compete. You know that you don't have to take part in the drama, and you're definitely not partaking in the drama. You're choosing to cut it off at the source, basically. What's this Lantern for Libra? I love how direct this energy's being as well. This is Lantern for Libra. Guidance, shelter, warmth. Oh? The King of Pentacles and the Star. Wow. What a combination. King of Pentacles. You're taking more of a... Ooh... This is definitely a significant move for you, Libra. You're taking more of a long-term approach with this King of Pentacles energy. King of Pentacles, ultimately, that's the provider, okay? So this is where your mindset is at this point in time. You're focused on being that provider. You're focused on being, it's very protective. So it does feel like you're trying to protect someone here as well, especially for those where you have a child, or this could be about you protecting your own inner child. Again, take it as it resonates. But you're definitely protecting someone here, whether it's yourself or someone else. Okay, this is very, very prosperous energy. So this is where your focus is on at the moment. It's leadership. You're being that... I don't want to say stubborn leader, because that pulls up like a different vibe. But I think you know where it is I'm going with that. It's about your boundaries, basically. Leading by example for definite. You're feeling, or you will be feeling, very, very successful, comfortable and secure within your own decisions, within your own life. This ultimately is a card of safety, security and stability, okay? Again, I do apologize. I'm not feeling very well at the moment. It'll pass quickly. I'm not too bothered about it. I'm just worried about the quality of the readings, because my voice keeps going a bit weird. Yeah, the position in your life, you're definitely going to be feeling really, really comfortable with it. And then, of course, the Star. Okay, healing, nurturing, rebuilding, definitely headed in the right direction. This combination is saying, Libra, this month is going to be the month where your dreams do come true. Okay, and there's not anybody that's going to be able to stop you or get in your way or hijack your efforts or sabotage your efforts. Even though they'll try, they won't be able to. Okay, and we have seen here with this alcoholic twat, whoever they are, basically trying to hijack something. It's not going to work. Yeah. The Moon is your overall energy. Things that are kept hidden from you, secrets, deep emotions, could be hidden emotions as well, and the Five of Swords with the Ace of Wands. So whoever this alcoholic is, Libra, they are definitely in secret competition with you. They always have been, and they always will be. There's a message here about your creativity or your desirability that they covet. Okay. So again, take it as it resonates. The moon, that's a very feminine energy. Maybe this alcoholic is a woman that's in competition with you. Very toxic feminine energies. But basically, the moon is saying, look, there is so much more that is yet to be revealed to this situation, so let it play out. Libra, honestly, I don't see that you're going to have much to worry about, because they're in competition with you. You're not in competition with them. In fact, you're not in competition with anybody. You're basically out there trying to live your best life. That's what I can see. I'm also seeing that there's a new opportunity here that's coming in for a lot of you, to do with love, romantic love specifically for some, and there are really interesting creative endeavors that's coming in for you as well. Okay, so that's where your focus is going to be. Can we have a healing message for Libra? Healing message for Libra. I'm surprised that the Temperance card didn't come out, actually, because the entire theme of your read was a reminder about moderation and what can happen when someone is unable or incapable of moderating themselves. So I'm really surprised that Temperance wasn't your overall energy. But yeah. Beginnings, Lava Stone, number 46. So let's get you the full healing message for this one. Right. Beginnings, release, elemental fire. Okay. So lava stones are volcanic rocks that form within the lava flows. They have tiny bubbles where the gas was forced out when the rocks cooled. This card indicates a time of great transformation. The crystal grid is made from lava stone, pneumite, and obsidian. Now, pneumite is a really, really interesting one. They say not to use pneumite. It's spelt N-U-U-M-I-T-E. They say don't use pneumite if you're not fully prepared to explore the darkness within. It's a proper shadow stone, shadow work stone. I'll show you. They do have a bit of dust that's gathered on them. Can only apologise for that. But you can get them in all different shapes. Okay, so this one, that's pneumite. It's got little golden flakes in there. Okay, they say that is excellent for shadow work. So yeah, again, it's proper in keeping with the context that we've seen in your reading. Okay, so it says lava stone, pneumite, and obsidian, which are all volcanic rocks or glass created from immense fire elemental energy to create something new, powerful, and solid. If force is needed, then this is your card. Interesting. So force is going to be needed, Libra. That could be forcefully reaffirming your boundaries, reminding someone that your answer is no. Okay, such deep forces are at play here from the heart of the earth, the fire from within that needs to explode forth and be the creator of something magnificent. Yeah, so you're turning a really shitty situation, Libra, into something else entirely different. Like you're literally taking the worst type of situation and you're creating an amazing life, amazing opportunities for yourself through shitty experiences. Is absolutely incredible when people can do that. Sometimes having fire or anger inside of you can be exactly the energy that you need to push through to where you need to be or to achieve something that you didn't think was possible. Yeah, so there's a lot of readers out there, and I've seen them, where they're like, oh, you gotta ignore your anger, oh, you gotta just push it away, oh, it's so toxic for you, it's so poison for you. No. They don't live in the real world, okay? Anger is there for a reason, and what they're explaining here, you guys, is justified anger. So you acknowledge it, okay? That type of anger is the pieces of yourself that know full well you deserve to be treated better, okay? It's justified anger that stems from a place of being abused, okay? Not petty anger where a barista's got your coffee order wrong, okay? That's entitlement. That's something else entirely different. We're not talking about that, okay? We're talking about justified anger. You use it as a fuel to improve your situation, but what you don't do is you don't take action on your anger. You don't act through anger. It's a fuel, okay? So yeah, sometimes you need to get to that point of being angry about how you've been treated in order to change anything as well, right? Because if somebody was never to get angry at being treated like a doormat, then they're forever condemning themselves to forever be that other person's doormat, right? And they'd have no they'd have no desire to not be another person's doormat, because they're not feeling angry about it. They're okay with it. I'm certain you've met people like that before as well. Those who enable their own abuse, yeah? Again, it's because they were told or taught to ignore their anger. It's a really dangerous thing to do. But yeah, sometimes having fire or anger inside of you can be exactly the energy that you need to push through to where you need to be, or to achieve something that you didn't think was possible. You'll be amazed at what you can achieve with the right impetus. You need to gather all of your strength and all of your energy or all of your fire and direct it into what you desire to manifest or get you through a situation. Allow lava stone to help push you through anything stagnant, which will allow you to release your true potential into something new. If you can imagine it, you can create it. Yeah, I said that before. It came out in a different deck. I think this was last year, and it said exactly that. If you can imagine something, then you can create it. And this woman in my comments basically went full-blown psychotic at me, saying it was such a cheesy thing and this, that and the next, and how I sounded like a you-know-what, and oh my god, it was a huge paragraph of abuse from this person, because this card was saying, yeah, like, if it's in your head, then you absolutely can create it. They're basically describing magician energy, right? I'm not saying anything wrong by that. The card isn't saying anything wrong by that, and neither is spirit. That's literally how you manifest. Everything that you make, especially if you're like a visual artist, that's the best example I can give. If you're a visual artist, at one point, that piece of jewellery or that painting that you made, at one point that was just an image in your head, and it didn't actually exist in the real world yet. But it had to, it begun as that spark in your mind's eye in order for you to break it down into pieces so that you could then create it in your real world, so you could turn that idea into something real, into something tangible, right? That's basically you manifesting it. That's literally what it means. So yeah, the key message here is creation and new beginnings. Yellow and orange within you relates to your ability to create, your fire, your creativity, and your self-esteem. Yeah, so your yellow, that would be tied into your navel chakra, your solar plexus chakra, which is about your willpower, and your orange is your sacral chakra, which is about pleasures and emotions, okay? It's time for you to be a force to be reckoned with, an exciting time that can be like an explosion that will eventually solidify in the present state. Be fluid, allow yourself to release that which no longer serves you and create a fresh beginning for your future or your project. Yeah, it's beautiful. And I don't know how much more I could break down that card than what I already have. Yeah, it's a very loaded message, nonetheless. Okay, so let's take a look at one of the very questionable sweaty decks, and we'll see what wonderful words of wisdom come out of this deck for you. Oh, we're okay. There's not any sweating in these ones. Popularity is overrated, so you just so happen to get the two where they aren't sweating. And underestimate me. That'll be fun. Yeah. Yeah, someone's definitely underestimating you here and overestimating themselves for certain. So yeah, that will be fun. And popularity is overrated, so obviously that's saying, look, the opinions of other people, there's always someone out there that's going to have shit to say about you. Yeah. Just take it for what it is. It's fine. Let them. Like, literally. Okay, and then do what works for you. And the cute little crystals there. So possibly a nudge towards crystal healing. Okay, but yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. Again, I can only apologize for like being a bit ill. It happens though. Can't really be helped. If it was distracting, again, I'm sorry for that. But yeah, please remember to like the video and subscribe to my channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com, and of course my description box below and my pinned comment below are going to be the places to go for additional information that you may or may not need. Have a fantastic day, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast. I nearly said daily tarot there. Yeah, your tarot forecast for the month of April. As always, please only take the messages that resonate for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else, okay? Right, so you've got the Deer and Gentleness. Now this one comes out quite frequently for you guys. This is a reminder to be more gentle with yourself and others. The grace, sensitivity and gentleness of this spirit animal echo the qualities brought forth when living from the heart. So this is saying that when you live from the heart, then you're going to find yourself being more understanding and compassionate towards other people. Okay, as I've said before as well, the last time you had this card out with the antler, that's a message about what it is that you're needing to shed. What is it that you need to release, okay? But most importantly, it's saying, look, not everyone can see the world from your perspective, from your point of view. So when you understand that, you can come from more of an understanding and a gentle place, okay? Right, so let's get into your rune message. What is Scorpio's rune for the month of April, please? Scorpio's rune for April. Oh, okay. Answers. This one is Odin's rune. And this one, you would have noticed, came out a little bit off center. Not completely off center, but just enough for it to be a scattered energy. So this is saying for you to be cautious of anyone trying to mislead you, okay? It says information, communication, wisdom, and understanding. So someone's trying to confuse your level of understanding of a situation. It can be false information. They might not even realize that they're passing on false information, but they definitely are. Okay, so be cautious of that one. And whatever this card is, manas, that one also came out totally off center, and it says society, teamwork, dependence, and unity. So manas, that's all about other people. Okay, it can be like establishments, work colleagues, it can be your neighborhood, your friends, anything like that. Manas is always about other people. So yeah, there's something going on here, again, with it being squiffy energy. It feels like everyone's out for their own at the moment, okay? With the card of society coming out like that, and it's usually about teamwork as well, that's selfishness. Other people being out only for what they can get from a situation, or only being out for what they can get from you. But again, they might not be doing that maliciously, okay? They could just be not thinking properly. All right, especially with this answers coming out a little bit scattered, okay? I feel we should pull from the cosmic cards, and then we'll see how all of these messages are stitching in with each other. So the main thing here is to be mindful of any misunderstandings, any false information. If there's any sort of gossip that's going on, take it with a grain of salt, basically, okay? Because it feels like, especially with that card of society and teamwork coming out scattered, it feels like people are losing their shit at the moment around you. They're not thinking clearly. They're just sort of, I want to say they're just trusting everything that they're hearing at the moment, almost blindly, okay? So I feel that that's why Spirit's saying, look, you've got to see it from their point of view. Maybe they don't have the insight, the knowledge, the facts, or the information that you have. Maybe is that why they're so quick to believe something that is untrue, something that is false, because they're not partial to the information that you have. I feel that that's what Spirit's saying here. And then this one's come out in the reverse. What has your inner voice been asking of you? Listen and act. Yeah, it's in reverse. So even your own intuition's telling you, look, calm down, don't freak out, don't panic like everyone else is panicking. You've got to listen to your own higher self here. You've got to understand you have the facts of a situation. Other people don't have the facts. They're freaking out, losing their shit. So don't you be losing your shit too. Okay? That's why that one's come out in the reverse. I am going to leave it in the upright position though. Okay? Just as it's going to help you to harness the positive aspects of that message rather than being focused on the negatives. That's why I leave them in the upright there. Okay, right, let's take a look at the strongest energy. And again, all of this should start to stitch into one big coherent read by the time we get to the tarot, okay? Really, really quickly, Scorpio, I'm not going to keep you too long. I just want to really quickly remind everybody about these absolutely beautiful gemstone healing bracelets. You can see the tiny little sea otter emblems on each one there. They're so cute. There's a link for these with a discount code in my description box or in my pinned comment below. These are from Otter Spirit, and you can customize all the gemstones on each bracelet, so you can customize the size. So if you find that 4mm is too small for you, you can go for the much bigger ones, and they offer all the gemstones that you can think of as well. And every order, they donate a portion of that order to help with the Wild Sea Otter charities, so it's for a really good cause as well. Absolutely beautiful bracelets. So that link will be in my pinned comment below. Okay, right, let's take a look for strongest energy that's coming in for Scorpio for the month of April, please. Okay, the Rapier. Courage, self-belief, swift, and justice. Yeah, what was that I said about how everyone else is working off of false information, missing information? They're definitely not working off of the facts, and you are. You have the facts of a situation, and everyone else is just freaking out because they don't have the information that you do. You've got to have that self-belief. If you recall, your inner voice card came out in the reversed. How easy it would be to panic like everyone else. But you're not going to do that, are you, Scorpio? There's also something to do with swift justice that's coming in as well. Okay. Whenever I see that card, I proper imagine the, what are they called? Fences. Dancing with each other, and they're sort of dancing, and it's all quite odd looking. But it's very swift and bouncy and light, right? But it's also really deliberate as well. So whenever I see that and I feel that energy, I get that like direct, do you know what I mean? That direct sword action, like, no, you're not coming any closer. No, stand back, stay away. It feels a lot like that. So this is saying for you not to be afraid, to be more assertive this month, Scorpio, to be very deliberate, very direct. That's going to be really, really effective. And there is justice here, which tells me that you're in the right about something here with this Rapier energy. You're in the right. And you have to bring that to the forefront of your mind. Now, it's not arrogance. Okay, like, if that was arrogance, it would feel completely different. It's not arrogance. And then the toadstool, that one's come out ever so slightly squiffy. Patience, perseverance, and growth through hardship. So yeah, nobody likes hardship. No one enjoys hardship. That's why it's come out squiffy. I'm understanding this as your expectations haven't really been met in the way of you're just tired of fighting, right? I guess we all are. We're all tired of fighting. Maybe you weren't expecting to have to be dealing with people this month, or maybe you weren't expecting to be assertive this month. But again, growth through hardship. There's something very worthwhile here. Okay. Very worthwhile. And they're saying, look, it's vital that you remain patient, and it's vital that you persevere through, because you know the truth. You know the truth here. You have the facts. Or if you're not in ownership of the facts, then you will be before the month of April closes out. Yeah, chaos. Undeniably, okay, because again, Manas, the card of society, that came out completely off center. Of course, there's chaos around you. This one says change, surprise, and chaos. Everyone's freaking out. They're losing their shit. They don't know what to do. Panicking. And then the rat at the bottom of the deck. Growth, personal wealth, and complacency. So it's vital that you don't become complacent this month. Okay, because the energy is very changeable. So be ready with that metaphorical sword or rapier. Be ready to go when it's required of you. Okay, be ready to take action. Don't get complacent. Don't get too comfortable, because you're going to be needed. Okay, interesting. Can you tell us more about this energy for Scorpio? But it's this rapier with the courage, self-belief, and the swift justice, please, for Scorpio. Because it does feel like there is a bit of aggressive energy around you, and you're responding to that. The Three of Wands. Okay, swift justice when it pertains to your plans for your future. There's swift justice when it comes down to your potential of some sort of expansion here. Okay, they're saying that you have to believe in, you know, the plans that you've made for your future. You have to believe that it's going to work out. It is going to work out, but you have to fully believe that. Okay, so there's someone's trying to disrupt your plans for the future here. Okay, and it's not going to work out for them. So you have to have more self-belief that the plans that you've made for your future, that someone else is trying to fuck up on your behalf, you have to follow through with the plans that you already laid out for your future. Okay, there's swift justice here for whoever in society it is that's trying to mess up your plans. You have another card for this for Scorpio, please. Swift justice. I like that. I really do like that, because there's no messing around with it, right? Dramatics. That's the word I was looking for earlier. You know, when I was describing the dance that these fences make, it is quite sort of melodramatic, right? It does feel to me like there is a lot of melodrama that's going on around you, and that's what you're responding to. You have another card for this, please. To do with the swift justice. Yeah. It's your energy, and look, it's coming out squiffy. You got another card under there, the High Priestess. Oh, and another one. The Three of Pentacles. Interesting. So the Three of Pentacles, right? That's basically manas. Because it's teamwork, project building, collaboration. See, when it comes out like that, which it did, indicates selfishness. It indicates someone not wanting to work with others, or someone wanting to take from others. Okay, it's one-sided energy. Like, for example, if this is about a workplace, then it's you doing all the work while all of your colleagues are sort of sitting around drinking coffee, watching you as you run around like a blue-ass fly doing everything. That's that energy. Okay. High Priestess, secret keeper, intuitive, but it's come out squiffy. High Priestess that's come out squiffy indicates gossip. It indicates someone who does not have good intent. It's someone who likes to think that they know everyone's business, but actually they don't know anything. Okay. High Priestess off center. That's someone who's not very intuitive at all. And then you've got Death that's squiffy. So whoever this is, Scorpio, they have underestimated you. They've underestimated your ability to predict human nature. Okay, this is about human nature. You got the card of manas, society, other people. They've underestimated your ability to predict human nature. Point blank, period. What's this growth through hardship? What is it that Scorpio needs to persevere through? What do they need to be patient with, please? What do they need to be patient with and persevere through? Thank you. The Sun. I knew it. I knew it. The Sun. Literally the happiest card in tarot. And it's come out with another major arcana. Yeah, the Hangman. The sacrifices that you've made already have not gone to waste, and they will not go to waste. That's literally what that combination tells you, Scorpio. Okay. The Sun, like I said, happiest card in tarot. Joy, success, celebration, prosperity, abundance. Without the Sun, nothing on the planet would grow. Nothing. Okay. Also worth mentioning, too much sunlight actually kills mushrooms. Okay. Too much sunlight kills mushrooms. I don't know why that was worth pointing out, but it's here. Growth through hardship. Something to do with the hardship. You've got to remain optimistic. You've got to remain optimistic through this hardship. That's what they're getting at. With too much sunlight kills mushrooms. Your optimism, your positivity, your good intent is what's going to see to it the death of this hardship. Okay? But Spirit wants you to know that the sacrifices and the hard work that you've already done, it has not amounted to nothing, and it will not amount to nothing. In fact, it's going to amount to the best possible outcome for you with the Sun. And in time, you will come to see that too. Okay? Because at the moment, with hardship and the Hangman, I mean, the Hangman alone, that's an uncomfortable energy. Because traditionally, he's suspended by his ankle off of the world tree. It's based off of Odin. When he did that, and he made the sacrifice of his left eye in order to gain the knowledge and the wisdom of the runes. That's what the original Hangman was based off of. That's the sacrifice that he made for that knowledge, and then gave that knowledge to the rest of us. It cost him his left eye. And however many days being suspended in that tree, without eating, without drinking, without doing the toilet, that was a huge sacrifice. Very, very uncomfortable. Probably pushed him to his limit. So this energy is conveying to me, Scorpio, that you have been, or you will be, metaphorically pushed to your limit. Very, very uncomfortable. What sacrifices is it that you're making or have already made? Because it is going to pay off. Remember, with that Sun being there as well, the Sun works in your favour with whatever this situation's on about. Okay? And bear in mind, I'm not a psychic, I'm an intuitive, so I'm not going to be able to give you pinpoint, accurate, specific details. I'm not going to be able to give you people's names. I'm not going to be able to give you their social security numbers or national insurance numbers or birth dates or anything like that, okay? I can only read the strongest overall energy. So whatever the topic of conversation that this is going on about, that's going to be personal for each and every single Scorpio. It could be going on in your private life, it could be going on within your work, your career, it could be going on within your family. It is something to do with the plans, the important plans that you have or had for your future. It's definitely to do with that, with the Three of Wands being there. And you got swift, like justice is acting instantly to your benefit with whatever this is on about. Okay? So Spirit's saying, keep in mind, not everyone else is working, they're saying, with a full deck. I mean, it sounds a bit mean, but yeah, okay, let's go there. Not everybody is intelligent enough to realize when someone else is lying to them, for example. Okay. And that's included in this reading. Someone has lied to another person, and you're the one that's sitting there with the facts going, that's bullshit, that's wrong, nope, nope. Right? The person who is lied to isn't intelligent enough. And I don't want to be mean, but they're not intelligent enough to go out and get the facts for themselves. They're just going to stand there, listen to whatever this lie is, and believe it. Like, completely believe it. Oh, well, they'd have no reason to lie to me. Well, they don't know people very well then, do they? So that's why Spirit's reminding you, look, you've got to see it from their perspective here, okay? That they don't have all the information. What's this chaos? What's this chaos, this change, surprise, chaos for Scorpio, please? What's this chaos? That's one of the rare cards that even if it came out in the reversed position, it has the exact same meaning as its upright position. I think there's only 3 of them. There's that one, there's the Grim, and then there's the Black Cat. And they're all the same upright. The Lovers. Lovers. Interesting. Partnership, union, togetherness. There could be, but doesn't have to be, a Gemini, a Leo, a Pisces, another Scorpio, or a Cancerian involved with this situation. Could be, but doesn't have to be. But they're saying this changes everything. This union or this partnership, which feels like strength in numbers to me. Strength in numbers changes everything. You see, these two are on the same page as each other. These two have got a really strong united front. There could be chaos that's going on within a union, within a partnership, within a relationship. Again, not necessarily romantic, okay? 9 of Cups and the Hierophant. Wow. So, okay. That's a pleasant surprise, Scorpio. You will be very pleased to hear. This chaos that someone... See, I'm getting this stirring the shit. Someone's trying to stir the shit, trying to cause chaos, right? Listen, it's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to go anywhere. You got the Lovers, the 9 of Cups, and the Hierophant. There could be a Taurus involved here. Doesn't have to be. You do know that 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment. That's feeling safe, secure, happy. It's the card of plenty. It's a very bountiful energy. The 9 of Cups. And the Hierophant, that's long term. The Hierophant's also immovable. The Hierophant's a very rigid energy. Oftentimes that's why it's associated with like governments, decision makers, the law, as in man-made law. Okay, so your High Priestess would be spiritual law, and then the Hierophant would be man-made law, as well as justice as well. But justice would be like a ruling, it goes in your favor. Okay, that's immovable. That's like rigid, the way it is. The way it is, and that's the end of that, right? So I do feel that there's long-term happiness, fulfillment, safety, security, long-term abundance to do with your plans for the future here, and no one else can interfere with it. Because bearing in mind, the topic of conversation is someone's trying to be a shit stirrer. Someone's trying to interfere with your plans for the future. And guess what? They're not going to be able to. So you might have been making the assumption here, Scorpio. Oh, well, fuck. I guess that's the plans for the future, scrub, then, right? And Spirit's coming through thick and fast and saying, Scorpio, you're still on. You're still on that stage. The lights are still on. The microphone's still on. You're still on. Literally, the show continues. The show must go on. That's what you're being told. That immovable energy is one of your biggest strengths. For real. Was this growth, personal wealth, and the warning against complacency? It's possible that the shit stirrers become complacent. It's possible that your shit stirrer is a rat. Do you know what I mean? What's this growth, personal wealth, and complacency, please? It's this one. 3 of Cups. Yeah, there's other people involved with the 3 of Cups. A gossiping rat. There's some sort of celebration here for you. I feel a very important milestone that you're about to reach when it pertains to your own personal growth and your own personal wealth. I don't feel that you're ungrateful in any way, shape or form. I feel that you're very... what's the word I'm looking for? It's gone. It's gone. I do apologise, Scorpio. It might come back. What's this rat with the 3 of Cups for Scorpio, please? You don't take anything for granted, basically. That's the words I was looking for. Which is exactly what complacency is all about, isn't it? It's someone taking it for granted. 4 of Cups. The 3 to the 4 of Cups. Interesting. Whoever this rat is, keep them far away from you, Scorpio. Okay. That is literally the combination of... someone's told you who they are through their actions. Now you have to pay attention and keep that person the hell away from you. Okay. Can you have another card for this, please? Now, I've been seeing in your readings, Scorpio, for a couple of weeks that there were certain people that you were on the verge of cutting off all contact with. And I'm seeing it again. The King of Swords, Knight of Wands, Magician. Yeah. Yeah. That's someone acting on impulse. That's someone trying to force their own way impulsively. King of Swords, that's very cool, calm, collected, very wise. Okay, that's someone who doesn't have time for anyone who's erratic. It's under there. 7 of Cups with the 2 of Pentacles. Okay. Spirit's telling you to keep your options open here. That you are going to feel more balanced. You are going to feel more steady on your feet. There's also an opportunity this month that opens up for you to earn additional income as well, with 7 of Cups and the 2 of Pentacles. That's like a steady stream, a steady flow, a steady secondary flow of income that's coming in for you. That's going to open up this world of opportunities. Okay, so all of this is to do with your ability to earn additional finances so that you can improve your family's future here, and someone else tried to hijack that. But like I said, they're going to fail in their endeavours to hijack your plans. You might have to rethink 1 or 2 things, but the main plan still remains the same, basically. the Magician. Okay, Spirit's saying, look, use this knowledge wisely. Take that risk, take that gamble, and start manifesting whatever these plans are for your future. Start manifesting them now. Okay? They're saying you've got to strike while the iron's hot. Right, let's get you a healing message. Can you have a healing message for Scorpio, please? Healing message for Scorpio. Thank you. Number 42, connection and dioxide. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, too far. There we go. Okay, connection, nature, and centering. This one says diopside can be found in many different colours, but is normally seen in a beautiful deep yellow-green, similar in appearance to dioptase. It is chromium that gives the green colour to both of these stones as well as many other crystals, although they are completely different in their chemical composition. Your connection to your external environment relates to your heart chakra. If your heart has been hurt, you naturally protect yourself by guarding your heart and vulnerability. When you do this, it can affect your ability to receive and therefore your ability to give. The greatest gift that you can give yourself is making a strong connection with nature, because you are a part of nature. When you strengthen the connection, you will also find a better connection with yourself. You can learn so much by observing and being in nature. Are you actively making the connection? Are you actively doing your spiritual practices to make stronger connection with spirit, with animals or plants? When did you last place your feet on the ground and just be? Is your chest constricted and your breath shallow? These can be indications that you need to relax, breathe deep and connect more fully through your heart center, and be open to receiving. Especially do this when you're in nature. But if you can't get out and about, then find a pot plant, a shrub or a tree, or even a patch of grass to connect with. Whenever you feel as though you don't know which path to take or which way to turn, you may be feeling lost or that you have no direction. This tells you that you need to reconnect, connect to nature, connect to your higher self, open your heart center and let the flow begin. Okay, so a message about nature and your connection to nature being incredibly important. Okay, right, so let's take a look at one of the sweaty decks. And we'll see what wonderful words of wisdom come out of these amazing decks for you. It's quite a difficult deck to shuffle as well. Right, let's have a look. I will not be silenced. No, you will not be. And nor should you be. From the bottom of my heart, I don't give a fuck. And popularity is overrated. Yeah, you've got to do what's right, not what's popular. For definite. Right, so I'm going to pick you a card out of this deck as well. You'll notice I can't shuffle this deck at all. It feels like velvet, so they don't really shuffle very well, and there's not very many of them as well. So it's even more difficult to shuffle. You don't have to explain yourself to anyone. Yeah, you could be dealing with a Cancer, because Cancer's just had this card coming out. So if you are dealing with a Cancerian, or if you've got strong Cancerian placements in your own chart, then you might resonate with their reading, okay? Because like I said, they had that card as well. Don't let anyone take you for granted. Yeah. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. Thank you so very much to everyone who has already been supporting their own videos. It genuinely does help out the channel quite a lot, so thank you so much for that. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is the place to go for free additional readings. Yeah, there's no membership fees. Any sort of subscriptions is completely on a voluntary basis, okay? All of my content is completely open and free to everybody. Like I said, subscriptions are voluntary. So yeah, hop on over to our Patreon page. There might be some useful readings over there for you as well. And of course, my links for everything, including those gorgeous healing bracelets, description box and pinned comment below. Okay? But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of April. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else to enjoy, okay? Right, so your spirit animal message for this month is the hedgehog and trust, and it says, this is a reminder that even if you feel that others do not understand you or get what you're doing, it is no excuse to curl up and hide. Sure, you may need a little bit of space right now, but the world needs your gifts. You're more than worthy, okay? So this one's saying for you Sagittarius, for you to no longer curl up and hide away from what you feel deep in your intuition that you should be doing, okay? Other people are not necessarily going to understand you. They're not necessarily going to agree with you. But when all is said and done, as long as you have this strong sense of self-trust and trust in spirit, trust in the universe, what more do you really need, okay? You are receiving some kind of important guidance to do with something that you're supposed to be doing. Now, it could be traveling further on your own spiritual path. Could be teaching others, okay, whatever it's about. It does feel highly spiritual. The key here is to try not to focus on those who are gonna try and step in your way. I can't find my words at the moment, Sag. There's always going to be individuals out there who are going to be overly critical of everything to do with you, to do with what you're doing. Okay, there's always going to be someone out there who is ready to see fault, ready to pass blame, ready to make you feel awful. Okay, you're always going to come across those people. Like I said, it is vital that you do not allow those other people to stop you from doing what you're supposed to be doing, from doing what you know deep in your heart is the right thing for you to do, okay? So that's your spirit animal message. Now we're going to take a look at your rune. We're also going to do the strongest energy that's coming in towards you and the tarot. Hopefully, with the more cards that we pull out, it's all going to stitch in together to make one big coherent reading, okay? Yeah, Otala. I love this card. It's protection for your home. It's protection for what you have. Traditionally, it would be protection for your home, your homestead, your cattle, if you had any. Anything and everything that you've worked hard for, everything that you own, is protected with Otala, okay? It says home, stability, well-being and property. Otala can also be inheritance. You could be receiving an inheritance, something of material wealth. It could be, but it doesn't have to be, because inheritance, again, it could be going back to that spiritual energy. You could have inherited a lot of really powerful spiritual gifts, right? It could be that kind of inheritance. This could be you thinking about your own, I want to say, thinking about what you're leaving for the future generations, okay? That's all included with this Otala energy. This one can also be paying homage to your ancestors, okay? It's mostly about homeland, ancestral energies, gifts, protection, and like we've already said, protection for the home. So you're safe, your family's safe, your home is safe, everything that you've worked hard for, it's all being kept safe, okay? Right, so let's get the strongest energy for you. What's coming in for Sag? When you find something that excites you, go all in and enjoy the ride. Okay? So this is about giving it your all. When you find something that enjoys you, ignore the criticisms of other people. And you'll always find that those who are really quick to criticize, and we've already picked up on that energy, those who are really quick to criticize you, Sag, it's because they themselves are massively insecure. You will find that anyone with that sort of time on their hands is because they're not providing anything of value to the world. Okay? And they know it. Oh boy, do they know it. And it's a distraction tactic, basically. Oh, if I can get everyone to look at Sag and to judge Sag and to pick on Sag, then nobody's going to be looking at me, right? That's where critical people, that's how they think. It's pure distraction. You've got to, when you find your thing, or something that excites you, something that brings you joy and happiness or sense of purpose, go all in with it. This is saying for you not to be shy. Don't be meek, okay? Go all in and enjoy the ride. You have every right to enjoy whatever you find joy in doing. As long as it's not hurting anyone else, who really gives a shit? It's not anyone else's business, okay? A classic example of that. I've got a friend and she's very creative. She's not a Sag, she's Cancerian. She's very, very creative. But she's really shy about what it is that she makes because when she was married, every time she would sit at her crafting table making something, her husband would look over her shoulder and start picking holes in everything that she was making. So it got to the point where she stopped making stuff for a while because she was so downtrodden and fueled with anxiety at constantly being criticized. So it's like everything that she found joy in, which was making things, he would criticize, and he took that away from her for quite a long time. And it took her a long time to get back into the swing of being creative again. And now she's really enjoying it. It's kind of like therapy again for her. So that's a classic example of that energy, okay? You mustn't ever, no matter what it is that you're doing, Sag, you mustn't ever allow someone else to sap the joy out of your life, okay? You either have found, quote unquote, your thing, or you're about to find your thing. And so you mustn't allow someone else to threaten that, to take it away from you, okay? Be loud, be proud. Okay, so let's take a look at the Witchwood oracles. And this hopefully is going to give us a deeper insight into this energy that we've already seen. We're going to clarify everything with the tarot. Really, really quickly. I'm not going to keep you too long, Sag. Before we start pulling those cards, I just need to quickly remind you about these fabulous healing crystal bracelets from Otter Spirit. Now, there is a link in my pinned comment below and a discount code as well for Otter Spirit. They customize your bracelets to your specific needs. So if you fancy bigger gemstones, they can do that. If you fancy different gemstones, you name it, they can do it. All different sizes, completely customizable for you and your needs. These little charms, they've all got the really cute little wild otter face etched on all of them. And that's because they donate a portion of every sale to the Wild Sea Otter charities. So it's helping to support a fantastic cause as well. Okay, right, so that's your healing crystals. Now let's take a look at your reading. What's coming in for Sag? What does Sag need to be aware of, please, for the month of April? Oh, interesting. Okay. Coffin, endings, liberation and remembrance. Chaos. Wow. Got a really scratchy throat there for a second, Sag. Change, surprise and chaos with the needle. Creativity, repair and improvement. It's a really, really interesting energy, Sag. Because this demonstrates to me that to start off the month, it might be a little bit crazy, a little bit chaotic, very unpredictable, like super unpredictable energies. Not necessarily bad, just different, okay? So again, I'm going to clarify all of this with the tarot, but this one, I'm getting really hung up on that word remembrance that this one is associated with. Remembrance. And it is to do with either your past journey, your ancestors, family, lineage. Okay? I've already used that lesser heard term, which is paying homage to your ancestors, and now you're getting remembrance with ancestors, like literally paying homage to your ancestors. Maybe you might not have given it much thought, Sag, but you certainly do have very protective ancestral energy around you. Might be worth considering paying homage to them. Copal, I think I've got some here. If I can reach it. I might not be able to reach it without breaking anything. Yeah, copal resin. So it looks like that. Okay, copal resin. And you burn it in an oil burner. And they say that that's how you can pay homage to your ancestors. They call it ancestors' food. Okay, copal resin. It smells absolutely divine. But yeah, if you burn a little bit of that in an oil burner, that's you paying homage to your ancestors. And they say as well, you'll notice that that had a spoon with it. They'll say that you're not supposed to touch copal resin with your bare hands, with your bare fingers, because that's deemed as being disrespectful. So you always use like a spoon or a pair of tongs or something to pick the copal up with. I don't know why. Okay. I didn't make the rules. It just is what it is. But yeah, it feels very much like that sort of energy. So again, just worth considering. A surprise here. A surprise. The surprise is repair. The surprise is improvement. So the needle you would fix holes in your clothes with, right? Mending energy. Now, obviously, there's another message here about how when you do repair, you'll always see it. Okay, it'll never be an invisible repair, not really. So again, it's another powerful metaphor there. Repair. You could be repairing ancestral trauma. Okay. I'm going to get the card that's at the bottom of this deck. The corset, confidence, vanity and security. Not really feeling that vanity. I'm getting the confidence and security, yes, for certain. Confidence and security with the needle. Improvements. I'm just looking at that corset energy and imagining wearing one. So if you wear one for too long, it can be quite restrictive. I don't know what they're trying to say with that. I guess we'll have to wait and see what the cards say. Right, was this energy of remembrance for Sag, please? Energy of remembrance for Sag. Can you tell us more about this? Okay. 9 of Pentacles and the 2 of Swords. Well, the 9 of Pentacles is a very self-contained energy. It's very strong, very confident, but also really, really humble. And then the 2 of Swords is a bit of a contrast to that, because that's feeling stuck, restricted, at an impasse, not knowing what to do. It could be unusual for you not to know what to do. Unusual for you to be feeling stuck or to be feeling restricted. I'm going to need another card for this. What else for Sag? It's just 9 of Pentacles, 2 of Swords. What's going on? They're saying there's 2 sides. Okay. 2 sides to what? Can we have a look? 2 sides to what for Sag? Oh. The Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords is very decisive. Doesn't mess around, doesn't pull any punches. Again, very independent energies to match with the 9 of Pentacles. Both of these are fiercely independent energies. But it's for the 2 sides of a situation. 2 sides. It feels like 2 people fully believe or believed that they're doing the right thing. There are definitely clear boundaries here that are needing to be put in place as well, because it's with the 2 of Swords. And I heard so clearly there are 2 sides. There are 2 sides and both of them are right, both of them are correct. Okay. But that would imply that there's some kind of disagreement here that's going on with another person then, Sag. And both sides are actually correct in their own way. But the situation or the argument or a result isn't moving any time soon. Like it's not going anywhere anytime fast. It's a very complicated energy. They're also saying as well, Sag, for you not to rush a decision. You have to make a balanced decision, that you're not to rush it. to remain unbiased but with clear boundaries, and to keep direct communication, because there are two sides. Was this change, surprise, or chaos for Sag? Hopefully it'll make more sense as we pull more cards and start stitching it all in. Was this chaos energy for Sag? Oh, the Star, the Ten of Swords, and the Eight of Swords. There's healing old wounds here, Sag. Star is very healing energy, and the Ten of Swords, that's like a betrayal. But it's coming out as past energy that still plays on your mind, because it's with the Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords is a prison, a mental prison. Healing past betrayals. You have another card for this for Sag, please. Four of Pentacles. You've been keeping a lot to yourself, Sag. You've been keeping it all in. You're not revealing much of anything to anyone at this time. Or again, with the scratchy throat, it could well be because in the past, when you tried to discuss your issues, your problems, or your traumas with other people, you were discussing it with the wrong people who were always using it against you, who were using your traumas against you here. And so it taught you to keep everything on the inside. But it's all bubbling up to the surface with this chaos energy. Yeah, the Sun and the Six of Swords. That's moving on. That's making peace with something here, Sag. Creating joy, happiness and abundance in your life and being able to move on with the Six of Swords. It's like when they were saying with that needle, when you mend your clothes, it's never going to be an invisible fix. Like, you're always going to see it. You're always going to know it's there. But the thing is, with this mending, this healing of the trauma, you're always going to see it, you're always going to know it's there, but it's not going to dominate over your life in the way that it had been. So this could well be a bit more of like a shadow work type month for you guys, of how you can finally surrender, release and move on, instead of just sort of feeling like it's a forced process. Do you know what I mean? You know when people bang on about being healed? It feels forced. But in your energy, it's like you're doing away with forcing yourself to heal, to mend, to recover. You're no longer forcing it, but rather you're in this state of allowing. And it certainly is something to do with being heavily criticized for what I feel is your spiritual gifts and abilities that has been passed on, down to you from generation to generation to generation. It's something to do with that. And the weird thing is, I very much suspect that it was other relatives of yours that was keeping you repressing your abilities, right? There's a pleasant surprise here for you guys this month. With the sun energy. What's the pleasant surprise for Sag, please? What's the pleasant surprise for Sag? The Six of Wands. Wow. Okay. That's literally the Lord of Victory. The Six of Wands. There's some kind of victory here for you, Sag. Getting a lot of positive attention. Being recognised for something. Getting the accolades. Could be some sort of promotion here on the cards as well for some. It could be a spiritual promotion. You're being promoted spiritually. If it's not about for your career, then it's definitely spiritual. That's the pleasant surprise here. The pleasant surprise is the vast majority of people are going to be very warm and receptive to you, Sag. Okay. Was this repair and improvement with the needle for Sag, please? Oh. The cards caught me by surprise then. The Ace of Swords, the Ten of Pentacles, the Seven of Wands and Temperance. Well, that's your major arcana right there. You've shown up strong in your own reading, Sag. Ace of Swords to the Ten of Pentacles. Again, talk about generations and ancestry energy. Okay, Ten of Pentacles. That could be literally, again, your ancestors. It could be ancestral wealth, long-term wealth. Again, it's all to do with whatever is important for you. Or important to you. That's the Ten of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles is the pinnacle of success, and it's come out with the Ace of Swords. So by you, again, I'm sorry to sound cheesy, right? I've got to go with the messages that are coming in. By you living authentically, Ace of Swords, the most authentic energy in the entire deck. By you living authentically, you will reach that pinnacle of success that you've been hoping to reach. Whatever the word success means specifically for you. Okay? And again, it's like you're doing away with all of this generational trauma. Shit that was passed down to you. That the previous generations should have healed, should have resolved, should have closed out those cycles so that it wasn't passed down to the new generations, but they quite clearly fucking failed in their only job, and so it's landed on your shoulders to resolve. And that's exactly what you're doing here, Sag. You're ending those generational cycles of abuse, of trauma, of suffering. It ends with you. Because you're the one, look, you're the one that stood up and said, you know what, no more. I'm not passing down this bullshit to the future generations. This is going to end with me. This is definitely shadow work, spiritual work. You're being recognized here in the spiritual realms for the hard work that you've been putting in, for the dedication that you've been doing to do with ending these cycles of trauma and damage. Seven of Wands, that's literally mounting a defense. It's standing up for yourself. It's standing up for those who are not able to defend themselves. And look, your major arcana, this is you, Sag. You're doing this. You should be incredibly proud of yourself, because I tell you what, not everybody is able to achieve that. And so you should be very, very proud of yourself for achieving what other people who came before you weren't able to achieve. Confidence, security. And with that message of, oh, if you wear it for too long though, it's going to make you feel restricted. Well, now we know what that's about. See, expectations of other people. If you wear the expectations of others for too long, you'd be okay with it for a while, but if you wear it for too long, you're going to start to feel like you're suffering. You're going to start to feel like you're being hemmed in, starting to feel claustrophobic, right? It's temporary security. Because at some point you're going to have to take that off before it causes long-term damage. Have you ever seen x-rays of women who basically spent almost all of their lives in a corset? And that includes going to bed with it on. Have you seen what it does to the lungs, to the ribs, to the back? Like, it causes a hell of a mess. That's why women in the olden days used to faint all the time, because they couldn't breathe properly because of that. But they're stunning, they're beautiful to wear, but you can only, or should only, really wear it for a couple of hours at a time. Like, you're not supposed to wear it all day long, every day long, and then definitely not supposed to wear it in bed as well. Like, that's insane. But it's a powerful metaphor, isn't it, for what's going on in this energy. I feel that you're going to start growing in confidence, Sag, once you fully recognize and understand the gravity of what you have achieved here with this Ten of Pentacles, with the Six of Wands, to do with the ancestors. Once you fully contemplate the sheer gravity of what you've accomplished, you're going to feel so confident within your own skin. And then the next time some little fucker sits there and criticizes you, I can proper imagine you laughing in their face and walking off. For real. Three of Wands in the world. Yeah, rapid growth and expansion. The world closing out old cycles. But here's the thing with the world. Is also a card of victory because it's victoriously closing out old cycles. Okay, it's not just, oh, it's an ending. Oh, something's over. Oh well, onwards and upwards, on to the next thing. It's not that. It's a completion. A happy completion. Victorious completion. And the Three of Wands, that's about your plans for the future. You achieving new heights that you might not have ever imagined for yourself. Definitely got to give yourself more credit here, Sag, because what you've achieved here in this energy is absolutely incredible. And you deserve all of the success that comes your way because you've earned it. You've actually earned it. You put in that hard work and it's paying off massively. So now that makes more sense as to why at the start of the read Spirit was saying, don't you dare shy away from this, Sag. You can't afford to shy away from this. You can't afford to be a little wallflower. Okay? You've got to be confident in what this is that you're doing. Because if you're not confident, then it's going to be really easy for other people to come along and shake you. Okay. Wow. I think this is the most powerful reading we've had all month. Ooh. The Fool. A Fool at the bottom of the deck. Starting a brand new journey now, a brand new chapter of your life. Old chapters closing out. Old stories and just, I can't even find the words right now, Sag. I'm pretty blown away by this energy, to be honest with you. Starting a brand new exciting part of your journey. On this journey of being alive, of existing, right? Brand new, positive cycle here is opening up for you. It's absolutely incredible. Can you have a healing message for Sag, please? Healing message for Sag. Oh, that was weird. Which one? That one. I don't know if you caught that then. It's like I was being stopped from shuffling the deck. That was really cool. Right. Number 70. Amplify. What is that word? Rhodesite. I'm reading that as rhodesite. I can only apologise if I've mispronounced it. I've never heard of that one before. Rhodesite. And I've heard of is it rhodonite, but not rhodesite. It's definitely rhodesite. Okay. So it says amplification, strength, and influence. Rhodesites are tiny crystals that average around 4 millimeters in length. They're relatively colourless crystals that can be white or yellow. Although the crystals are small in size, they're powerful amplifiers, especially when used in combination with other stones. This is why they're sometimes known as master crystals. Okay. They don't need to be cleansed or charged. What thoughts are you putting out at the moment? And is this something that you want amplified? So you're in an amplifying energy at the moment, Sag. Okay. So what is it that you want amplified and put that out into the universe? If it's positive, then yes, let it be amplified. But if you're putting out negative thoughts and ideas, then it's time to focus on what you want to achieve and become the manifester of your dreams. Rhodesite is an excellent crystal that will aid meditation because of its interaction with your higher chakras. It helps you enhance the gifts that you already have and assists with communication with higher realms. It reminds you of your personal power. No matter how small you think you are, you can have an impact on the world by being like a ripple in a pond. Rhodesite also works with your solar plexus, which allows you to find your confidence and personal power. It helps you understand the lessons you've learned to get to this point and how you can use them to aid you in this lifetime. What you send out to the world is amplified, so be sure to align with and fully know in your heart what you wish to put your energy into. Yeah. It's that age-old saying of where your focus goes, energy grows. So what is it that you're wanting amplified? Okay. Right, so let's take a look at one of your cheeky decks. Of course, there is sweating in this deck. If you're allergic to sweating, then you just don't have to listen, okay? It's just a little bit of fun at the end of a reading, just to uplift the energies a bit. Right, so. Ooh. Underestimate me. That'll be fun. Appropriate. It's okay to tell the world to fuck off sometimes. Yep. And work fucking smarter. Yeah. Let's get you one from this deck. Now, I cannot shuffle this deck for the life of me because it feels like velvet. There's not many cards in the deck. And it's quite thick, heavy cardstock, so it's impossible to shuffle because there's not enough of these cards to get a good grip on. Do what works for you. There you go. And that's like a hint about crystal healing. Lost my words there for a second. Yeah, you've got to do what works for you, not what works for everyone else. Okay, Sag? You tried that, and that didn't work out for you. So now you've got to do what works for you. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. At the moment, YouTube algorithm is hiding your videos, Sag. It's just basically taking your videos and chucking it away into a dark recessed corner of the internet someplace where nobody can find it. Okay, the only way to tackle that is if you interact with your own readings. That's going to help to uplift the video and then push it out to other people who are needing to see the messages as well. And of course, I definitely do appreciate every interaction on the channel. Yeah, my website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is linked below, okay, for additional free content for everyone. Just whatever you need, description box, pinned comment. Okay, thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of April 2025. As always, please only take the messages that you know are for you, and anything that you know isn't yours, then just ignore it, okay? Because it's going to be for someone else. Right, so, yeah. Your spirit animal message for this month is the Dragon and Passion, and it's come out in the reversed position. Which is going to indicate anger. All right, so I'll read it out to you and then we'll get into the reversed energies. So it says, the dragon is a reminder of your strong will and your fiery personality. It is also a symbol of passion and fire, and you're being asked to practice self-control and be cautious so that your passion doesn't lead you into trouble. Now it's come out in the reversed position because something quite significant this month is genuinely going to piss you off, to the point where you're running the risk of having some kind of emotional meltdown or explosion. Okay, really difficult energies. Right, so we're going to move on to your rune and we'll see how all of this information starts to stitch in with each other. Okay. Okay, what's Capricorn's rune for the month, please? Capricorn's rune for April. Okay, Gibu. Closeness, togetherness, partnership, harmony, which is a stark contrast to the dragon reversed. It says give and take, goodwill, promise, and marriage. There could be arguments within a commitment, arguments within a relationship, arguments with a family member, things getting out of control, tempers flying. Gibu. It's a card of honor, of love, generosity. Can be sacrifice. Ultimately, it's fair exchange. Maybe someone isn't doing their part, and it might drive you to anger. Okay. Let's pull some more cards and we'll see. What else for Capricorn? What else for Capricorn? Okay. What has your inner voice been asking of you? Listen and act. So Spirit's asking for you to really pay attention to what it is your instincts are telling you, your intuition's telling you, survival instincts, all of that. Okay, what is that inner voice of yours telling you? And you to take action on that. They're saying for you not to make excuses for anyone who is being hot-tempered and revengeful, which is what comes through strongly with the dragon in reverse. Okay, not making excuses for shitty behavior. Someone is furiously angry with that passion in the reverse. It could be someone driving you to anger or someone being angry with you. Again, take it as it resonates. But anger is going to be the topic of conversation for this month for you guys. So what is it that your inner voice is asking of you? Because you're needing to take action on that. Okay. Difficult energies, but we'll get through it. We'll see what's going on. As always, we're going to clarify everything with the tarot. We'll get you a healing message, and then of course we're going to do our funny affirmations at the end. Timestamps below if you want to skip through anything. Really quickly before we pull this deck, just a super quick reminder about these beautiful healing bracelets from Otter Spirit. There's a discount code in my description box below with a link for their website. You can customize every single bracelet to fit your own needs. Okay, obviously I went with the smaller ones because I'm quite a small person and huge chunky jewelry just looks absolutely ridiculous on me. But obviously if you find that the 4mm, which is what I went for, is too small for you, you can customize yours and you can customize all the crystals and everything. So yeah, it's definitely worth checking out. Okay, skeleton key, truth, revelations and discovery. A discovery that you're making this month, Capricorn, could make you very angry. Okay, again, we need to find out what this Gibu energy is all about. I'm certain that this is taking place within a relationship that you have with someone. The bat in reverse is upheaval, misunderstandings, and independence. So a partner or a friend or a family member, someone that's supposed to be on the same page as you, someone where there's supposed to be fairness, balance, equality, give and take, is going behind your back here. They're making big decisions without your input that causes some sort of upheaval. It causes disruption. That's the revelation that you're making this month. Yeah, that of course that would make anybody angry. Because when you're in a partnership with someone, which Gibu suggests, whether that be a business partnership or a romantic partnership, any kind of partnership, you're supposed to be making decisions together, not independently. Especially not when it affects your lives. Hey, the moon. Cycles, loss and gain, and personal growth. Also works in the same way as the tarot moon, where things are hidden, things are being concealed. Loss and gain with cycles. Ooh, and the sun. So obviously the moon reflects the light of the sun. Energy, exuberance and warmth. Okay. Revelations and discoveries also with the sun. Similar to that key energy. Something's coming to light. New information's coming to light. Your intuition might have been telling you that someone was hiding vital information from you. And you were correct. They were hiding vital information from you. And whatever it was that they were hiding is coming to light this month. And they're saying at first it's going to make you really, really angry. So yeah, you are going to have to practice that self-control and to be cautious so that your anger doesn't get out of control. It is almost like you're going to be demanding, why the hell did you keep this away from me for so long? Like, what is wrong with you? It feels like that. What's this truth, discovery and revelation that's coming out with the skeleton key for Capricorn for the month of April, please? 4 of Cups. Okay. 4 of Cups, Queen of Wands. 3 of Cups, the Tower. Page of Swords. There's your life-changing information right there. The Tower and the Page of Swords. And the Hangman. Okay. Really, really difficult energies. Hanged Man suggests that this is a situation that you're not going to be able to fix. It suggests that this is a situation that is outside of your control. Queen of Wands with the 3 of Cups, potentially. For some, not all. Again, please don't go looking for problems where there are none. Approach this next message with caution. Queen of Wands with the 3 of Cups can indicate a third person situation. It can indicate the other man, the other woman, someone being unfaithful. You can see where that's going. Okay. Cheating is where it's going. The 4 of Cups indicates boredom, disconnection, discontentment. Someone not interested. Someone didn't want to admit to themselves this particular truth. Someone perhaps using the excuse that they were bored, that they weren't getting what it was that they were wanting, and so decided that they were going to cheat. Okay, 4 of Cups, Queen of Wands, 3 of Cups, Tower, Page of Swords, Hangman. There's nothing that you could do about it, nothing that you could have done to prevent it, okay? Because you can't control other people when all is said and done. When, like, if people are going to cheat and play away, they're going to do it. And there's nothing that you can say or do that's going to stop them from doing it, okay? If someone set out to be that way, to do those things, they're going to do those things. Now, again, I'm not saying that this is what's going on for every single Capricorn out there. It absolutely isn't, right? There is a small group of Capricorn collective that has been suspecting that someone that they're dealing with has been two-faced this way, okay, and hasn't wanted to admit it. Hasn't wanted to admit it to themselves that that other person was going to be capable of that. Okay, the Tower is a sudden disruption. It's the same as that bat energy in the reverse, an upheaval. It's your entire foundation, everything that you were working on, everything that you were building, everything that you knew to be true, suddenly shifts. And then all of a sudden, you're faced with a new reality, a different reality than the one that you entered in this new year with in your head. Okay. And it's coming through the actions of another person. And yeah, you're quite right. That is going to piss you off. Remember that dragon that came out in the reverse? I specifically Put it in that stand in the upright position to try and harness the more beneficial, positive energies of the dragon rather than its negative ones as it came out, right? You have a very strong will and a fiery personality. And the thing is, it is an upsetting topic of conversation. It is a horrific thing to happen. Of course, anyone's going to be angry and pissed off about that. Anyone would be furious, right? And it feels almost pointless to say to someone, look, try not to get angry about this. It's like, how can you not get angry about this? I feel what they're saying is try not to respond from an angry place. Like, you've every right to your anger. This is justified anger. You've every right to your anger. I feel what they're saying is what potentially is going to land you in trouble is if you take action while you're feeling that anger. There's some kind of a betrayal here. Of that I'm certain, and it's going to cause a massive, massive upheaval. And it does involve a third party. So this could be like a business partner going behind your back and making deals with the competition behind your back. Or this could be going on within your private life where somebody that you're supposed to be in a... Do you know what I mean? A faithful, loving, committed situation with, actually it comes out that they've been playing away, right? So again, use your discernment, be smart about these messages that are coming out, okay? Because it's absolutely not going to resonate for everybody. It genuinely isn't. That's why I'm really careful about how I title these readings, because then it's going to click with you or not from the title alone. That's why I don't clickbait. Because if you clickbait, you're going to come on the reading thinking you're getting one thing, and then in actual fact, it's coming out as something else. Right? There's earth-shattering information here that's coming out this month. And someone's playing this victim card. Because you're definitely being asked to pause. Pause. Put something on pause. Okay, what's this upheaval? Ace of Cups, yeah, an upheaval to do with love, feelings, emotions. It's an emotional roller coaster this month, Capricorn. An emotional roller coaster. Now, Ace of Cups on its own, that's new love. Feelings of just being love, you know, coming from this place of safety. We're looking at the context. The context is upheaval. The context is the bat in reverse. I don't think there has been a misunderstanding. I believe that you were led to believe that there was some kind of misunderstanding here that was going on. Gaslit, basically. I believe that you've been gaslit. Or are about to be gaslit by someone. The moon with the sun? Are you kidding me? With a discovery, a revelation coming out, with you being pissed off, some sort of upheaval to do with emotions. Your emotions are going to be all over the place here, Capricorn. All over the place. What's this moon? Nobody would blame you. Nobody would blame you. These readings are supposed to help. Okay? Been there before, Capricorn. Been there before. It is absolutely horrendous discovering that the person that you thought you could trust has been playing away the whole time. It is the most horrendous feeling. The Fool, and look how it's come out. I'll switch to the overhead camera so that you can see it, how I'm seeing it. It's come out off center with the 9 of Wands. I'm disappointed. I'm really disappointed at the messages that's coming out here. But again, I can't try and make out that the messages are something else that they're not. I've got to go with the messages that I'm given. And I don't take any kind of joy in giving these kind of messages. I genuinely don't. But I have to do it. The Fool off center with the 9 of Wands off center indicates that this situation can go no further. This is dead end energy. It's dead end. There's some sort of relationship that you're going to be calling quits on this month, Capricorn. You're going to be like that, yeah. They've overstepped the line there. They've overstepped the line. Not only did they do the act, the thing, they then lied to me, gaslit me about what was actually going on. They made me out to be the crazy one. And all along, I knew deep down what they were doing. You're calling it quits. Loss and gain cycles, personal growth. But here's the thing, Capricorn. If you were brutally honest with yourself, this individual was holding you back from your own personal growth. Because of the constant disrespect. When someone lies to you, that's disrespect. But they didn't just lie to you. They tried to make out like you were being paranoid. They tried to make out like you were imagining it, and you weren't imagining it at all. Further disrespect. You have another card for this, please. You could be dealing with an Aquarius, a Pisces, an Aries, a Scorpio. You could be, but you don't have to be. Okay, that could just be the energy that either you're in or this other person's in. Okay, and the strange thing is, Capricorn, see these start of the month reads. They're supposed to be 100% about you because I'm reading for you. This is unusual that someone else would be coming through in the start of the month readings. 10 of Swords, there it is, and Queen of Pentacles, yeah. Queen of Pentacles is one of your cards, Capricorn. Doesn't make a difference if you're a man or a woman, okay? This is one of your cards. Queen of Pentacles is being betrayed. 10 of Swords. Someone who's very careful, very grounded, very long-term focused. There is a recovery, Capricorn. You will recover from this betrayal. You will recover from this drama. You absolutely will. Remember, loss and then gains. 10 of Swords, betrayal, aka loss. Queen of Pentacles, gains. And gains in substantial personal growth. With this Sun, see this energy, exuberance and warmth. Sun is life-giving. This This is Sun for Capricorn. It's a return of your energy levels. It's a return of your optimism. It's a return of good health. Yeah, look, the Eight of Cups, the Queen of Cups, and the Star. Like I said, healing. Healing comes through making peace. See how at peace that Queen of Cups is? Making peace with having to end the situation. Eight of Cups. Recognizing that this situation can go no further. And in fact, to try and force it to go any further would be incredibly unhealthy. Okay? This is the energy of you making peace or being at peace with your decision. And your decision is to put yourself first, your nearest and dearest first. Okay? And it is going to require some sort of loss with that Eight of Cups. It's walking away from someone or something. There's also making peace and healing any sort of abandonment issues that you might have. Okay, there's total self-acceptance here and a sense of you taking back control also. Okay, so it does end good, Capricorn. I can tell you that. It starts off really, really fucking shit, but it actually ends out really, really good for you. The Sun with this, I mean, you've got the Sun, the Moon, and the Star. There's universal energies. Whenever you see those three, it indicates that the universe has got your back. That the universe, Spirit, Great Spirit, whichever name you prefer to use, is keeping you safe. You are going to make a full recovery from this, Capricorn. You absolutely are. Okay. Yeah, the Eight of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Determination. Working hard. It's also a message about paying close attention to the details. They're saying it's in the fine details. The information that you're needing, the information that you're currently missing, is in the finer details with the Eight of Pentacles. And they're also saying not to make excuses for this person and brush it off as them just making a mistake. Which they might have you believe. They might sit there and gaslight you and go, oh, well, you know, I made a mistake. Everybody makes a mistake. Everyone does this. No, that's not true at all. Not everyone does that at all. It's not normal. It has become normalized in today's society, but it's definitely not normal. Okay? The answer is within the finer details, Eight of Pentacles. That also clarifies that you're going to make a full recovery. Yeah, Five of Swords under there. You see that? Hidden underneath the Eight of Pentacles, the Five of Swords. There's you coming out on top. Is you overcoming your issues, your problems, adversaries, enemies. It's you coming out on top. Can you have a healing message for Capricorn, please? Healing message, thank you. Oh, you've got, oh shit. Yeah, you've got two. You're not going to believe one of them that came out. Truth. Smithsonite. Now, I've never heard of Smithsonite before. But it's truth. Can you believe that? That's insane. And the bigger picture with wave light. So I'm going to get you the full healing message for both of these, actually, Capricorn. Don't worry, it won't take too long. But I want to leave this reading knowing that I've given you guys as much information as what I possibly could have done. Okay? Right, so bigger picture. It says, bigger picture, clearing the way and compassion. So I guess you could say that this person is clearing the way for you to find someone to partner up with, because again, this could be private life or business. They are literally taking the trash out on your behalf. They're clearing the way so that you can be with a partner who loves you, appreciates you, respects you. Okay? So that you can be with someone or work with someone who isn't going to lie to you, who isn't going to go behind your back in any way, shape or form. It's literally the trash is taking itself out. Okay. Wave light, a phosphate mineral that forms clusters, comes in beautiful shades of green, from emerald, pale and bright to apple green. It's time to look at the bigger picture. There may be something that you need to look at from a different point of view and to change your dialogue about. Do you want something better for yourself, but you can't work out why it's not manifesting? You might be looking at it from the wrong angle. For instance, you might want to leave your job so that you can follow your passion, and your question keeps returning to, when am I going to leave? Instead, say to yourself, I look forward to living my passion of helping others. Feel the difference in energy or emotion that comes from both of these statements. One comes from a place of hopelessness, desperation and negativity, and the other from positivity, optimism and joy. When you change the dialogue you keep repeating, you also change the emotion of the statements. Sometimes you cannot see the forest for the trees, so take a deep breath, step back and focus on what is in front of you. Answers are not always black and white, and sometimes the truth is something that you don't see. Ask what the bigger picture is, what you're not seeing, and how you can learn from this. Remember that we're here to learn lessons and grow, and we're not perfect. You're human, and when you step back to see the bigger picture, you can see things with more compassion and love. Okay, so yeah, it's time to, instead of looking at this situation as it being a loss, look at this situation as it being a gain for you. Okay, and then truth, it says truth, open heart and repair. Smithsonite is mainly recognized for its intense blue color. However, it does come in other colors as well, such as pink, green and brown, and it's found mainly as a secondary mineral on a host rock and very rarely forms independent crystals. Being a stone of communication, pink smithsonite allows you to open your heart and speak with love from a place of truth. It is about speaking what is necessary without judgment or damaging words. When you come from a place of love, it allows others to receive with love instead of being defensive. When you speak your truth, you allow the energy within you to be released, which can be very healing. It can also be a driving force for the things that you're passionate about. Smithsonite tells you that it's safe to speak your truth, and it allows you to push through blocked or stagnant energy, which in turn allows you to release and repair emotional burdens such as feeling unworthy or oppressed. When you align to this truth, this inner empowerment, it raises your vibration so that you can break through the patterns or behaviors that may be holding you back. Strength and courage are key. The truth card is a symbol of power. Are you standing in your truth? We know the saying that the truth will set you free. Holding something in that needs to come out can be like stopping the water flow out of a hose by putting a kink in the hose. It's more difficult to hold the water back than it is to just release it and let it out. Rather than holding on to negative emotions or something that needs to be said, let it go and allow your body to release all the strain of holding it in. Yeah. So speak your truth from the heart. There is definitely someone here who's trying to repress you, trying to repress the truth from coming out. That's a battle that they're not going to win, okay? And your response to this, Capricorn, is going to be everything, okay? You didn't ask for this, you didn't deserve this, and you definitely shouldn't have to put up with this, okay? Right, so, bitches get stuff done. Be kind, fucker. And you own your own goddamn story. Yeah. Yeah. Whoever this is, Capricorn, they're trying to rewrite things that have happened. Okay? You own your own goddamn story. Not them. Right, so let's get you another card. Now, this deck is absolutely impossible to shuffle. So I have to just sort of hand pick them like this because they feel like velvet and they don't really shuffle very well. Oh, look, be at peace with the things you cannot control. Yep. There it is. Virgo just had that one out as well. You could be dealing with a Virgo. You could have strong Virgo placements in your own chart. If you do, you might resonate with their reading, actually. But yeah, be at peace with the things that you can't control. And look, something's over. Something's over. Something's ended, and it's not by your hand. You're just having to respond to someone else's decision making this month. You know, they made the choice here to do something, and you're having to respond to that. But like I said, loss and gain. The trash is literally taking itself out for real, okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys this week. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Again, use your discernment, okay? Don't force anything to fit your situation. You're going to know deep down in your heart as whether or not that was your reading, okay? But yeah, please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. The YouTube algorithm is currently taking your readings and pushing them way down into the dark depths of unknown internet territory, never to see the light of day, okay? So the only way to fight back is if you interact with your own readings. That could be through subscription or like a simple little emoji in the comments, just anything. As long as you interact with your own videos, it'll start to uplift the video and push it out to other people who are needing it as well, okay? My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is going to be the place to go for additional free bonus content. I never hide my content behind any paywall. Subscriptions are completely on a voluntary basis only, okay? Everyone gets the content for free. And like I said, subscriptions are just to help me keep the lights on. It all goes back into the channel. But yeah, any links that you need, you're going to find it all in my description box and my pinned comment below. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of April. As you can probably hear, I'm coming down with some bugs, so you can fully expect a few ums and a little bit of brain fog going on, okay? It always gets me bad. But yeah, it is what it is. We will try and work through it as best we can, okay? So if my energy's feeling a bit flat, then that's going to be the reason why, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message for this month is the kangaroo and cycle. Now this one is very specific, okay, because it mentions the cycle of 9 months. Now 9 months, that could be the amount of time it takes to have a baby, okay? It could be along those lines for some of you, but obviously that's not going to be true for all of you, okay? This is saying basically something that you're starting in the month of April is going to take 9 months to fully complete, okay? Now I remember that came out in, I'm not going to say what sign's reading it was last year, and they were so confused. Like, oh, why are you on about in 9 months' time? What is this? Is this reading for this month, or is this reading for in 9 months? Oh my God, really? Really? All it's saying is something that you're starting right now is going to take 9 months to fully complete, right? So be prepared for the long haul, basically. And fair play, 9 months, it's not really long. On the grand scheme of things, it isn't long at all, right? But the human experience of 9 months could be a bit of a drag, right? So it says a 9-month cycle is at play. Your current project will take 9 months to mature and benefit you. So commit fully to it. You have all of the strength and stamina you need as long as you move forwards and not backwards, okay? So you've got to keep moving forwards. Try not to be disheartened if you feel that something's taking too long, or it's not going fast enough for you, okay? That 9-month cycle, it's enough time. It's enough time. Just keep moving forward, okay? They're saying, like, there's no rush, basically. You've got to be fully invested in it. Because if you are fully invested in the situation that it's on about, or the project, or whatever this is specifically for you, as long as you're fully invested in it, then that time will just fly by, okay? Right, so you've got 2 runes this month. One of them is Yira, which is all about cycles, and it says investment, harvest, result, and cycles. So you will be seeing positive results of something that you're doing right now, okay? It's gonna take a cycle to complete. So again, the message of patience is required, because natural events need to play out. You can see these natural cycles here. You've got autumn and winter. Okay, things have to play out naturally. It's all about respecting the natural cycles of things. It's all about not being forceful, which is really interesting because your second rune is Urus, which in traditional tarot would be like the five of wands, okay? Coming up against a lot of conflict. It's trials of strength, basically. It indicates, look, this isn't going to be easy, but then anything worth having, it's not going to come easy anyway. That's why it says strength, endurance, vitality, and tiredness. I'm just going to pause for a second. I'm sneezing here, Aquarius. Again, I do apologise. There's going to be cuts to the sound and stuff while I'm battling through with this. Okay, so yeah, trials of strength. It's all about pushing through, and as long as you're 100% invested in whatever this cycle is specifically about for you, as long as you're 100% invested, then you're going to get through any trials and tribulations that come your way, okay? Right, so let's take a look at your cosmic oracle, and we'll see what message comes out for you there. So what else for Aquarius? And by the time we get to the tarot, we'll be able to put all of the pieces together to make one big coherent reading, okay? Right, you're too amazing to follow everyone else. Forge your own path. Yep. Trailblazers. That is the Aquarius energy in a nutshell. The trailblazers, those who are rebellious and eccentric enough to come up with original and unique ideas, to follow through with those original and unique ideas, to have those big thoughts, those big insights, to initiate those big changes, possible humanitarian service here as well. It's about that freedom and individuality. Okay, you forging your own path, you being like I said, that trailblazer. So that tells me that this particular cycle that you've entered into is very important. It's very important, and it's vital that you don't fall at the first hurdle. Okay, right, so with that being said, we're going to pull the strongest energy that's coming in towards you. Again, only take what resonates for you. Don't force anything to fit your situation. Please don't go looking for problems where there aren't any. You're going to feel deep in your own guts and in your intuition what messages are meant for you and what is meant for someone else. Just really quickly, Aquarius, I'm not going to keep you too long. It's just a super quick reminder about these beautiful healing bracelets from Otter Spirit. And you can see on every charm is the cutest little otter face etched on them. And that's because they donate a portion of every sale to the Wild Sea Otter Charities. Okay, so it's going towards a good cause as well. This company, they are based in the USA, but they post out pretty much everywhere in the world. As you can tell, I'm not in the USA, and yeah, they still post it out to me, so fantastic. You can customize every single bracelet as well, so if you fancy bigger gemstones, I went for the smallest ones because I'm only little, and massive jewelry doesn't suit me, so I went for the littlest available. But you can choose bigger gemstones, bigger size bracelets, any type of gemstone that you want. They fully customize all of them, and they hand make them all as well. So yeah, it's incredible what they do, and the customer service is just out of this world. I honestly, I cannot praise them enough, to be completely honest with you. Right, there is a link in my pinned comment below for their website, and there should be a discount code there as well. But yeah, let's get back to your reading. What's coming in for Aquarius, please, for the month of April? It's coming in for Aquarius. Wow, that was a nice big jump. The door, nice. Opportunities, curiosity, time for you to take action, Aquarius. Yeah, there is literally that door of opportunity that presents itself to you this month, and you're being encouraged to be brave and to walk through that door of opportunity. You then have the buckle, security, authority and safety. So Spirit is reassuring you that you're in good company, that you are being protected, that you are doing the right thing as well. Okay, now you had a few that wanted to jump. Okay, the fish, a goal achieved. Nice. Hard work ahead, an upstream battle, but I mean, it is an upstream battle, as we've already seen with Urus, but it's going to be worth it, and it is going to pay off. Okay, it's kind of like the hard work that you put in right now, Aquarius. The future version of you is going to benefit from it massively. You've got the stranger, which is excitement, risk and the unknown. That could be another person. You could be teaming up with another person that perhaps you don't know very well. Getting to know them better along the way, them coming with you, joining you on this particular venture, on this journey, whatever this might be. As I say, it could be an entity a person, or it could be the overall energy that you're working with, which is uncertainty, that this is something that's very unfamiliar to you, and so you could be a bit nervous, understandably, of the unknown, okay? But again, Spirit's encouraging you to feel the fear and do it anyway. Like, literally. And they are saying it is going to pay off massively for you. And then, of course, the book, which is knowledge, communication, information. It says wisdom, knowledge, and growth. So this is part of your own journey. This is part of your growth. This time next year, you're not going to recognize yourself in a good way, okay? Because this opportunity offers you a lot of growth, a lot of wisdom, that can only really be attained through lived experience. That's what they're saying. I did mention that brain fog thing, didn't I? Yeah. Right, so let's clarify this. Was this opportunity? Ooh, the King of Wands. Okay. Now, obviously, I'm not going to be able to get specifics, okay? I'm not going to be able to tell you people's names, birth dates, national insurance numbers, or social security numbers or anything, okay? Specifics, I can't do. I can read the strongest energy, though. King of Wands. This is something that's really, really important to you, Aquarius. This is something that you're fired up about. Okay, doesn't make a difference if you're a man or a woman. It doesn't make a difference at all. It's just saying, look, you're going to be more in your masculine energy, which is making those firm decisions and then following through with those firm decisions. You're fired up about it. You're impassioned about it. It's something that means a lot to you. And it's something that you've waited a long time for as well, with the Hanged Man. Could be something to do with your spirituality, because the Hanged Man is actually an incredibly spiritual energy, okay? It's inviting you to take a deep dive into your own self, right? It sounds a bit woo, but the thing is, the point remains that this is something that you're fired up about. This is something that you're impassioned about. It's something that means a lot to you, and you know deep in your heart that it's going to contribute massively to your own spiritual growth, with that being the Hangman. Because the Hangman is saying, look, the sacrifices, the quote-unquote sacrifices that you make now, it's going to be worth it, okay? So you've been waiting a long time for this particular opportunity, and now it's here. Spirit's actively encouraging for you to, preferably if you can run through that door, then run through it, before you change your mind, before you allow that fear to stop you. Bless you. It was when the cat's sneezing. Yeah, was this... Okay. Buckle. 8 of Swords. Yeah, before you change your mind. Mental prison energy. Striking while the iron's hot, right? Try not to overthink it. Because when you overthink the situation, you run the risk of talking yourself out of it. And therefore, you could run the risk of talking yourself out of this opportunity that you've been waiting a long time to have, okay? The Fish is clarified with the 4 of Pentacles, Justice, the Queen of Pentacles, Strength, the Hierophant, a lot of major arcanas, and the 10 of Cups, yeah. Wow, okay. So, I'm seeing a letter, but it's not a real letter. They're showing me a document, and they're saying, if this was an invitation from Spirit, it would be written, Dear Aquarius, you're cordially invited to participate in the best years of your own life. Right? I don't know where that's coming from. Hierophant with the 10 of Cups. Absolutely phenomenal energy. Ten of Cups is total happiness, total love, satisfaction levels that have that are unmatched, right? And the Hierophant, again, I'm getting this energy of it's part of your own journey, could be part of your own soul journey, maybe soul contract, because you got Justice here as well. Now the thing is, with the Four of Pentacles, I'm reading this Four of Pentacles as disappointments from the past and why you weren't offered this opportunity before now, okay? Because the Four of Pentacles traditionally is known as the card of the miser. It could be like selfish energy, withholding energy, or saving. And I am getting that message of saving. So it's almost as if Spirit has been that's weird. Spirit's been saving you for this moment. Like the opportunities before, they just weren't right for you. For whatever reason. I mean, they've got their reasons. I don't know. I don't know what their reasons are, but apparently there were valid reasons why this opportunity didn't come knocking before. They're saying that you're perfect for it as well. Queen of Pentacles with strength. Okay, again, doesn't make a difference if you're a man or a woman. Okay. But yeah, your Queen of Pentacles, that's very confident energy. It's confidence without the arrogance, yeah? This is you being able to finally enjoy your life, being able to enjoy creature comforts. It's very practical. It could be something to do with working with the earth, or working with the natural cycles of the earth. It's very earth mother energy. I always get that from Queen of Pentacles. It's very grounded, realistic, earthy energy and strength as well. So the combination of these two is practicalities. Okay. You taking this very practical, I'm hearing pragmatic approach, but ultimately this is your path towards being financially secure and abundant as well. And it's long term, okay? Hierophant and the Ten of Cups. It's definitely long term energy. So yourself and your loved ones, your family, your nearest and dearest, they all stand to benefit from this beautiful opportunity of yours, okay? Right, was this stranger energy for Aquarius? This stranger energy. They're saying it's fine for you to feel excited about this opportunity. You don't have to worry about celebrating too soon, because you're definitely not celebrating too soon. You're okay to celebrate. You're okay to make announcements. Okay. The Page of Cups, the World, and the Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. Talk about financially secure and abundant. Is right there with the Nine of Pentacles. You're closing out old cycles here, but it's closing out in a way that is very positive. Okay, very positive indeed. That Page of Cups, I'm not feeling apology that's normally associated with the Page of Cups. I feel that, again, that's your invite. You're being invited to explore your creative depths and your spiritual depths. I feel I need to get another card out for that Page of Cups specifically, because I feel it's trying to tell me something more, but I'm just not understanding it at the moment, so I need more information. What's that Page of Cups? Thank you. Nine of Cups and the Ten of Wands. Yeah, again, a message about, look, it is going to be hard work. You might even have to delegate certain responsibilities, but nonetheless, it's absolutely going to be worth it. Nine of Cups, that's happiness, wish fulfillment, And again, you've got the Ten of Cups here also, which is completion in love. It's everything that you ever wanted, basically, Aquarius. This Page of Cups is coming out because it's a curious energy. And if you look closer at his face, he does look a little bit suspicious, like, what's the catch? Do you know what I mean? It is kind of that sort of look on his face, like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but what's the catch? Because if something's too good, it sounds too good to be true, then 9 times out of 10, it is going to be too good to be true. You're being reassured here, Aquarius, that this opportunity, it's yours. It belongs to you. It's what you've been waiting for. It's not too good to be true. You can trust it. You can lean into it, okay? You could definitely trust it, right? Because again, you're getting these messages of, it is going to be hard work, right? Nobody's disputing that it's not going to be hard work. It is going to be hard work, but it's that type of hard work that's worth it. It's that type of hard work where you're not sitting there at the end of the day, at the end of the week or the month or the year, whatever, and going, that was a waste of my fucking time, isn't it? It's not that kind of hard work. It's actually that type of hard work where you're like, man, that feels so great. I feel so accomplished. Okay, 9 of Cups, 10 of Wands. It's that type of hard work. Definitely feeling accomplished. The World and the 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, I'm seeing you being incredibly successful here at whatever this opportunity is. And again, I don't know what the specifics of that opportunity. I'm not psychic. I can read the strongest overall energies because I'm intuitive, okay? And the specifics is going to be different for you all anyway. What's this book? 6 of Wands. Yeah, literally the Lord of Victory. Joy, success, celebration, getting the pay rise, the promotions, the accolades, getting positive attention, leading by good example, right? Man, that's an insane combination, actually, when you think about it. Because the book is wisdom, knowledge, and growth. And you got the 6 of Wands there. Like, an incredible combination, okay? Massive amounts of success here with that combination, possibly imparting your own knowledge and wisdom onto others so that they in turn can also improve their lives. It's you sharing your story to help others to improve their own futures, okay? It's great news coming in towards you. It's you giving good news outwards to others also, okay? It's overcoming all of your adversities. It's you taking the leadership role as well. I mean, it's masses of success here. You're absolutely going to grow in confidence, in self-confidence, okay? You're being in the limelight here as well, potentially for something very important that may or may not be spiritually based, okay? But it's certainly changing lives for the better, including your own. So yeah, what an accomplishment. And at the bottom of the deck, Temperance, being guided by angels. Again, I can only apologize if that's too woo for some of you, okay? Temperance, it can be balance, patience, moderation. It can also be earth angel energy, okay, or being guided and protected by angels. So again, however it resonates for you, but it definitely indicates that you're here to be a force for good. You're here to wake other people up from their slumber of the traditional, unfulfilling 9 to 5, making other people rich type dynamic, okay? You're definitely here for much bigger things. So it is what it is. I don't get to choose what message comes out. I just give the message as it comes through, okay? Right, so let's get you a healing message. What else for Aquarius, please? Also, as a side note, if any Aquarius individuals have been waiting for some kind of court hearing to come through, there's indications here that a court hearing is going to go in your favour. Okay, this is just a quick side message there. So you got number 20, prosperity with green garnet, and number 39, prophecy with the prophecy stone. Yeah, so let's get you the healing message for both of these. Let's take a look. Prosperity. Okay, prosperity, confidence, and fertility. And it says, and success. Any form of abundance or success starts with the state of mind, so pay attention to your thoughts. Are you thinking future abundance, which will continue to keep that abundance in the future, or do your thoughts always turn to the lack of what you have in your life now, which then creates more lack? Focus on your thoughts now. What are you grateful for in this present moment? And what can you see that is abundant in your life? Be aware that abundance does not always come in a monetary form, but when you start to feel and appreciate the abundance that you have in your life at the present moment, then that is the point that you start to draw more abundance to you. Green garnet can help bring a wealth of finances and emotional, physical, or creative pursuits. Either way, it is an awesome card to pull. Green garnet also holds the qualities of red garnet, which is related to success in business. So if you don't have any green garnet to hand, then you can either meditate with this card, or you can take a screenshot of that card as well and you can meditate on that, or use the red garnet. You could try using other green stones with your garnet, or use it on a green cloth, or you could use a clear piece of quartz and ask for the green garnet healing energy to come through it and to be with you for whatever reason that you need it for. So that screams to me as this month you're repairing the relationship that you have with money and the flow of money, Aquarius. That's how that feels for me. And because you're healing that relationship that you have with money, you're encouraging more to come in for you, okay? Because it's an energy. It's like everything else, it's an energy. Okay, number 39, prophecy. Prophecy, guides and answers. Prophecy stones are very unique and mostly come from the White Desert in Egypt. They are pseudomorphs, or minerals that take on the form of other minerals. In this case, limonite and hematite take over a marcasite and pyrite structure, leaving the original shape intact but forming with a new molecular structure. Drawing this card could indicate that some searching in the future may provide answers to the questions that you seek in the present moment. It may be time to call on your guides or do some meditation or shamanic journeying. This card also shows you that the decisions that you make now will take you where you're meant to be in the future. Yeah, so the decisions that you make right now, Aquarius, they are absolutely pivotal, as we've already discussed. Prophecy stones have very high vibrations that help ground energy. They also work with the third eye chakra and therefore are useful in meditation, astral or visionary work. Formulate a question that needs answered and ask for answers from a higher source. What you can't see in the future are all of the possibilities and paths that lie before you. Your future self and your guides can see these paths and the decisions that lie before you. There may be many paths to choose from, but it is you that needs to make the decision. Yeah. So improving in the trust and confidence that you have within yourself in order to make the right decisions at the right times is basically what they're saying. And they're saying that prophecy stone can help you out with that if you are struggling to trust in your own decision making for whatever reason. Okay, But yeah, let's see what wonderful words of wisdom this swearing deck is going to have for you. Be kind, fucker. And bitches get stuff done. Yeah. This is literally going to be the month for you getting shit done. Okay, so I'm going to pull you another card from here. Yeah, let's go with that one. You can voodoo this. Cute little play on words. And remember, you can be cute and badass at the same time. Okay, but yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to my channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com, and of course all of the information that you're going to need about anything, that's going to be in my description box below and in my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of April. So, as always, only take the messages that are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else to enjoy, okay? Right, so we're taking a look at your spirit animal guidance message first, then we're going to do a rune for you, followed by the strongest energies, and then the tarot, okay? Right, so this one has come out squiffy. The hippopotamus and exploration, and it says, if you have become bored with your life, you have the creative power to stir things up and revitalize everything. You can do this by starting new projects, setting new goals, and making spiritual connections. So with this one coming out off center, it says to me that you could be dealing with issues of being bored, but not really having the time, the energy, or the inspiration to start anything new. Spirit is definitely nudging you, though, to do something new, to start a new creative project, to make new spiritual connections. It's finding that energy within you from the reserves that you didn't even know that you had, okay? That's why it came out squiffy. Okay, so with that being said, let's take a look at your rune message. What rune do you have for Pisces for the month of April, please? Pisces for the month of April. Okay, yeah, Yira, cycles, welcoming in new cycles, welcoming in new energy, new opportunities, a new opportunity to grow, okay. This one says investment, harvest, result, and cycle. So starting a new cycle that is going to yield phenomenal results for you here, Pisces. So again, it is vital that you find that energy within you, that you find that inspiration to start something new here, okay? Because in the long term, it is going to pay off. It absolutely is. This one's all about fruition, balance, harmony, okay? It indicates the life cycle of a year. So something that you're starting now, you're going to see the results of it after a year, okay? So that is reasonably quick. When all things are considered, to see the results of something after a year of doing it is quite quick. This one also indicates peace and being in natural flow with the rhythms, the natural rhythms. It's like the natural cycles. You being in natural flow with the natural cycles. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. Nighttime, daytime. Okay. Interesting energies. Right, so by the time we get to the tarot, we should be able to stitch all of these messages together to make one big coherent reading. Okay, I just need to get more information out first. Right, strongest energy. Okay, life can be hard and life can be wonderful. Which will you focus on? So remember, what you focus on, where your energy goes, that's what's going to grow. Okay, that's what's going to grow. So what is it that you're going to focus on this month, Pisces? The positive and the fruitful, or the hard and the negative? Because your perspective is going to be absolutely everything. Okay, right. Let's pull you some more cards and we'll take a deeper dive into these messages and we'll see what's going on for you guys. Also, I'm not going to keep you too long. It's just a really quick reminder about these absolutely gorgeous healing bracelets from Otter Spirit. And you can see every little charm has got the cute little otter face etched on it. So these are completely customizable. Okay, you can choose the size of gemstones, you can choose the type of gemstones, and there's a discount code. I couldn't remember the word for discount there. It's been a crazy day. There's a discount code for these as well in my pinned comments below, okay? And they donate a portion of every sale to the Wild Sea Otter Charities, so it's all going towards a good cause as well. So with that being said, let's take a look at the energies that's coming in towards you. Can't believe I forgot a simple word then. That's crazy. Right, the looking glass. Trust, clarity, and self-realization. Okay, reflections. I'm also getting judgments. This particular mirror is cracked. So there's a message here about how there's a faulty belief here that you have about yourself. There's something to do with a faulty reflection. There's a lot of self-criticism here as well. A lot of challenges. Okay, Buttercup, happiness, positivity, and merriment. It's almost as if you're afraid to be happy here, Pisces, because you're afraid it will get taken away. But there is something joyful for you this month. So again, we'll take a closer look at that and see what that is. The Fan, flirtation, affection and romance with the stranger, excitement, risk and the unknown. Okay, so somebody that you don't know very well is flirting with you here, Pisces. And maybe that's why you've turned to this being over-critical. Wondering if this person's got some kind of hidden motive or hidden agenda here. They are really putting a lot of emphasis on this overly self-critical energy and why you're not allowing yourself to be happy. Why you're not allowing yourself to take that exciting yet calculated risk. Okay. Can you have further details about this energy, please? What's this overly critical energy that's coming through with the looking glass? I mean, ultimately, Pisces, it says truth, clarity, and self-realization. So if you're being overly critical of yourself, can you imagine what kind of energy that's putting out into the universe? That's why Spirit's telling you, look, life can be hard and life can be wonderful. What is it that you're going to focus on? At the moment, there seems to be a lot of focus on your faults. What's this looking glass for Pisces, please? Oh, yeah, the Sun. You should be viewing yourself in much more of a positive aspect, in much more of a positive light. There's self-realization here that's coming through this month for you guys to do with your strengths, with your abilities, with your power to brighten up the room. King of Pentacles. Okay, it's got another card with it. The Knight of Swords. Interesting. Okay, that's swift communication, potentially disruptive communication. I'm not really feeling that disruption though. I feel more unexpected. There's unexpected communication. From a King of Pentacles. The Four of Wands. That one did a really subtle jump. A new milestone. There's a new milestone. So unexpected communication here from a King of Pentacles energy. Not necessarily a man. It could be a woman as well. But they're just coming from their King of Pentacles energy. Which is... just trying to feel out this energy. Serious. It's serious. They're being serious. Okay. Someone's being serious. They're serious about you. Serious about the future with you. The long term with you. They are serious. They're not messing. They're saying, no, it's not a joke. I'm not messing. But it's positive communication. It's good communication. But then you've got this overly self-critical. This is almost like a nagging doubt. Oh, this person's up to something. I feel with this energy, Pisces, that you don't see yourself the way that other people see you because you're overly self-critical. Very unexpected communication. Foundations, milestones, reaching a new milestone. You're reaching an important milestone this April, Pisces. Very important milestone. It's the building blocks for your future. That's the Four of Wands. Okay, was this Buttercup with the happiness and the positivity? Ace of Swords, yeah. Truthful communication. Queen of Swords. Five of Swords. There's your nagging doubt. There's your nagging doubt that potentially would sabotage this beautiful energy here with the Buttercup. Happiness, positivity, merriment. It's very free energy. It's light-hearted energy. And then you've got this, Five of Swords, Queen of Swords. But someone's telling you the truth here, Pisces, with the Ace of Swords. Or maybe this is you telling someone direct and they're not taking you seriously. There could be frustrations and resentments at other people not taking you seriously. Can you have another card for this Queen of Swords? For Pisces, please. Okay. Page of Swords. Hanged Man. Four of Cups. Hanged Man is one of your cards, Pisces. There's a fear of rejection here that comes from a place of self-rejection. That's where this overly self-critical energy comes from. Page of Swords and the Hanged Man. With the Four of Cups, it's like expectations that this is going to go wrong. There's a lot of presumptions here as well with this energy, Pisces. So either you're making presumptions that something's going to go wrong, or someone else is just making presumptions that it's going to go wrong. It all depends on what side of the table you feel that you're on for this. But we've got someone being quite distant. The Queen of Swords and Five of Swords. It's almost as if you've been telling yourself for a long time that you had to present yourself to the world as being this Queen of Swords so that you wouldn't be vulnerable to attack here with the Five of Swords. But now it's kind of formed a habit that actually works against you here in a lot of ways, because you've got this person here that clearly is wanting to get to know you better. Okay? They're wanting to get closer to you, but feel that at this point in time you're unobtainable. Like that's unobtainable energy. Okay. Can you tell us more about this flirtation from someone unfamiliar to Pisces, please? Tell us more about this. Thank you. Seven of Cups and the Page of Pentacles. Let's learn as you go. What's the Seven of Cups? The Hermit, the Empress, oh, the Ace of Cups and the Ace, oh, bloody hell. Two aces. Wow, Pisces. This is actually a really good energy for you, Pisces, because whoever this is, they're going to help bring you out of your shell a lot more. Hermit with the Empress. Could be a Virgo, a Taurus. Could be, but doesn't have to be. You've also got Leo here. Yeah, that's the dominant ones. Two aces. A brand new beginning in love. Brand new financial beginning. Could be meeting someone at work, falling in love with someone at work falling in love with you. Could be a new job here on the horizon. Either way, it's an opportunity for massive growth. Both materialistically, emotionally, and spiritually. And a huge opportunity for growth here with these two aces. Empress is growth, abundance, fertility. And then the Hermit, that's a very thoughtful energy. See, when the Hermit comes out with the Empress, that's someone who who's very smart. They don't tell everybody their business. Okay? They play their cards very close to their chest. That's this combination here. Because when people don't know what it is that you're building, what it is that you're growing, then they're not going to know what to attack. It's not distrustful energy, it's smart energy. Because loose lips sink ships, right? That's the Hermit with the Empress. That's like needs to know basis only. It's something to do with this individual who is unfamiliar to you, so it's someone that you don't know very well, who's flirting with you, who recognizes you, who is... It's almost like they can see this version of yourself that you put forward to the world that can potentially be quite unapproachable, right? With the Queen of Swords and the Five of Swords. They can see through that. Whoever this person is, Pisces, they can see through that. They can see that softness underneath. It's almost like they're saying, I know exactly why you do that, Pisces. I used to be the same. There's definitely, even though this person is not very familiar to you, there's definitely like a familiar life story. There's a familiar energy. This is potentially a soulmate who's had similar life experiences to you. The Eight of Swords under there. Okay. procrastination, the 10 of Swords, the 7 of Swords, and the 8 of Pentacles. It's a lot of swords. That's a lot of swords. The 8, the 10, and the 7. And then the 8 of Pentacles under there. So that's like Spirit saying, Pisces, you need to give yourself some time. There's every real possibility that this situation can work out. You're just needing to give yourself time here, because there are definitely trust issues. There are absolutely trust issues that you have, right? And again, it comes from this place of being overly self-critical. It's literally what these cards started off with. Okay, if you focus on the worst case scenario, 8 of Swords, that might end up being what you create in your physical reality, that worst case scenario, because you might accidentally start pushing people away without meaning to. Okay, I'm reading this energy here as a self-betrayal, a betrayal of self. It's like you're not giving yourself the chances and the opportunities here that you should be. You know, when you build up those metaphorical walls to keep yourself safe and protected, well, then you reach a certain stage in your life where those metaphorical walls can become far more damaging than they are helpful. It's literally saying, Pisces, that the tactics that you had to learn in order to protect yourself right here, they're now no longer needed. That's what they're saying. Ace of Swords, and that's the truth, that they're no longer needed. In fact, you've got 3 aces here. Which one's missing? The Ace of Wands. It's your energy levels, your inspiration. That's what's missing. It's really interesting, isn't it, how you've got 3 out of the 4 aces. So it's up to you, Pisces. It's completely up to you. Okay. Let's take a look at a healing message for you. It's almost like Spirit saying, Pisces, there's possibility, there's opportunity that you wanted for a while. Well, it's here. Do you want to come collect it? That's how it feels. And it does involve taking a risk. And the entire risk is you letting your walls down a wee bit. That's the risk that's involved. Have a healing message for Pisces, please. Calm, green opal. Okay, you've got a few. We're going to take the full healing message for this green opal. And then we're going to do these other 3 intuitively. So you got Spirit Guides and Celestite. Okay, so yeah, you can absolutely trust in the spiritual guidance that you're receiving at this point. If you feel that you're needing more insight or more of a deeper connection with your own spirit guides, then perhaps utilizing some Celestite in your practices can help you make stronger connections with your own spirit guides here. Okay, it does indicate that you are being divinely guided and protected at this time. It does indicate that you're in safe hands. Okay, you then have intuition and so you are the healing crystal with this one. You have the strongest intuition out of all of the signs here, Pisces, but oftentimes your loud inner critic can overwrite your own intuition. Okay, remember, your inner critic and your intuition are 2 entirely separate different things. So definitely make sure that you are paying attention to your intuition, and feel free to tell your loud inner critic to go do one, okay? Because it is not required at this time. And then growth, yeah. Quartz stalactite for growth. So this is absolutely a new cycle here that's kicking off in your life, Pisces. And it does involve you taking risks, but ultimately that is part of growth. It does involve taking risks. Right, let's take a look at this one. That one is number 58. Let's have a look. Okay, calm. Green opal, orange kyanite, quartz and optical calcite. Calm, cleansing and heartache. Yeah. So it says green opal is a very common form of opal. The beautiful green hue comes from the inclusion of the mineral non-tranite. A period of calm is needed or is coming your way. Whether you're overcoming some sort of heartache or loss, or maybe just stuck in a thought pattern that's creating stress, it's time for you to calm your heart by cleansing yourself of these emotions. This is a great card to pull when you're going through a transitional phase, as it indicates that this too shall pass. And that once you let go of the energy that is causing you pain, you will allow new, loving thoughts and feelings to come your way. When green opal is coupled with orange kyanite, which is known to be a powerful emotional cleanser, you can make a very fast shift. The slower and calmer you become, the better space you give yourself to feel what you need so that you can then release it. Once you do this work, you no longer have to keep replaying and revisiting the experiences because you have dealt with it. Green opal helps join the heart and mind together, and orange kyanite works with your emotions and creativity. So perhaps it's time to think or be creative and allow the flow to happen naturally. Green opal is known as the feel-good stone. Be calm, cleanse and open your heart again. Let go and move on. This card asks you not to lay blame, but to observe your own behaviors and see what you can leave behind. This may be how you treat others or how you treat yourself. Yeah, it's definitely how you treat yourself, Pisces. That's what you're needing to let go of. And it's funny how they say about cycles and being in the flow, because that's literally year cycles and being in the flow. Okay. Right, so let's see if we can pull you one of these naughty cards. If you're allergic to swearing, then you just don't have to listen, okay? It's just a little bit of light-hearted, uplifting energy at the end of your reading. Wow, get your shit together. They will judge you anyway, so do whatever the fuck you want. Do no harm, take no shit. I am amazing as fuck. Yeah, so that's your positive affirmation then, Pisces. Okay, every time your loud inner critic kicks off, say out loud, no, sod off. I am amazing as fuck. Okay? Right, let's get you one of these. Now this deck is absolutely impossible to shuffle because it feels like velvet and there's not very many of them, so you can't really get a good grip on them to shuffle. Oh look, trust your gut. Yeah. Tell that loud inner critic of yours to go do one, Pisces, for real. Okay, there is a wonderful, wonderful opportunity that lays before you this month, and Spirit is encouraging for you to grasp at it with both hands. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you wanted to see more. At the moment, the YouTube algorithm is basically taking your videos, Pisces, and dropping it off into a dark abyss somewhere in this unknown part of the internet, never to see the light of day. So the only way to fight back against that is if you interact with your own readings, okay? Because then that's going to help to uplift the video and push it out to other people who are needing to hear it, okay? But yeah, my website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is linked below, either in the description or pinned comment. All of my content is free. None of it is hidden behind a paywall, okay? Memberships, subscriptions, whatever, that's all completely on a voluntary basis, okay? No payments are forced. But yeah, everything that you need to know, description or pinned comments. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.